Hello, my name is Bean, and we're going to be doing our first session of D&D and all of that nonsense, and I have four lovely people with me. As you can see, I am Bean Goblin VT, and you can find me on my Twitch and Twitter where I post random nonsense. And to carry on with the introductions, we're going to go with Emmzyz.
Hi! Yeah, my name is Emmzyz. I am a disabled VTuber on Twitch. I also have commissions where I make videos for different people. Hi, I don't know how to end this.
Perfect ending, thank you, Emmzyz. Moving over to Beaver.
Hi, I'm LadyBelvoir, also known as Albert. I play a variety of games. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck. Cut mine,
Right
redo
now?
it.
In the middle of stream?
Yes.
Okay.
Cut mine, redo it. Back to the chat. Hi, I'm LadyBelvoir, also known as Alva. I'm a Viking variety VTuber over on Twitch and Twitter.
That's it? Not posting your links?
Oh, yeah, I have two Twitters, one of which is incredibly horny.
One which is also your main, which is the horny one.
That's not the point.
Anyway, if that is all.
I will post things in...
Also, my apologies if my mic was on the wrong mic.
It sounded fine.
Okay, good.
Hey then. And Thaum, if you could introduce yourself.
Thank you very much. So, good evening. I'm Thaum, or Thaumologist, a British wizard who definitely did not get kicked out of Wizarding College, or Woolwich. I play a variety of games, but mainly right now it's been Elden Ring. I'm absolutely obsessed. I also try to occasionally go with grand strategy games, Warhammer games, and sometimes horror games. I'm terrible at them. I get terrified. I scream a lot. You can find me on Twitch, or Twitter, or TikTok, or probably YouTube, but that's just VODs. There's my links.
Excellent. And Blythe, you don't need to introduce yourself, but I presume you need to introduce yourself, I suppose.
Do I? Do I have to introduce myself?
Yes, you're old man, get on with it.
Myself. I'm an old man. How do old man? I'm Lieutenant Blythe, Her Majesty's Expendable Division. I'm a mostly D&D streamer now on Twitch, and you can find me do random shit on Twitter. God knows what I'm going to do. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't even know where I am. Hello.
Apparently going to chew 5 gum. I know that much.
That was really fun to make.
Okay then. So, as already previously stated, this is the first stream of Bendora. In other words, B&B is also a description of the GM and the world we're in. Bendora is a world which was once ruled over by a great magic empire. It also has bad spelling. If you can't read it on Twitch, excellent. You can ignore the spelling mistakes. My players can see it. I can't. Excellent. Bendora was once ruled by a great magical empire, and an event called the Interference broke the magic of the old world, leaving it in ruins. The many tribes that the downfall of the empire rebuilt the world. The old ones, or the ancients as they're called, not many people know about, since information from that time is lost. The players are traveling to a place called Enderspire. The Enderspire is one of the few towers that is still standing from the Interference on the great ancient city, filled with many relics, loots, and adventures. Being traveling mercenaries, physicians, and various other things, which I've been told that the party does. You have quite the tendency to travel around, if I remember correctly.
Yeah?
Yes.
Literally have a horse and wagon for it.
Yep.
Horse and wagon. Excellent.
Traveling troubleshooters is a good way of summing us up, I believe.
Yes, of course. You have been traveling down an area called the Imperial Highway. The Imperial Highways are etched into the ground, a smooth obsidian black, completely in one huge single chunk, just carved the land throughout. Only where the road has been broken does it not show its more, it's completely and utterly. My words. I'm a great
It's
GM.
perfect apart from where it isn't.
Yeah, precisely, like me. Excellent. And you have been traveling for a long time now, and you've just entered the the area which is controlled by the tower, and set up camp, and it has been pissing it down. One of the things you have heard about this area is that it's usually quite nice and pleasant. The weather is quite, you know, if
Nice and
not...
pleasant.
shut up. Shut up, you big bullies. I'm trying to describe things. I'm tired and nervous. I'm just going to cry into my peepers now.
Oh, you did great, sweetie.
It's usually quite a wonderful place to live. Though now it feels more like Wales or Narnia, as it's called by some of my more endearing fans. It has...
Way of sounds made up.
Shut up. It has just been pissing it down. Complete and utter torrential rain. You have set up camp with your horse and carriage, which is filled with various things. And we'll be describing our characters. We're going to be starting with, in reverse order, Blythe. If you could introduce your character and roughly what they look like.
Very well. I am playing. Give me a sec so I can see the full name. I'm playing Xavier Grimsby Cottlesworth III Esquire, formerly a son of nobility, currently kind of on the run, just a little bit because of reasons. He is a cleric of the grave, so I worship all the gods of death. I worship death incarnate and undead bad. He is a tall human, quite lithe and slender. The way he tends to dress as if he is nobility still, despite all the travelling. This is why I literally have the mending cantrip just in case. With a plague doctor's mask, generally keeping it on, along with gloves. He's a professional.
Cool. If you could... The transformation is only halfway, Thorm.
It's like the old Animorph books.
It really is.
There we go.
I am Jean Grian. I am a Loxodon warlock. I chosen by the sun to spread their power through the world. Not very strong. Not particularly not particularly smart, not particularly dexterous. What I am good at is getting hit, which sucks because I'm not built for melee. I have not gone down the melee build at all. And I can also bully people with my magic. Perfect.
All right then. Eva, if you would like to describe your character.
I am playing Seraphina Darkhold. So we're using a custom class for Seraphina, which is the class of Dark Knight. Born the sole daughter to a noble house, she grew tired and weary of seeing all the transgressions against the world, especially against the small folk, and in a fit of rage, attacked one of the princes of the land and ended up having to go underground and hide and started fighting for the people from the shadows.
Hey then. Bit of a description of what your character looks like, race, that sort of thing.
She is a 3 foot tall halfling gal with freckles, blue eyes. Basically, see my PNG. Make halfling and edgy.
Understandable.
So yeah, she's 3 foot tall and wields a 2 foot long longsword and a 3 foot tall shield.
Oh, and just a thing for those intrepid people that know D&D rules, I throw out the fact that small creatures can't use two-handed huge weapons because fuck that, this is a fantasy game and we don't need realism here. There's also a second homebrew rule which we go into. Luckily, I don't think any of the players picked a race with dark vision. I normally yeet that into the bin. But carrying on, Emmzyz, if you could describe your character.
Yeah, hi. So my name is Sarabi. I was typical tragic backstory of woe is me. My parents didn't like me, so I had to fend for myself on the streets. While I was doing so, I watched, different performers, and so I fell in love with them and wanted to be one myself. So I became a performing arts jester on the streets to make a bit of money, but that wasn't enough. So I went into a life of crime. I became somewhat of a assassin. Just, you want this person dead? Cool, I'll go do it. As that happened, I was down on my luck at one point, took kind of a bad blow, and stumbled upon Blythe's character, who decided to take me under his wing, and so now we're sort of this friend come father-daughter situation.
I've adopted them, basically.
Yeah, basically. And it's sort of this, I still do my own thing, but Blythe, we care about each other, but he also will use me as a sort of experiment. So, for example, if I get badly hurt, he just makes me more hurt to revive me. But it works, we do
We have a
good.
system. It works.
Yeah, exactly. It's not abusive. It works. It's fine.
In fact, isn't that how Blythe met all of us?
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Lying
what-
wounded on the side of the road, just like, this is gonna hurt. Clunk!
Yeah,
the
we kind of
carriage
like
you
this
can-
works.
Carriage you see in one of the horses is owned by Blythe. Yeah, so like he goes around in his carriage and just kidnaps people. Probably a red flag. Don't worry about it.
Hey kids, who wants to go on an adventure?
We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship.
I'm also a changeling, so that's why my usual outfit is somewhat jestery, for my obviously disguise and also my entertainment biz. But I can just look like anything, really.
As you are crowded around the fireplace with whatever protection your camp affords you, as you can see over to the east of the map, you see a river. As suddenly, almost magically, the water from it wells up into a great large tidal wave and
fuck.
is about to sweep over the entire party. To add to your issues, party's campsite is immediately swallowed into the abyss just below them. Yes.
Well, time to write new characters.
Time to write new characters. Players fall into the abyss. You descend into a whirlpool of arcane energy and flowing water as you all land with a relatively hard knock into an abyss when it loads up.
That's a good looking abyss.
As a good looking abyss.
Hell yeah.
Around you is stone, which is almost look like it's been molded like clay, completely smooth, with no discernible cracks or abbreviation. To the north east is a whirlpool, but descended above you in a spiraling vortex of magic. You can see where the water is going down west, east, and south. And you can see these glowing orbs which are lighting up the area, which are the only forms. Please introduce your new characters, correct? Are the only forms.
Does anyone else just have a black screen at the minute?
You should have vision on your characters. I will check in a moment to see if
Are our characters on the board?
your characters are on the board.
I can see.
I can too.
Okay.
Why can Thorm see and
Hang on,
nobody
let
else?
me just try refreshing, because Roll20 be Roll20.
So as you can tell, the website is working beautifully.
Website
Are
is.
it
you
always
set
does.
as your character?
I pulled the characters from the character sheet, which is normally why has it not done it for Blythe?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I was going to say, I've still got
but-
my Xavier token.
But Beaver is still marked as Lady Beaver, Blythe is still marked as Lieutenant Blythe, and Emmzyz is still marked as Emmzyz. I'm marked as Johnny.
Oh, I can see now.
Gosh darn it.
Do I need to do it in the chat?
No,
Oh, there we go.
I'm fixing it. Don't worry about it. So it worked for 2 players. It
gonna
worked for
blame
2
Paul.
players, and I will look into that in a moment. And I think I know what the issue is, but that is not here or there. So the giant whirlpool of water has a about 50 foot circle around it, which seems to be a cut in the floor. Above you is another cut where water is just streaming in. You see the blue circle in the middle of the vortex, like water is just running down this invisible pipe. and every so often it's just breaking off into one of these directions, and is also descending downwards. A quick look up will see that your horse carriages are about 5 floors up this whirlpool mix thing, as the whirlpool spat you out onto this floor and spat your horse and carriage a couple of floors above.
Shit.
Yes.
Shit.
Bugger.
The room around you, as previously mentioned, is a perfectly smooth stone floor. It's almost like it's completely one entity and has been sort of like carved out by the big, huge man who just cut it, like by some. There's no scuff here. It's flawless. Nothing wrong happens on my stream whatsoever. But yes. You are now able to move around the areas as you see fit. You have landed with a bit of a thud, but seems that maybe not as powerful as Featherfall, but your landing was at least softened enough that you didn't just splat on the floor of this underground maze.
So it didn't die.
You
Good.
didn't die. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Are yous all right? None of yous got too hurt on that. You all landed proper like that.
I forgot you were Scouse. I completely forgot as well, dear Lord. I'm going to assume I've kind of landed like on my face, and
Yeah.
I just look like I'm in pain, bent over, going, "I hate this."
You've taken
What
no
happened?"
damage, but that can be you can be thematically as in pain as you want.
Can I thematically see that I, the halfling the only combat-based person, has landed just superhero landing style?
You can do that. You can land however you want.
Excellent.
I just help Blythe up. Come on, Dad. Let's go.
Thank you. Right, let's work out. Let's start with the simple thing, right? Who can see?
Well, considering none of us have got dark vision that I'm aware of, I'd say we could all see about the same.
All right, let's fix that situation, shall we? Go on. I will point to my waistcoat, James, and I shall cast light on it.
All right. Please remind me the ranges that light work at.
20-foot radius of bright light and 20-foot dim.
All right. 1 moment for me to that in. It should work now.
Oh,
There
that's
we go.
perfect.
Nice.
There we go. Right. We can at least see now.
That's much better. That's much better. Nice, nice.
And I put it on the waistcoat so I can just close up the jacket if need to be.
Shouldn't we walk along the walls to find out if we can find anywhere?
Dean?
Yeah.
Are those things moving close?
Yeah, that's
Those
what I was
things
about to
moving
ask.
closer towards us.
They're more flying around. They're about 10 feet into the air minimum, if not more. And looking up, it seems like the floor you're in is like 15 foot to the ceiling, so there's plenty of like headroom. They just seem to be flying around the water primarily, but they are just like illuminating areas which you haven't illuminated. In fact, one of them flew away from you as soon as light was cast.
Ah.
Shall I go and try and catch one?
Let's leave the flying orbs for now. They may be dangerous.
Oh, they're pretty.
I know they're pretty, but they may be horribly, horribly dangerous.
Don't worry, they're nowhere near us. There's about 5 of me's before we even get near them.
Don't touch them if you don't know how they work.
Yes, that's a marvelous way to think of it. If we don't know how it works, we don't touch it.
See, this is how we met. Probably I took something that I shouldn't have.
Probably.
I'm part cat. I just thought, ooh, pretty touch.
I'd like to have a look at the wall to the west of us.
Okay.
Left. It's got a solid cutoff? Is that just rock wall?
All right. Make me a knowledge arcana, please. First roll of the game, no pressure. Okay, so
I scuffed it.
scuffed it. That's fine. You like to have a feel of the wall. You like try to examine it. It's perfectly smooth, and from what like small bit of it, I presume Lexodons actually have proper people hands rather than just like the stumps that elephants have.
Yeah. I've got like people hands and a nose for smelling things.
Yeah. So you feel the walls. One thing you do notice, even with your low arcana roll, you can't explain it, but there's like this small hum of arcana energy in the walls. You don't even need to use detect magic to notice that this wall and probably the entire room has this like low level of like magic just coursing through it. But besides that, there doesn't seem to be any like where it's there's like stone that's been mushed together and small thing. It just looks like one entire object.
All right.
Can we trace the entire room?
Trace the entire room? What do you mean
Yeah.
by that? Sorry.
So, like, go to a wall and just circle it until we trace the entire room.
So so you're able to follow the wall like so, and go down it. Remember, you can move yourself. I'm just
Yeah.
there is an opening in
Ooh, hello.
the wall by here. At which point, Emmzyz, please roll me a perception check.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
So, if you go to your character sheet, and you can either just roll a d20 like we showed you last week, or you
Yep.
can go to your character sheet, click perception, and it should just roll perception.
Character sheet, give me a
Second
second.
roll of the game, no pressure.
I don't know where everything is, so I'm having to find it on the fly. I'm
Dropping a
sorry.
screenshot.
Thank you.
Fine. Just so people are aware, we have experienced players and not so experienced players, but that is the
Hi.
point of D&D, to get people in the game.
100%.
Okay, you're rolling with
And-
advantage for some reason, but that's fine. So, advantage basically means you roll 2 dice and take the better of the two. But for the unless we can figure out how to make it not do that, we're going to take.
Purple box in the middle, you just click it into normal.
Yeah, okay.
On the very, very top.
In fact, Emmzyz, if you just so we can experiment that, do you know what Beaver's talking about?
No.
Right, I can't see that on character sheet. Where would that be, Beaver? Do you know?
It's right on the very top of mine, just underneath the name and all that jazz, but above armor class and stuff.
Your purple box there.
Me too.
It's different
Do you
for you. What the fudge?
Do you want me
Right.
to just always roll a d20 to make things easier?
Yeah, you can just roll a d20 and we can just add
Okay.
your thing.
What was it under?
It's right, Beaver. On your screen, it's different than what's on the Emmzyz screen, so I'll figure that out later. But for now,
I think it was something under settings.
I will figure out the settings for Emmzyz. Emmzyz will just roll the d20, and then that plus. So 10, I believe. Yes, 10. 10 is enough to notice a very panicked goblin being chased down by what looks like to be zombies. Scrambling corpses with plants growing out of them. Vines seem to cover their arms and limbs and seem to be like puppeting them like a puppet. As it's the plant seems to be controlling the body, and it's going as fast as a zombie would do because they seem to have very, very jarry movements. Everybody please roll your initiative.
Where would I put my character sheet? It's on screen number 3. So firstly, we click
Icon,
name,
roll.
and then click initiative.
Alright.
33980.
If initiative, Emmzyz, if you would, I'll do it. I don't know.
Better for initiative.
Let me see if I can find the option to give you the options. All this stuff. Very blind GM. It's fine. Just roll me a d20. I'll figure it out.
Okay. I did. Do you want me to do it again?
Have you already rolled initiative?
Yeah, it was a 9.
The 9 plus your dexterity. All right. Let's see if I can add you.
What the
Nope,
f-
that didn't work. Whatever that is, that didn't work. All right, I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way. Where's my piece of papers?
Pen and paper.
Pen and paper. Let's go. Go.
Add to notes. Turn order doesn't work.
Yeah, it's very finicky anyway. So let me just find a envelope. 'Cause that's And I believe...
It's free real estate.
what's your dexterity plus, Emmzyz?
Dexterity, I don't know.
It's on your
Wait,
Big
character?
box on the left.
okay, hang on, it's changed. What?
How has it changed?
Let me do that screenshot. Whee! Oop.
Oh, I probably clicked something.
It looks like this now.
Right, it should have gone back to where it should be.
There it is. Haha, cool. Right, dexterity.
Yes.
5.
How do you have a +5? Alright, so,
Wait, hang on, did I read it? Oh, dexterity 3. Sorry.
yes. I was just about to say, how do you have 20 in dexterity, Emmzyz? Alright, Blythe,
So many things.
Blythe, I believe you,
I got an 18.
rolled an 18. 18, and then the rest of y'all got, so, Pipes the Goblin got 18, and Blythe's going first because they're a player, because that's how I roll. And the zombies have just before Emmzyz. And then the rest of you guys are on 3. So the way I do initiative is if somebody gets equal to the monsters, the players go first because players get seniority on that. And the players get to decide which one goes to get first. Because, I prefer it that way. And then when it gets down to the monsters, I get to decide when the monsters go. Oh, and I shall water myself.
Beverage.
So, Blythe, you can hear it. Also, you notice that Emmzyz,
Wandered off.
A has wandered off, and B has looked down the corridor, and even though may have not drawn any weapons, have taken that sort of I'm going to at least defend myself stance because you're a trained fighter, I assume, Emmzyz.
Yes.
And you know them. Even the slightest twitch from them gets you a bit nervous because they could stab someone.
This is true, yeah. If the hand's moving towards the knife, someone's getting stabbed, and the concern
They are
is going
very,
to be-
very stabby.
So even though you can't possibly, because above you, this water flow is above you, even though I couldn't get it above you on roll 20, it's making a sort of wishy, swirling noise ahead of you, but you can still hear the vague sound of of a goblin running away from things which the goblin doesn't want to be near to. So
I'm hearing kill the goblin.
and that noise is coming from this way.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to here, which is my movement.
Yep.
Shit, I can see the goblin now.
So the goblin for the people is a hooded goblin with a backpack larger than him, with various things sticking out of it, primarily 3 large industrial-sized pipes.
It's
can
a lot
see
of weight
that-
to be carrying for a goblin.
Yes, you can also see that he's panicked and running away from something. I don't know if you can see what he's running away with the light sources, but
I can. The best bit is one of them is just in range.
all right,
This one.
all right. You're gonna cast a spell.
I am going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast my cantrip because I don't know what's going on here. At which point I'm going to pull up my keychain of all the holy symbols of gods of death and jingle it as I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, cool.
It needs to make a what's the save again?
Wisdom saving throw.
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
It rolled a natural 1. So yeah,
Yeah.
do your damage. I believe it's only a D4 because it's not received any damage.
It's only a D8. It's a
Yeah.
D12 if they've.
It's only 1 point of damage anyway. Wonderful. Zombie
Between
1.
these fucking jingly things, they're not jingling enough.
Zombie has taken 1 damage. 1 singular
On the bright
damage.
side, you can use a bigger dice on that one next turn.
Yay!
Alright, so this goblin will move up 20 friends and go, Friends, please save Pipes! Please save Pipes! Pipes is in danger! And will then move another 20 feet. Normally goblins can move a bit faster, but he's lugging
He's got a
this
big bag of
large,
pipes.
heavy thing behind him, and he's just going, Please save Pipes! Pipes is just a
Guys.
little goblin!
Guys,
He needs
the
to
weak
sell.
goblin screaming.
And then
Is it trying to stab you?
No,
it's got
it
no
wants
weapon in
help.
its hands. It's
It's
got
probably not a bad one.
at which point Out from the darkness, or vaguely within the light, shambles a bunch of unfriendly things.
Oh fuck.
Yay!
Oh, hot diggity.
I can see none of this because of the shadow of the wall in the way. I'm just over here. You guys are yelling.
Because
You
there's
guys,
just
I think
see
you
you
can
anymore.
this here. There's just a corner of blackness right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can just see the goblin now.
I just see your goblin. Anyway, Emmzyz, it's your turn.
Give me a moment. I'm doing a blood test.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm very high.
And the zombie turns to you and says, blood, can I have some of that?
You can fuck off.
Are these vampire zombies? Zombies. No, wait. That sounds like something else.
Vampires.
Vampires.
Vampire.
Zompires.
Vampires.
Okay. So these bad guys are coming along. Are we absolutely certain they're bad guys?
So from a description point of view, a mostly friendly goblin has run away asking for help, and these things are zombies.
Okay, so
It's not Sir Terry Pratchett style zombies.
They, as you can have a closer look at them, there seems to be some plant growing out of the back, releasing a faint yellow spore, and the plant is controlling the body of it. The plant is coming out of its back, out of its rib cage, from its mouth, and these vines just crawl over the entirety of the body.
okay, are we aware of Minecraft in this world?
Minecraft is in the video game, no.
Okay,
No,
'cause I'm
we don't
getting a
have video
sense of
games.
Creeper. I'm getting a sense of creepers happening.
I mean, you
Like,
can
see, I'm
make-
getting those ants that get the mushroom in them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Can make me a knowledge religion roll.
About nature.
Knowledge nature, I'll accept as well. Only one of them, though.
Choose the one which has got the blue tick in it.
I
So
can't-
you have a benefit in neither of them. So you're just rolling your intelligence.
Okay.
Roll a d20 and we'll work from there.
Thank you.
Whenever I tell you to make a roll, it's normally a d20.
That's a good roll.
Okay,
That's a good
16.
roll.
So this is a yellow musk creeper, which is not because it, creeps around and explodes, more of the case of it creeps along a person and puppets them like a zombie.
Ooh,
The
no,
host is dead, and the plant is controlling them. Especially with that roll, it can do one of two things. It can claw at you, or it can release a dangerous spore in an area around it. Also, when it dies, it releases those spores.
Oh, okay. So, guys, do you think it would be best that I take a step back and shoot it with my bow, or do we want to lure it somewhere and then run away?
I'm going with let's not get too close to it.
Yeah,
Them.
but are we going to kill it or we're not?
Oh yeah, no, we're killing it.
Oh yeah. Most
You
of
asked
the
the
time zombies
grave
should be put
cleric if
down.
we're killing the undead thing.
I'm assuming they're undead for now. I don't necessarily. I don't know if they are or not, but I'm assuming they are.
The plant
my
uses
Is it really killing them though if they're already dead?
the
If
plant
they're,
uses
undead, are they unkilled?
the plant uses necromantic energy to puppet the body.
Ah, okay, yeah, it's undead.
Yeah. But my thought is we could either lead it to the other side of the room and then carry on our journey, because I'm guessing they're not that quick. Or we could kill them and risk getting infected.
I mean, they're quicker than me as
The
well. so-
spores just cause damage; they don't cause people to be infected.
Okay, cool. Can I take some steps back and shoot them with my bow?
Yes, control your character and move up to 6 squares. Please move where you want to go. So just to remind you, if you move past Blythe, the zombies will probably go for Blythe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, once I get in there, if you're stood on the other side of one from me, you can do insane amounts of damage.
I mean, Emmzyz can do insane amounts of damage 1v1ing them because of their archetype.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, if I can, do you think he is good? I don't know. I'm not
It's
confident.
fine. You don't have to make the tactical sound decision yet. We'll use them for them. Are you making a shot with your bow?
Yes.
Please roll me a d20 and add your dexterity plus proficiency, which in total is 5. You hit. You definitely hit
Hell
this
yeah.
thing. So let me just. What are you using a short bow?
I believe so.
Roll me a d6 plus your dexterity and damage.
D6.
3 plus 6 is 7 damage in total against that zombie. And then it is now the rest of the party. So, Beaver or Form, who first?
Form is where is
I'm
Form is in the
dark.
darkness.
In the darkness.
Help! Help! I can't see.
That explains a lot. Form, do you want to go first, or do you want me to go?
All right, Venlar. Thanks very much. So I'm gonna just have a quick peek out. I can get her out up to about here. So I'm gonna make my move up to here.
See,
I can.
Okay.
That means I've moved that I need to move to here.
Do you want to walk onto the edge of the ring?
I mean, it's a 5-foot square, so can I just like stand in this half
Yeah,
of it?
just saying. You want to stand there?
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
like stand well away from the edge,
Mhm.
right?
In pushable range.
Yeah, in pushable range of the edge, I suppose.
Hmm.
And then I'm seeing that zombie like thing down here. It's
Yeah.
25, 30 feet away. I'm just gonna start Eldritch blasting at that.
I mean,
Like just
you are a warlock.
pew 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 pew, like,
Mhm.
right at it.
All right, yeah, 16 hits. 4 damage.
4 damage, please.
Definitely do 4 damage to it. The zombie is it's undead, so it's kind of hard to see that it's taking damage, but you've taken off a chunk, and its movements, even though are still as precise as before, it's sort of slower. In other words, it's bloodied. But bloodied for a zombie is a bit hard to. Anyway, Beaver.
I'm going to move just a couple of steps there. And then I'm going to expend a Well of Darkness point to take one of my plunges to leap 30 feet next to him, landing an attack with my longsword.
Yeah, you hit.
Perfect. So that's going to do the regular longsword damage plus an additional 1d6.
I thought it was a d4.
Nope, 1d6.
Okay.
So hang on, where's button? So 10 for the normal damage, and then the plunge damage is a nice 6, so 16 damage.
You decapitate the zombie.
The thematics, I haven't landed yet. I'm just spinning like a Beyblade of death in midair.
Okay. Yes, so you may decide to. You basically
and then
turn
land badass on the floor next to it as it falls.
Turn into a spinning top midair, and you just take the thing off by the neck, and you take the thing off by the chest, you take the thing off by the hips, as it just explodes not only into blood and gore, but also a fine cloud of spores, which I believe
Funky salsa.
5 feet around the area. Every creature needs to make a con save, 12 or higher, or take 6 damage. So,
Oh.
please, Beaver, if you could. You fell, so 2d6 damage. You take 8 damage to the face, or the body in general, as this thing chokes you, and is not very pleasant smelling either. Oh,
Ooh, okay. Yay!
Lady Chopper, or Alva, from Mali, you gained inspiration. You can use.
Can I use that on that just then?
If you want to immediately, which means you roll another con save.
Yeah, we're taking that 8 damage.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
So yes, you still take the 8 damage. The chat have noticed the way to benefit me or the party. Sadly, the dice have said no.
Thank you.
Okay then. So, next is
hang on, let me
Blythe.
just double check because I haven't taken my bonus action yet. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. You have stuff that you can do your bonus action with?
I do, but I'm not in combat with anything, so no.
There we go then. Blythe.
Thank you,
Okay.
Goblin.
These things are dangerous if they're close, then.
Yes.
Right, I may have an idea. 10, 15, 20, 25. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that works. I'm going to, with my holy symbols, my jingle jangles, rush past down to here. Conveniently, puts this zombie within 30 foot.
Okay.
I will
think I know.
raise my symbol and basically chant, fuck off, as I use turn undead.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, what's the DC?
DC for my turn undead is?
Guessing 13?
I think it's 13, yeah.
We're going to go with 13 unless you see something that says
Yeah, it's a
otherwise.
13.
All right, I'm going to roll for each one. So, one nearest to you. Fails. Fails. Fails.
Fails.
So, one interesting thing you see, because you've done this a number of times against undead because you're a level 3 character. Normally, this means undead will run away. The plant is trying to puppet the undead creature to fight you, but the undead creature is actually trying to run away. So instead of going their full 20 feet movement, they will only go 10 feet, but they are still pegging it. It seems like the creature itself is like trying to get them to fight, but is not able to, has enough strength to be able to control a living body or an undead body.
Right. Oh, God, these are terrifying. These are zombies with an addition.
Yeah.
So,
I don't like these.
Pipes will run up to Lady Darkhold and go, Pipes help, yes, yes. You accept the goblin's help.
I turn like there's mucusy spore dotted all over my black long coat that's over my chainmail. Like I've still got my hood over my head from the rain outside. So all they just see something their height, actually slightly shorter, with like a long dark hood over their head, and they're just kind of go, "Hey."
So, as thematically as you slightly creep him out, he will then go back and then use the rest of his movement to come back in as you go eye. He will get out 2 items. He'll get this little brown bag and this like feather duster as he bats your face to get the spores out your face. You have advantage next time the spores hit you. And then he will blow another sort of spore over your face as you will take two as he will use powder of healing to heal you. Minimum hit points, 4 hit points of healing, but it still heals you.
4? Nice.
Yep, 4 whole hit points. But yeah, pipes do good help. Bap, 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 bap. Pipes now heals you. Blows this like mist into your face. You do collect
using my shield hand. I pat them on the head.
Ah.
No.
Okay then.
You have to reach up.
So, zombies' turn. They will move away from Blythe because Blythe is scary. And they seem to go off to the corner. Do you pursue them?
I think we should trail ahead. Like go for like down.
Don't go towards the zombies?
No. What's our
I mean,
mission here?
All right, one moment. I'm just going to go grab my food and I shall be back. So I'll let
where
you
is?
guys.
Did Bean just unplug their mic?
Oh, I think so. If you're going to go any further forward, can you give me a moment? Because it's proper dark back here. I can barely see my own feet.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of. I've got a feeling Blythe is wanting to just go destroy because how dare you not be dead?
Yeah, they need to be put back in the grave.
And I'm kind of sat there with the. Well, they were just attacking a small defenseless person.
Yeah, but for starters, how did we get here?
We fell through a hole. I have no idea how.
Shouldn't we try and?
It matters not how we get to where we be.
I mean, the owl's right up there, but I don't think we can proper get out of here.
True,
I think
but
we're going to need to go and try and find our way out. And then those things are like proper dangerous. I don't want one of them sneaking up on me.
okay, we'll keep your wits about you and let's try and figure out a way to get out of here. Because why should we waste our energy time? Considering we have like so little few resources in fighting something. Now, who knows how many there are? There could be thousands. We can't be wasting our time. We need to find a way out.
Oh, I hope there's not thousands.
Zombies, sir. Thousands of them.
Thousands.
We didn't
Anyway,
know what the place is.
My main decision factor is going to be what Pipes suggests. Like, if Pipes says that there's more of the like his family or friends further in, then yeah, no, we're
I have
rescuing them,
returned.
is my answer.
So are you
Oh,
chasing
I was
them?
just about to say, because I was about to go grab my food whilst you were away. We're currently 50-50. So I turn to Pipes and say, Pipes, either any of your kin down that way?
No, we got. I scout the tribe. He's not got anybody over there I don't aware of that is in trouble.
So you're
Right,
able
let's
to
get this one out.
Wait. So you know how to get out of here safely?
Pipe scout. Yes. I know place. You wait. You surface dwellers?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Pipe knows ways, but like there's that way, or there's another bad way. I mean, we could let them go. They're gonna go back to defend their flower. But it should be safe to have talk around here.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. You going back to defend their flower?
Yes.
What were you doing down there?
I scout for tribe. Water too much. Coming up levels. Need to find way to get tribes out from below to up. Was scouting. Things went bad.
Right, let's go find tribe. Let's see if we can get your loot.
All right. Yes. So there's two ways. That Pipes knows. It's both filled with bad stuff. So that way, he will point down to the flowers. Should be where the cracks in the storm caves has caused entrance. I should be able to get down to tribe, and we should be able to get out of here. There's also that way, but he will point to the door over here. Yes, you can click the doors open and close, but if you could preferably do it only if your character's next to them. But two problems. Door locked, and and Guardian activated.
I mean,
Guardian
I
activated.
don't know about yous, but like a locked door. Like, have you seen the size of us, lad?
I mean,
locked door.
That door's standing nothing for us.
I was gonna say,
wow, you have big ears. I had big ears.
Grew myself.
Oh wow,
got them from me ma.
For instance, Sabari, can you open doors?
Does Sabari not have hands?
Sabari, I believe Blythe's noting the fact that you have these tools. What happened to my camera? Why have I zoomed out?
What the fuck? I just saw it on your channel.
Literally, I just zoomed out multiple times. What the fudge just happened? Actual size. There we go. I just pulled up your character sheet, and the character sheet went, "No, you're not viewing me. Away with thee."
I'm just gonna AFK for 2
What the fuck is happening?
I'm having a great time.
Okay.
I'd like to hear.
Okay.
Why is scrolling on the character sheet causing that to happen?
Because Roll20 hates you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay. Hates everyone.
You have proficiencies in thieves' tools. What that means is that you can pick lockpick a door.
I can lockpick, and I can also brute force it open sometimes, can't I? Because I'm kind of strong.
I mean, you're strong for a normal rogue, but depending on the door.
Yeah.
The halfling would actually have a better chance of knocking in a door that way.
Mm.
because they have a higher strength, which is funny because the strongest out of all of you is half everybody's size.
Yep.
Yep.
Half the size, but bigger the buff. Yeah. Do we want to try and unlock it? Yeah. What is our goal here, for stars? Why we got put into this place? We fell into this place, and then we kind of just went,
Current goal, get out. We have a goblin here who's been scouting who might, hopefully, him and his tribe will be able to get us out.
Pipes does know ways of the storm tunnels. Yes. If we're able to get to safety, I may be able to direct you out. However, because of the increase of water, everything fucked. So
Yes.
like we're not in monsoon season. Monsoon season is normally 2 seasons away. So people go into the deeper parts of the caves where we can get mushrooms and other such things, like do farming and stuff. But then waters rise like 2 levels higher than it should do. And it doesn't normally rain this season. So it is like pushing everything up, including the flowers. The flowers are icky.
Okay. We're also just deciding to ignore the floating weird orbs, correct?
Oh, I can show you where those those have nest if you want to see.
What are they?
They're the creation of the craters. They are the orbs of light. They light up the place and they guide the water.
They guide the water. What is the water?
Water, just normal water, but this place funnels water into the underlevels.
Underlevels?
Yes, the smallest levels of the storm caves currently filled with water.
Blythe, I'm not smart. Help.
This place is flooding.
Yeah.
It normally floods, but a couple of seasons away, and then we go up to the areas where it doesn't flood. Normally, the Church of Lady Grace within the city, they have many magics which controls the weather, and it's gone screwy. I don't know why. I've not been able to talk to them. Normally not go in city, but normally talk to guards, which talk to us at the upper heights of the storm caves. But everything's gone fucky. I don't know why.
Okay, well, before the zombies decide to go get more reinforcements, because the zombies aren't smart, but the plants seem to have some form of modicum of intelligence, let's try and get through this door and get the hell out of here.
What was the third way then? Because like you said that we've got this way through the door, and there's like the boss down there. You said that we got like this way that goes like through the crack back down to your tribes. What was the third way?
Oh, there's like area where these crystals, they have a nest, and we can go there. I can show you, but there's not a way out.
All right.
What are the crystals?
What are the crystals? They're made by the creators. I don't know what they are. He's not charming.
Okay, can we agree to like come back to this place at some different time, but for the time being, we figure out how to get out of here?
Let's get out first, then we can work out how to come back if we need to.
Yeah, because that sounds interesting.
Your Pipe's friends.
Or if we can.
Pipe will help you. Yes. If you wish to come back, Pipe will guide you back when it's not filled with water.
Okay.
All right
Pipe,
then.
you're
Cheers,
adorable.
boss.
Pipe, I hope one day you get 1,000 followers and it's gonna be amazing.
What followers in what? I just a simple little goblin.
I know, but you're cute.
Yankees.
We are not adopting pipes.
Yes, we are.
DMPC.
Oh no.
DMPC immediately adopted. Yes. So if you all follow Pipes, we can go that way, or we can go that way, or we can go that way, but it's a dead end.
I think we go that way.
We
Go
just
that
went
way.
to the wall. No,
Aye,
go
that.
to
We go
the
that
door.
way.
I don't know. The way that you said was that way.
Okay, then we go that way.
I'm gonna try and unlock the door.
Okay.
Okay, the door in front of you is not unlocked. Pipes will say it's not this door, it's the next door over which is unlocked. But if you want to wait for all of your party to gather forward so we don't, separate the party and some other sort of bad things that happens when you go adventuring. Beaver, where are you going? Beaver, where are you going? You notice Beaver wander off.
What the fuck?
Okay. Why don't you wander off as well?
Yeah, I made that joke already.
Emmzyz? Right, okay. From now on, if you're actually moving your character, you're moving your character. Because of traps and stuff. But yes, the door in front of you is a steel door with a circular handle. At the moment, it seems that the door is in a open state as it's slightly ajar.
Make up your mind. Is it a door or a jar?
It's both, because I'm the GM.
Okay, so it's not.
This one's not
closed.
locked.
Yeah, so I'm basically useless here. Hey, Beaver, do you want to give it a shove?
I push the door open one-handed like a badass.
The door opens with an ahead of you.
I look at Emmzy's character whilst pushing it open with a face of like it's hard.
Yeah, the
And I
door opens with
don't
little
care.
effort. The room is slightly illuminated. What you can see in the north side of the room is a purple metal box which stands about 7 feet high. In the center of it is a glass panel with this misty swirling vortex with a couple of glass vials, a dagger, and a couple of scrolls in there. At the bottom seems to be a small trap door, which is connected just below the glass panel. And on the right seems to be a contraption with runes in a pattern with a single finger-sized slot, which leads into the machine. The room itself is also got moss, but not like, the weird plant things. There's nothing related to that. Small cracks in the wall where the perfect frame of this building has decayed in time, and there's a small little one of these light creatures just flowing around here in a sort of pattern circle.
How tall's the trapdoor thing?
1 foot off the ground, and then 1 foot in total. It's like 1 foot large. It pushes
Even I'm
inwards.
going to turn around and go down that small.
But yes, do you go into the room, Emmzyz?
Pipe. What's in here?
Oh! We got magic box. If you give magic coins into the magic box, it spits out magic things.
Ooh.
Mm.
Guys, do we have magic coins?
Yes. I have 4 magic coins that I can give to friends if they want to use it.
Oh.
Well,
You save pipes. Pipe, very, very, very thankful.
Guys, shall we take him up on his offer? I kind of feel bad.
I'm already holding my hand out for a magic coin.
Okay.
You'll
We might
pass
as
here.
well.
Yeah, I'm up for
silver,
getting some free
Pipe.
stuff.
a silver coin with a gold rim, and looks like once it had an engraving and some writing on it, but has been weathered from time. This coin looks centuries old, and you can see what was once a face on one side and what looks like to be a tower or some sort of gate on the other side, but again, time has weathered it down. Anybody has any form of magic, you can notice that there's a small hum of energy from this coin, but the coin doesn't seem to do it.
Neato. Shall we just bung them all
So,
down?
Beaver, as soon as you go towards the metal box,
Mhm.
the rune symbols, which is the height about 4 feet height, shifts down the side of the object to about 2 foot off the ground.
Oh, handy.
Yes.
I
Also, the
Do
slot moves 2 foot down, so you'll be able to reach it.
Yeah.
Types no knows what runes mean, but you type runes, brings forth item, then you put coin in, and then item comes out.
So I look at the runes. Do I recognize it?
Let's just have a quick look over your languages.
Are the items like stored in like spinny rings, and when you put the numbers in, they turn until it plops out?
There does seem to be rings around them, but they're in like a swirling vortex, but you have got the idea of what this machine is.
If that's the case, then I don't even try and read it. I just slap the pretty.
You don't have the languages. You can make me a knowledge arcana.
Oh,
Why does my thing keep zooming when I'm wheeling?
okay. I got a 15.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Roll20's been quite buggy for me today as well. Emmzy's character was the wrong side of a room until I refreshed.
I think I know what happened. I had my plate pressed against the control key without realizing it. I'm eating my bean burgers right now, so I am quite...
Bean burgers?
My bean burgers, yes. Hashtag
Like
bean
burgers
burgers.
for bean?
Yeah, burgers for bean.
Okay.
Bean-sized bean burgers. And I am quite happily chewing them while trying to GM, and then things just squeak happen, and I can't fix it because I'm eating bean burgers. Yeah.
Why eat bean?
Sushi.
Oh, no, they're not bean burgers. They're burgers for bean. In other words, bean burgers.
Cannibalism.
Kind of.
That's canon. Anyway, yeah, so Arcana 15.
Okay, so the symbols seem to be directions, up, down, left, right. As when you click them, they switch between the different items, so they move into the center of the glass panel and just float there. And then when you click one of the buttons, it will try to shift over to one of the other items. But it's a sort of weird thing because you click through there, and there seems to be more items than there is space inside the box. Especially since the items are just spaced out. And
okay, so what do I see in items? Like,
you see potions, you see various weapons, you see scrolls. It's kind of hard to figure out what's in its entirety, but if you give me a rough idea of what you're looking for, then I can try and find something similar. What you're trying to look for.
Either a better shield, a better
You can
longsword,
see a shield in there. You get to a shield which has a silver engraving over it. It seems to be of a sun, a blue background with a nice trimming around it. It's about your size as well.
I scroll on to see if there's one that matches my color scheme of black on dark grey.
After a couple of clicks and losing that shield from earlier, you do find one which is very similar but has a right color scheme.
I put in my coin and push it.
You put in the coin, and the shield will like plunk into the trapdoor area, and then as soon as you like try to push the trapdoor to try and get the item, and the shield just phases through the trapdoor and just like clinks out of the slot that it is in, and is just like a discus inside this like little box thing poking out of the machine.
Cool. What do I put down on my sheet?
So the shield seems to be of a magical nature, and you'll have to attune to it to find out what the item does.
Magic
You can do,
shield of Edgelord.
which you can do when you guys do a long rest. You definitely feel like some sort of like magical property to the item, but without it being examined or without it being, studied in some way. You don't know.
Just so you know, I do have identify as a ritual, right? So all I'm going to need to do is just like sit down and think really hard for about an hour, and we can figure out what it does.
I believe it's 10 minutes. That ritual does.
10 minutes, not just an hour. Time just kind of like slips away from you when you're like, I am.
Yes. Shield, very nice. Very pretty on pretty lady.
They still can't see my face. I'm still wearing my hood.
Still calls you a pretty lady. He is not.
I pat Pipe's head.
Pipes makes a happy coo goblin noise.
Does Pipes just not understanding what pronouns are?
Pipes.
Just calls anyone anything.
It calls anyone anything.
Yeah. You're a person. You could be anything to him.
Yes, very handsome man to the same person. I believe, yes, it's next person's go.
I take the coin and start clicking through the buttons again.
No. It's next person's go. I no give you coin. It's one for each.
Yeah, give me a turn.
You roll intimidation against the pipes. Pipes
Yes.
will hide behind Emmzyz as you intimidate them. They're trying to take extra coin. Scary, pretty, handsome man is trying to take coin.
I love this goblin. They're great.
Let's not rob the goblin who's going to lead us out of here.
I didn't say anything either. Just the dark void of the hood just pointed at them.
Yeah, they're hiding behind Emmzy, trying to hand Emmzy the coin before you take them.
Hey, they just stare daggers at you. Leave the poor dude alone.
Yes, big, handsome, strong lady person will not let you steal from pipes.
Okay, perhaps just don't think twice.
Oh, I've moved away.
Okay, can I have a invisibility cloak?
Okay, you can find a cloak wherever it does provide you invisibility is another question.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Sure, I want a cloak. Fuck it, I can't think
All
of
right.
anything.
You want a cloak? Because you do have just a basic cloak, or do you want a magic dagger?
I want a magic cloak that preferably gives me invisibility, but you know.
The GM will give you a power depicted on the item you pick, but you have no choice on the matter.
Yeah.
You will get a cloak which fits your aesthetics and whatever those aesthetics are, and they will be shoved into the little container thing in the bottom, and will be sticking out of it halfway. As you can see, this hood with a cloak with a hood and a very long, nice cape.
Yes. What?
You have a cloak out of the box.
Yay! Thank you.
Well done. Pipes will
Come on,
then-
Johnny. Come get your magic item.
All right then, I'm gonna come in and have a look at what we've got in the giant magic box. Right.
Big grey person. Have coin. Yes. Fat and strong.
Tala, take the coin and put it into the magic box.
All right. So, what sort of item are you looking for? Are you just letting it spew out anything?
I'm just gonna leave it on random and have a look at what the seventh thing that comes up is.
All right. So the seventh.
I'm not necessarily gonna pick it, right? But
seventh thing that comes up is an hourglass.
you know what? Hourglasses is like time. That's kind of fitting, right? I'll take the hourglass.
All right. You take the hourglass. Again, all of these items you're going to have to return to or use identify, which Storm's going to do 5 seconds after. You're going to be sat there 40 minutes as Storm just goes wah, 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 wah. But yes, you get this hourglass. It has 3 pillars going along what looks like to be hands up on either side of this hourglass. Seems made out of marble, and the center seems to have a bone white sand going through it. And there's small engravings of, on one side, a fighter seems to be battling some sort of monster from the shadows, and the other side seems to be a person of arcane sort seems to be fighting the same monster, but you can't really tell what it's fighting. But yes, 5. You want your free magic item
Go on. I'm a
with no curses whatsoever.
I'm a flick through for a pair of gloves, preferably like heavy-duty leather ones.
You will find some heavy-duty leather gloves.
Bink, boop, boop, boop.
They slot into the thing and stick out of the machine.
Yeah, grab them.
Okay. So, I presume you are going to be identifying all the items, though?
Yep, I will be identifying all the items.
With how long it's going to take Form to identify them, will that count as a short rest?
I will accept a short rest if you so wish to do so. Pipes will close this door by here, so you're, in a relatively uninterruptible area, as you will be able to do a short rest, Beaver, and I will go over all the magic items with Thorn. So,
I gotta admit, I'm just chucking mine on.
fair enough. And you know what? I'll count the short rest as attunement just to be nice.
Yeah.
Very generous of you.
I mean, such a wonderful GM, aren't I? Praise me. Yes. Thorn.
Oh, I've just zoomed all the fucking way out. Oh, because the door's shut, that's why.
Yes. Pipes has closed the door because the zombies are over there, and even though they're not trying to interrupt you, they're still out there. So he was like, "Yeah, I closed the door."
Yeah, no, I can use a hit dice in a short rest, can't I?
Yes, you can use a hit dice in short rest. You heal that much plus your constitution, which you're fine. So
I only needed 4 HP, so as I
Cool.
full health.
which item are you identifying first?
Maybe please.
I'll go in order of what we pulled them out.
Okay.
Fair enough. So Beaver's first. Beaver, you have a shield of returning. You are able to throw this item out 30 feet and make an attack with it, and then it will return to your side. It also gives you the ability once per day to actually we go through all the rules of the items in order before I start just saying brain not work, brain work. Okay. You can throw the item equal to your proficiency level at the moment. So it will be able to return to you twice at your current level. But you can throw it continuously. So the throwing it out like a discus, it will do a D8 plus your strength and damage. So you're able to yeet it whenever you want, but it only is able to return twice. And it returns in a sort of like boomerang fashion.
So 1d8 plus strength plus proficiency?
To hit, damage is just strength.
Okay. So 1d8 plus strength. And then attack is strength plus proficiency.
Yes.
Range 30 foot.
And once per long rest, it is able to cast the shield spell.
Damn.
Dom, who are you going for next? I believe Emmzyz.
Emmzyz is next.
Emmzyz is next.
Does it give any additional armor class, or is it just
No, it's just those abilities.
Just wanted to double check on that one.
That's fair enough. Emmzyz.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm about to die. Sorry,
Lifeline.
can mute my mic then. You have a cloak.
Are we rushing in?
Enjoy the
Or
lurk.
are we going sneaky beaky like?
You have, in fact, that's given me inspiration. You have a cloak of lurking, all right? So, if you're able to spend a full turn. You are able to give yourself advantage to stealth checks. So you have to spend a whole turn setting this up. And as long as you move half movement, so you have to move 15 foot maximum, you can keep that advantage going. It doesn't make you invisible, but it basically makes people not want to perceive you. Secondly, once per long rest, you can change it into a shield, which will last a minute. This will give you +2 to your armor class, but you will only have one hand free because you will have your cape in your hand. I don't know if rogues get proficiency in shields, but you'll consider proficiency in your cape. You want me to go over any of the rules again?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nope, you got them?
Nope.
Have you written them down?
Yep.
Would you like me to go over them so you can write them down?
Sure.
Okay, so the Cape of Lurking allows you to get advantage on stealth rolls after spending a whole turn stealthing, and as long as you move slowly, you will be able to keep that stealth up.
I can't. Yee.
I can't ye. Did you get that bit of information? No? Right, I'm gonna write it down on your character sheet. I, the GM.
Thank you.
Gravel harder.
I don't have a brain that works. I'm sorry.
Right, where am I gonna chuck this? Where did you chuck that item, Beaver? Just out of curiosity.
What, my one?
Yes.
I'm
just trying to.
It's in items in the bottom center, and then I ticked has an attack in the stuff, so it's also in my attacks box.
Okay. King. Equipped. Has an attack. Nowhere to put on if it's a magic item. Where do I put magic items on Roll20? As a resource?
Just put it in item.
What do you mean put it in an item? Where?
Put it in item.
I mean, like, just start off its name with magic!
Well, I got the Cape of Lurking, but I don't see where to write.
I'm not sure there is anywhere to write it.
That's rude.
I tend to put most of my ability things that don't fall under spells and attacks under the this box down the
right,
bottom
that
right.
one. I get rid of this then. Get rid of it.
Okay, I can do that.
Why can't I get rid of it? Alright, I'm just gonna make it an ability. Wait, what? No, that's not what I want. Roll20 confuses me.
It's sometimes so heavily counterintuitive.
Cloak. Lurking.
Is anyone else having issues with Twitter, by the way?
Advantage.
What?
Help. Looking for a turn. Being slowly. And can change. It. There you go.
Yeah.
Brackets. Where's my +2? There you go, Emmzyz. It should be on the bottom of all of the abilities that you have.
Yes, I can see.
Excellent. Did Blythe turn into a forest yet? No, he hasn't turned into a forest yet.
Nope, not yet.
That's by turning into forests.
Well, that's what Bax is asking. Oh, burned down the forest yet. He's not done that either. Look, I can't read. Thor, you have the hourglass of extra time. What this will allow you to do, once per long rest, is have an extra action.
Ooh.
Not a turn, action. Much like action surge happens for like fighters.
Excellent.
It also doubles up as being able to measure a minute in time. That's more
So
of a
it can be used as an egg timer.
It can also be used as an egg timer.
Nice.
That is very useful.
Yeah,
That's a very good egg timer.
I
a
do.
very
Well, it's
powerful
not.
egg timer.
It's a very good egg timer if you only want to cook your eggs for a minute.
Software. Perfect. Nice and runny.
Though, what you do notice, on the either end of the hands, you can add more sand into it to extend the time. You don't know if this has any mechanical benefits to the magic, it just is something that you can do. If you want to extend the time of your egg timer, you may certainly do so. Blythe.
I will probably need to do that.
Yeah.
You have these big, thick, burly gloves. You have the. Sorry, my brain was just trying to think of a funny name. I'm just going to tell you what the item does, and you can think of the funny name for it. You are able to push back somebody 15 foot by basically just like touching them. You're basically able to just like push someone back, equal to a number of times per long rest. Your proficiency level. They need to make a strength DC. We'll make it 14. Strength DC 14 save. If they fail, they move back 15 foot. If they succeed, they still move back 5 feet.
Okay. I have gloves of go away.
Also, you have, once per long rest, the ability to heal 2 people with a single spell.
Oh,
Gloves of
that's
personal
useful.
space.
They have to be within 5 feet of you. 5 feet of each other. So you can like stretch both your arms out, stretch arm style, and pap 2.
Yeah.
The hourglass of extra action, yes, indeed. Thank you for the extra pennies, Emmzyz. You've already spent them into the machine, though. So, after your long rest and getting your various items, you have attuned to them. Oh, Thorn, could you make me a knowledge arcana?
Yes, I can.
Because you're the one identifying them.
Oh, it's alphabetical. Makes it easier.
Okay. These are definitely magic items.
Cool.
Besides that, you know nothing about it. You know that that box is potentially of the old empire, but why is it down here? What's it actually doing? How's it doing it? You have no sodding clue. Magic. I don't need to explain nothing. So, after your long, short rest, even not your long rest, a lot of them. Pipes will go. Okay. We want to go. We're going to go this way. Yes.
Is that the way out?
It is one of the ways out. Pipes will open the door. Okay, door over there. Door over there locked. Down the corridor. And then in there is Guardian. Guardian, not friend. Guardian, shoot you.
Okay.
Shoot anything, in fact.
Is there a safer way out of here?
One moment. Sorry about that. Where were we?
I asked if there's a safer way out.
Safer is a sort of like, it's either that or the flower zombies.
Guys, what we thinking?
I'm thinking if there's only like one boss through there, we can try and smash our way through that boss, and if it don't work, we can go the other way.
This
Like-
is a good idea.
like,
What does it classify as work?
what? Sorry, what now?
What does it mean when you say it doesn't work? Like, how far are we gonna get until we go, okay, enough is enough?
Well, I mean, like, as long as we don't die, we're good. So if one of us is kind of close to dying,
If we get to it and let's say it bats our halfling friend here and just knocks him out immediately, then we panic.
like, I know in the
No,
real
you're going
world
first.
we don't like have hit points and that, but if we were to express ourselves numerically about how healthy we felt we were, like something like 1 out of 25 or something like that, if we were to go down to like that kind of health level, that might be when we wanted to run away.
Okay, so almost dead, on the verge of, but not quite, is when we go, okay, we might want to throw in a towel.
There's a big difference between dead and almost dead.
I mean, we do have Blythe, so...
Hello.
Oh, Xavier, sorry.
Yep,
I
no,
forgot
it's
your
fine.
name for a second. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
we'll-
Well, Pipes will hide here,
Good idea.
and you go do the hero thing. Yes, big mighty heroes.
I'm gonna give you a pat on the head.
Ah, Blythe. You go down this corridor. You see one of these things. This one seems a lot more erratic, just going around in a circle.
Just a quick one there. Why did I go Irish? I am really good. Just a quick one. Should I, the only person who can actually take damage, not be the one at the front?
I can take damage. I just not really he will hold up his fisticuffs and sort of go that kind of combatant.
I just walk under your legs.
Yeah.
The top of my sword pommel just lightly grazes inside your thighs.
Xavier questions everything about himself.
Xavier already questions everything about him.
Yes, move yourselves up where you want to be.
I think considering
Blythe,
Beaver
don't step on the
should go
halfling. Stop stepping on the halfling.
I walked past you, under you.
That's the thing, it moved. I clicked to move just as you moved. I was like, oh, okay, that was accidental. Ah, it happened a second time.
Wait, hang on, what?
Well, the doorway's like here, so I kind of
Right,
want to be
okay, I
close to
thought
the
we were
doorway.
going to be dealing with the spinny thing there.
Thing just seems to spin above you,
Okay.
but doesn't seem to do
I mean, the
anything.
hell, right? See,
I opened the door.
Door's locked.
Mm-hmm.
So it is.
Is it like a wooden door is it? Sorry,
It's
is it a
made-
wooden door we're dealing with, or
It's made of metal, and it seems that the turdy wheel designed to open the door is currently locked.
is it a strong-looking door?
It's looking quite strong.
Right,
made out
step
of
aside.
metal.
Let me give it a try.
Alright, so get over to it. You can see some sort of locking mechanism which uses a key on either side of the door. You can't see the other side, but you assume that both sides have a means to unlock it. And I would like a thieves tool roll. So you're basically going to be rolling your d20 plus 2. As isn't a very simple lock. The door seems to be a lot more sturdier than a lock, and you are able to unlock it.
Yay! Okay,
The door is unlocked, not open.
I opened the door.
The door opens into an initiative check first, before we present. Oh, wait, I think I need to go mess with dynamic lighting a moment. Yeah, there's the problem. Oh. Ignore that. Also, you don't need to click your character to cause turn order to pop up. Let me try and fix dynamic lighting a moment before we get anywhere further. I will take the initiatives you just rolled, but
Sure.
I just need to fix dynamic lighting. I made a mistake. Small one. Let's. Oh wait, that's not going to work either. Game, stop messing me about. I'm going to tab. I'm going to tab roll 20. Fun.
It does indeed cause many moments of issue.
Apologize for this. People at home will be able to see what Bean's trying to quickly do to create the dynamic lighting. But it's being an ass. There we go. Alrighty then. So opening up the door, you'll see a small vortex of pure magical energy. Within the center of it is a crystalline entity, no more bigger than a foot in radius. It's not a perfect sphere, but is in the middle of this 10-foot vortex of magic. Emmzyz, why did you roll 2d20?
So say that again.
Why did you roll 2d20?
Why?
Yes, why did you roll 2d20?
Because you told me to.
I said you rolled to initiative, which is a single d20. Add 2.
Boop.
There we go. Rolling with advantage, shake my head. And it will roll its initiative, where it will get a natural 20. Wonderful.
Lovely.
Oh no.
So, around the room is a metal staircase spiraling around the building, as in the center is a grated metal floor, as it is just hovering before it. Before you had opened the door, it was below, and the small little crystal thing went into a slot in the middle of the room from below, and the warping magical energy followed it up. The Guardian gets 23 as his initiative, and the party have Emmzyz next, 17. We then have Johnny or Thorm at 11. At 7, and then we have Blythe at 2. Well done, Blythe.
Yay.
So, the creature will move forward, and it will attack
Yeah.
Beaver.
Ha!
Oh, Christ.
Hi.
It just immediately just starts to attack you. I'm just going to check something with it's going to use Shocking Grasp on you, Beaver. I'm just trying to find the spell. See if it gives advantage. Does it Shocking Grasp give advantage against people in armor?
I don't think so.
Question: Does the fighting style protection also apply to myself?
Please explain the rules of protection.
When a creature you can see attacks a target, oh no, other than you. Never mind, I didn't read it properly the first time.
I believe you have to be within 5 feet of someone.
Yeah.
You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
Excellent. I will take that. So,
Well, excellent.
well,
You're not boyo.
I have given you 3 magical items, so I've been better than Boyo.
That's fair. Okay, true. I'll give you that.
I rolled. Okay, so I rolled 20. I presume that hits.
It does.
Please take 5 points of damage. At which point, the center of the vortex will arc with energy, and it will shoot a firebolt at Emmzyz.
Did you say 5?
5 points of electric damage. Yes.
Yeah.
Does your protection work against range attacks, Beaver?
It just says when a creature you see attacks a target, so I'm going to assume so.
Yeah.
Yes, I will use my reaction to give you disadvantage on that attack.
All right. 11 and 18 does 14 hit you, Emmzyz? And to know that if something hits you, look at your character sheet, and you'll have a stat called AC. If I get equal or higher to that stat, I hit you.
Okay, where is AC?
Top center. Hang on. It's the shield-shaped one on the very top.
14.
So I hit you then.
Damn it.
Just about. Beaver's not able to get into the way, as then I deal 4 points of fire damage to you. Will then end my turn.
Who's next?
Emmzyz is next.
Hi. Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing. It just hit you, so shit.
Yep, it's not friendly.
Beaver, you okay?
Beaver, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. I shoot my bow at it.
All right, you should go at it. Please make me an attack roll, which is a d20.
Yep.
So your arrow flies through the air, and it will go through the swirling vortex, which seems to do nothing to it, past the little object in the center, as you will miss the target.
Damn it. Okay, well, we at least gained the knowledge that it is penetrable without damage.
Penetrable without damage!
It definitely does us.
Do you want to move at all, or are you okay where you are?
I'm okay where I am.
Okay, cool.
I don't want to get closer.
You could get further, just be aware.
True. Feel like I'm good where I am, though.
Alright. Thorm, it's your turn.
I'm gonna gesture at this buzzing maelstrom of
Friend.
magic,
Okay, your description is probably better.
and I'm gonna dissonant whisper it.
Okay.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw against DC 12.
It will fail that roll.
Okay,
Quite
in
badly.
that case, that's the
Ouch.
stream.
19
It
damage!
takes 19 damage.
Oh! Ow. Why you hurt my monster?
And it must use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Ooh, now that works in my advantage as well.
It moved all 15 foot.
I take an attack of opportunity?
Taking
Your
attack of-
shocking grasp stops you taking reactions.
Oh, right, so I shouldn't have taken my protection on Emmzyz then either.
Doesn't matter anyway.
It's too fucking late.
And if it would have hit anyway, also, I'm. Does your do you have to use your reaction to do an attack opportunity? I forget.
Yes.
I'm dumb.
Okay.
So you would have had the choice between the two anyway. However, you do 19 damage to it, which is good. It's still up though.
That's my turn over with.
Al, it's your turn.
I'm going to do a plunge, chasing after it to land my weapon attack with my long sword.
Okay, could you move
I
your character
believe
up?
that hits.
It will hit, yes.
And then I'm also going to spend a Well of Darkness point to use my dark side ability to add an extra 1d4 onto that damage.
Okay, please move your character.
And then there's also the 1d6 from
Albert.
plunge.
Move your character.
I'm moving! I have lots of things to roll!
You move your character first. Because you could have
yeah, that's
triggered
going to be
traps.
12. Okay, that's 12 damage. Well, I'm leaping through the air as a spinning
Yes.
top of death.
Still move your character.
I have!
Pop you on the head.
No.
Yes, you are able to cut into the thing. When you make contact with the crystal thing in the center, its arcane energy shoots out, and the cloud of swirling vortex of Unfriend seems to not dissipate, but become more erratic.
That's how you play D&D.
Okay, and then I'm
Indeed,
going
Don't
to-
you know?
That is indeed how you play D&D.
And
Emmzyz, why do
then
you have
I'm
an
going
X over your face?
What? Shit, sorry, that's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to
Just killed
accept
yourself.
Just down.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to
Hmm?
use Dark Dance, which allows me to disengage.
Question, does doing your plunge attack count as a move action?
That counts as my attack action.
How many times can you do that per day?
Twice per short rest.
Okay, go, carry on.
And let me just chat the plunge in.
Thank you.
And then also chat the dark side in. The dark side is just, I've got 3 Well of Darkness points, which recover on a short rest.
That's what was confusing with a D4. Anyway, carry on with
Yes.
your movement.
Disengage and move back towards the door.
Alrighty then. And Blythe.
Right. So I'm going to start by making the comment of you ever have those characters you make and then suddenly look through the spells you have prepared and realize you have no combat spells.
You did it to yourself.
I really did.
To yourself.
I'm looking through the effects and going, oh, there's ones I rolled dice. Oh wait, cure wounds and false life. Oh wait, I have no combat spells.
You have told the dead.
I do have told the dead. I do have cantrips that are combat.
May
But
I
I do love Grave Cleric for the damage cantrips.
It's so good. Right. Bean, I want to
Yep.
double check. So that miasma of magic.
Yep.
When it's casting these spells.
Yep.
Is it performing the components? Does it look like it's actually moving?
It's
in a way
making
to perform
dissident
magic?
wisdoms, which is speaking in some arcane ancient language to do the sound part of it. And the cloud seems to gesture into hand symbols, people within the cloud, to make the required components.
Fantastic. I would like to cast silence here.
You get. How dare you defeat my wizard?
Fuck your wizard. I'm a cleric.
And it's also 20-foot ping.
Spear, yeah.
Alright, okay then. So yes, please mark with the arrow where you want the okay, cool. Just so I can right here, just so I know roughly where all the silence is. Okay then. Is that all you're doing?
That's my action. Bonus action. There's not really much I can do.
Can't you like throw light into there?
The light's on his jacket, so he can throw his
lights
jacket
on my
in.
waistcoat.
You just throw your waistcoat over there.
Show your waistcoat at
Taking my
it.
jacket off, then the waistcoat is like, Wait, that's an action. Oh, no, that's a. Can't you? The one combat thing I have got is an action. I've already done an action, so
Okay.
I may. I'm gonna move up a bit, just to get some light in that room.
All right.
Yeah, there, because then I'm out of silence.
Okay, cool. So, the crystal thing in the center will try to cast a spell, realizing it seems like sort of pivot itself to like look around as it's as the area of silence is causing it an issue. At which point, then the miasma will turn into a spear shape. Can you figure out what I'm about to do to you, Blythe?
Oh no!
Oh yes.
I woke
Oh,
up with some light in this
no.
area. I'm about to get stabbed.
It will end its turn there as
I cast protection on Blythe. But I use protection.
I'm trying to put the counter underneath Emmzyz, but there we go. There we go. So you're still in the magical vortex, as I would like both of you to make me dexterity saving throws. So Emmzyz, just roll me a d20. I shall explain where the dexterity saving throw is. You probably passed.
Oh, 19.
If you have a look
I don't
at
need to bother with that.
where the big squares are on the left side, you'll see just right of that saving throws. You have a +5 to your dexterity saving throw. You rolled 20. That's very good. Blythe rolled 19. Somehow, with your dexterity of +0. So
Always remember, my armor class is 10.
you will take 3d8 damage, halved. So you will take 6 damage, because damage is always rounded up when halved.
Mhm.
So you take both 6 force damage, as basically this thing will like shunt you to the sides as it's spearing through you, so it doesn't pierce you like the spear, but it's more like bull rushing you.
Ow.
Now it's Emmzy's turn.
Hey. Ow. For
Yes,
starters.
it's not pleasant. And since you're actually inside the object, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Give me a sec. Hey.
So it's roll another d20.
Thanks.
Most rolls are going to be a d20, so just
Yeah.
unless I say otherwise. Okay, so your Constitution. All right, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad was about to happen to you on its governor.
Cool. Love it.
I'm just a goblin.
So is it just chilling like next to me?
Chilling as in the sense it's still fighting you, but like it's not like trying to shock you or anything. It tried to spear you.
Okay. So it can't talk because
It can talk because it's out of the aura of silence.
okay.
Why it did what it did.
Can I talk to it?
I mean, you can try.
Hi. Do you have a name?
Ignore this
Hi.
bullshit. I just realized concentration check. Silence goes.
Silence goes. Awesome. That's as much as the high replies. That dissident whisper is what you get. You want to stab it?
No.
You don't want to stab it?
I want to try and be friends with it.
Emmzyz, sweetie.
I love you. Your innocence.
Think
I'm
of this
going to
world as
destroy it.
Australia, sweetie. Everything wants to kill you.
Not as
And
bad.
I do want to be friends with it.
It's not that bad, but yes, this is Make me a knowledge arcana roll. So roll me a d20.
Yep. 4.
Okay, potentially you can befriend the magical construct. You don't know.
I could.
You could.
I could.
You could.
Can I put my
Can I
hand?
try intimidating Emmzyz into stabbing it?
Can I put my hand to it?
On your turn. You trying to touch it? Please roll me a Please roll me a dexterity roll. Okay. You so you reach your hand out, you touch it, and then make me a Constitution saving throw. Which is 16. You don't have. So it tries to shock you with a taser, but you still have it grabbed. You have
Cool.
grappled the magical thing. It's not friend shaped. It's not happy about this. It's like vibrating and hissing and going at you. But you have it grappled with your hand over the crystal thing.
Over the crystal thing.
It's the crystal thing in the center, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, guys, look, I got the thing.
I'm going to make a character that's a murderer. I want to prevent the monster.
Listen, I didn't say I was sane, okay? I'm also an entertainer of people in my day job.
No, this is
You
fine.
think my brain is normal?
You do you. I love it. It's great. We're just
You
going to
do.
comment on it. Can't wait to meet the next character. Anyway, Storm, your friend is currently grappling, petting the crystallized entity right next to you, which is trying to stab, like the spear thing, because it's inside. It's not actually effectively stabbing Emmzyz, but you can see it like trying to swing the spear vortex at Emmzyz. It is not happy about any of this.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that
Are you able to think with all of this?
I am able to think. I am able to think.
Yeah, pet this monster thing. You're just like, ah.
I'm
can't
just
wait for
looking
us
around the
to-
corner going, what the fuck?
I can't wait for us to end up meeting a Tesseract or something.
I'm just thinking like,
God.
are you trying to grapple it into submission, or are we just going to try and kill it now?
I just want to pet it.
Okay. I will. All right then, yous. I've had tougher things for breakfast, la. I am going to vicious mockery.
All right, what's the saving throw?
DC 12 again.
I fail. Vicious mockery. I have
It
vicious rock.
takes
1 damage.
takes 1 damage.
Excellent.
However, it gets disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Which is going to be against Emmzyz, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed this.
Exactly.
All right, Beaver. Somehow Vicious Mockery worked, which is one of the few times I've actually seen that spell work. It's now your turn.
I'm currently stood there semi-flabbergasted. Just a quick question. Using the spell shield from the Shield of Returning,
Yeah.
is that an action?
No, it's a reaction.
Oh,
Shield.
nice.
I will go over the spell since it seems like you've not encountered it. It's a spell that's used as a reaction. It gives you +5 to your armor class until your next turn.
Mhm.
So.
Oh yeah, that's right. There we go. Yeah, wrong reaction. Gotcha. Nice.
If you want to try and use it in a interesting way, I'll let you do so. Also, so cast
I
on
do want to
yourself.
try and use it. Yeah. I spurred that on myself. But I don't remember them having to make an AC thing. I have Googled it.
I think they're talking to Emmzyz with that one.
Anyway. Oh right, yes. Anyway, yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna do what worked the last time.
You're gonna slam jam it?
Oh yeah. We're gonna yeet ourselves with.
Move yourself first, please.
Right.
Thank you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I'm trying. What I'm trying to do is actually land on Emmzy's shoulders.
You still
But
need
I'm
to make
moving myself.
Still need to make the Constitution saving throw because
I'm
you're
going to put myself there.
That's fine.
Purely, so that way I'm like not blocking Emmzyz.
All right. You take.
Kill him.
Yes.
Kill him now.
Indeed, host. We are killing him now. Her now, in fact. 2 points of force damage as you enter a vortex of pain.
Okay.
And also, you roll advantage because the thing's grappled. So
Oh, sweet! So I get to roll that attack again.
Yes, this is why you let me describe everything.
Yeah, we'll stick with the 17 there.
You will stick with the 17, understandable, and then roll all of your dice of damage.
Yeah. So firstly, we're going to roll. So we get a 10 from the longsword itself.
Yep.
Then we get a 1 from the plunge, and we're spending a Well of Darkness point for Dark Side, which is going to give us a 3. So 14 damage.
I believe you're like out of some of your uses per day, if I'm correct.
I'm out of plunge now, and I've got 1 Well of Darkness point left.
I ask Surly just so I know how much stuff
And
you
that's
can do.
this short rest.
Yep, no, that's fair. I just want to know how much you can...
I've got a doodah on the character sheet keeping track of them.
Oh, that's fine.
Next to my arrows.
This is just GM noises. Don't worry about it. Blythe.
Yes.
You notice the spectacle. It's hard to miss it.
Yeah. This is quite the spectacle.
So, by the way, did I successfully land on Emmzy's shoulders?
You can be on Emmzy's shoulders, unless Emmzy disallows it. They haven't died yet, Fullbringer.
Hey!
They're very much alive, as far as I'm aware.
I'm a Jingle McKees and Toll the Dead. And it's taking damage.
I pass the saving throw, which means I take no damage.
You take nothing.
Speaking of taking damage, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at both people inside me.
There's so many people
this is what I was
inside of you
hoping.
right now, Bean.
Sorry, what now?
There's so many people inside of you right now, Bean.
I mean, right? 2 whole people. So the first one will be rolled with disadvantage. Is it the entire turn is rolled with disadvantage, Thorm, or is it just the next attack?
The next attack.
Okay, so the first one against Emmzyz is rolled with disadvantage. 15 and 14, so that will hit Emmzyz for 4 points of fire damage. Then one will shoot at Beaver. And 2... sorry. Does 17 hit you, Beaver?
No, it misses.
All right, and one more Emmzyz. And I presume a 7 misses you.
Okay, cool.
Well, it's shooting at Emmzyz, but Emmzyz.
Yes.
7 misses you?
I'm 14, yeah?
Yep. So that means it misses you.
Yay!
Excellent. So, I knew it missed you. I just wanted you to confirm it so you know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right, so it wriggles unhappily and casts Shocking Grasp against Emmzyz. Tries to tase you again.
Yeah. Okay.
Because your armor's made out of leather and I don't roll with an advantage, you take no damage from the thing which is using lightning in your grappling hit. Somehow the Shocking Grasp is not working. You wear leather gloves or something, I don't know. Emmzyz, it's your turn. This thing is shot you with fire, it's trying to electrocute you. Also make a Constitution saving throw because you're still inside
That's how
it.
you play D&D, don't you know?
We love it.
You don't have a high Constitution, so the force damage is basically like being slapped multiple times in it, and you take 1 point of force damage. Can I not roll low on my damage, please? Thank you. Take out 1 damage. How dare you be inside me?
It's a bop on the head, essentially.
It's just a bop on the head.
It's,
It's not a friendly head pat, by the way. It's just not very hard.
It's booping.
Okay. Guys, I kind of just thought... no, I kind of just acted without thinking. So,
I mean, you made grapple. The best thing to do is suplex it.
I guess just slam it on the floor. It's just...
Okay, if that's what you want to do.
Do we want to, or do we want to try and take it with us, maybe?
Kill it.
It's actively trying to kill you, Emmzyz. I'll let you decide.
I mean, that's just like a normal pet parrot, to be honest.
Listen, the last time I played D&D, we took a talking door with us, okay? I'm here for anything. Yeah, okay, I'll just slam it on the floor.
Throw it on the
again.
ground. So what I would like you to do is, because you've got it grappled, I'm going to count this as a dexterity attack roll. So if you could roll 2d20, please, because you have advantage. All right, so the 18 will hit. So you are going to do 1 point of damage because you're using your fists, but you're also going to add in your sneak attack, which is 2d6 damage. So yeah, you're sneak attacking with a suplex, by the way. 2d6, not 2d20. Nice try. Nice try.
There we go.
I mean, it's still pretty impressive damage.
That's really good.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Emmzyz will just sort of like flip and slam it into the ground, as I'm just going to shunt it over Oh, not Emmzyz. I'm going to shunt the thing into the wall for a second, and then shunt it over there, as you just like
Wait.
sort of...
Do I need to roll anything to stay on MZ's shoulders?
Make me an athletics or acrobatics to hold on.
Animal handling?
No. Emmzyz is not an animal.
Okay, right.
I'm gonna say you hang on to Emmzyz as they suplex the magical orb crystal thing.
This makes
Excellent.
so much sense.
So what now?
This whole scene that I can picture in my head just makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm describing it so well. Storm, it's your turn. You're witnessing all of this as well, just so you're aware.
Someone animate this.
You can hardly fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Oh, no,
Literally, my nan could wrestle you into the ground, and she's been dead for nigh on 300 years.
I can't understand you, but I'm taking disadvantage because of that insult.
It doesn't need to understand me.
It fails.
It
It
doesn't
takes
hear
It
the...
just needs to understand the
Another
tone.
1 damage again.
Another point of damage, yes. Beaver, it's your turn. You're currently on Emmzy's shoulders. That does not give you advantage due to high ground. I do apologize. However,
No,
if you
so
want,
I'm
It's
here.
over my asthma. I've got the high ground.
if you move here, you'll be able to flank the miasma and be able to get
Well,
advantage.
here, you say.
Yes.
Well, that's within my movement range going through Blythe and MZ's legs.
Yeah. Yep. So that means you won't take opportunities because you're still within its threat range. Make your attack, I presume.
Okay.
You're gonna bop it.
Yes, we're going to
Bop it. Twist it.
smack it.
Mhm.
I didn't like that one. I'm going to use my lucky feat to re-roll it.
You have the lucky feat?
I'm a halfling.
Your lucky feat, the halfling's feature only activates on a natural one.
Oh, it's only a natural.
And you have advantage anyway. So you can...
Oh, right. Okay. No. Yeah, no. Okay,
No,
so
it's able
does
to...
10 miss?
The 10 misses. It uses the miasma to push away your sword. Because you'd swing in and you feel like this natural barrier pushing away your sword. Blythe.
Okay. Jingling the keys. I think I have to jingle the keys.
All
Let's
right.
double check what I've got here. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh. Are you going to actually hit it with a weapon?
I don't have a weapon.
I was just wondering if Blythe actually has a weapon.
Yeah, I'm not armed.
Can I just hand him my weapon?
And you call
You
yourself
don't need
a cleric?
weapons.
Yeah, give it.
That's what,
give it
that's
a
what
try.
magic is for.
That's why I have magic, just no actual combat spells.
What are you doing, Blythe?
Right, I'm gonna jingle my holy symbols at it.
Yep.
Whilst chanting the words of the many, many, many death gods.
So, Blythe, how would you like to kill it? Would you like to describe how you kill it? Because you've actually taken it out.
Oh my god, okay. With a shit roll like that as well. Dear lord. Raises the holy symbols, jingles them around a bit whilst chanting out something in oddly enough, deep speech. I don't know. The magic miasma forms back into the gem at the center and it drops to the ground, and he just looks confused.
There's a destined ding as the thing will sort of like clumple into itself. The miasma will absorb into it as the crystal will crack and sort of like collapse on the floor. The miasma will slowly dissipate, mainly going down the great floor, which is this way, and sort of sink into the floor, leaving this like cracked crystalline gem in the center, which was hollow, and it's just like smashed across. Well done, Blythe. You stole the kill.
Yay.
Okay.
It's not stealing because we're all part of a party.
Yeah.
Oh, such an innocent thing to say that I'm going to ruin later on.
That is gross.
Wow! Mighty heroes have defeated the floor guardian.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
He is very, very
All in a
powerful.
day's work.
Well, yes, we can go up. We can also go down, down to tribe, so I can tell them that this way up is safe now.
Mhm.
Yes, I take you to tribe. You follow me.
Arr.
Okay.
So, basically, this is a winding staircase up and down.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yep.
I thought it was like a rim, so like a kind, like the bottom was either this bit here was either raised or lowered.
So, about
Well?
50 feet, which is the sizes of the different, the gap between the different floors, there's a metal grate. And on the outside of that metal grate, there's a spiraling staircase, metal with a single handrail going all the way up. And the crystalline entity went into a hole in the center of the room, which is this I can't snap to the no snapping. There we go. By here, there's like this single hole where the crystalline entity went up and down the floors, and you killed that, so you don't have to worry about that unless there's more of them. Why has that shrunk? Sorry, my Roll20's being hit the ruler function, which is the second most used function I use in Roll20. And so this staircase goes about 3 floors up by the looks of it. But then something seemed to have caved in of that floor. You're not able to go up higher there. As it goes down another 3 floors and further beyond seems this ever increasing water level, as the water just seems to be seeping in from the side of the walls, just like you squeeze the sponge, and the water's just squeezing out of the pure stone walls. Again, the entire area just seems to be one singular crafted entity. It's smooth, perfectly, except where there's cracks and moss grown over time. It is a perfect single pictured one point building sort of nonsense. Pipes then goes, okay, we go down to tribe. I take you to tribe. It is down, but we will then be able to get back up. And if you would help Pipes get tribe up to higher levels, I can help you out to out of the stone caves. Yes.
Arr.
All right, I think you.
Let's see the way to do this.
All right, so he will take you down a level. You will venture forward until you go into certain of these caves. He will go through what seems to be more natural caves to more of these storm caves. As you will get to a small village tucked away, completely unoccupied by goblins.
Oh god, there's a lot of goblins.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of goblins. So there's 2 goblins at the front entryway to here. There's no gate
That
or
is a lot.
anything like that. And they seem to natter with Goblin. I believe one of you speaks Goblin.
Yeah, I was about to say I do, don't I?
So the rest of you don't understand this, so it'll be like, to Emmzyz, it's like, Pipes, who is tall folk? Well, tall folks and is smaller, not small folks. Yes, I see the small folks, but who's tall folks? We don't know who small folk is either. You tell us about that. Yes, okay. These are friends. They heroes that save Pipes from the flowery monsters. Oh, we don't like flowery monsters. We like the big friends. Yes, they're big friends. They're nice and friends. They're also small handsome lady man. That also saves Pipes. Yes, that's good. We allow weapons. They help Pipes and not hurt Pipes. Wait, the small one is scary. So don't try to take weapon off scary one. They might just glare at you. Okay, we not take weapons off scary one, but we keep eyes on. We keep both eyes. They point at you, Beaver, and like do the sort of like pointing at eyes, pointing at you.
The
but
kind of dark void of the hood just turns in their direction.
They both all 3 of them take a 5-foot step back. Yeah. No, you intimidate them. They still seem to be nattering away, but they're nattering away at a respectable distance.
I then pull down the hood, revealing, like I say, my current PNG's face, but halfling sized.
They stop and give the and then go back to being intimidated.
That's fair, you did turn into a murder blender.
He did turn into a murder bundle. Yes, is able to spin for win. I believe how it says in sky, and like we'll take off your head, your chest, and your torso. Isn't the torso and chest same thing? Yes, it does it twice. Wow. Do not pick on the scary small lady who's pretty. Yes, they all nod. As then Pipe turns around, you are allowed into village.
As they nod, I just nod back.
They all nod again.
I nod again.
They nod again.
I nod again.
They nod
I
again.
Be here all day.
I
Oh my
nod again.
god.
They'll
I
nod
grab
again.
Beaver's head to stop.
I nod again.
They all
Okay,
nod
let's
at the
go.
reduced amount of nodding that Beaver can because they can still
No,
nod.
I want to do a contested strength check against Emmzyz to see if I just nod completely normal.
Emmzyz, please roll me a d20. Natural 20.
Nice.
So you can nod downwards and like the center, but somehow your Shabid's iron grip just grips onto the top of your head as you're not able. Your neck is like frozen. How is your friend so strong? You don't know.
I think they just when they put their hand down, they just got it right in that angle where it doesn't matter how strong you are. Their hand is just physically enveloping that part of the neck.
Yeah. So the goblins will like half nod back, and will like then step out the way to let you into the town.
Cool.
Or goblin village.
I stride in like I own the place. I cannot click myself for some reason.
Oh, is it not controlled by people? Now a
Yeah.
moment.
I can show myself.
I'm going to have to figure that out. I think I know who it is, what the problem is, because I've... Right, so on the character sheets, you have different pictures for your little icons. Let me just... You'll be able to control your character again, Beaver.
I've got me now. Just get rid of that one.
You're able to control both of them, by the way.
I walk in like I own the place.
The
Okay.
goblins seem to let you walk in like you own the place. Most of them seem to be getting on with the day. There seems to be 2 kid goblins, which are represented by the ones in blue t-shirts, who seem to be poking their heads out and watching you, particular Beaver. When you peer to look over them, they sort of like hide behind these tents. All of the big circle things are tents.
Mhm.
And there seems to be 1 kid goblin, which seems to be chasing around a rat around this this tent. In this continuous fashion of this rat just running for its life and the goblin just going.
So I see they enjoy a good game of rat chase as well.
Hello. I am Merc the Trader. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, big tall one. And please step off the please don't stand on counter.
No.
Don't be a longshanks and stand on the counter.
Wait, can everyone understand them?
He is speaking in common.
Okay. Will you let us know when they're not?
Yes.
Cool.
I will make noises.
Okay.
So I'm glad that Mally Nim nods as well when the goblins and me were nodding.
The goblins seem to be letting you about your way. They do seem to be curious, but not like, Also, Pipes follows you about. Pipes also, if you may have noticed, is only moving 20 feet, even though goblins can normally move 30 feet, due to the sheer size of his bag.
Got all them pipes.
It's got all those pots and pans. So yes, I'm Merc the Trader. Pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. Yes. What can I do for you?
Skip.
Skip what? I don't have any skipping rope.
Skip.
I don't have any skipping rope.
Drop.
I don't have a drop pod.
I was doing an epic NPC reference.
I was going with it. But yes, what can I do to assist you? Do you have loots to sell? Do you wish to buy loots?
I put my old shield on the table.
Yes, good shield. You're like, He'll gnaw on the shield. Yes, good strong wood. Yes, I give 2 gold for it.
3.
Gold, 5 silver.
3.
Make me a persuasion roll. Or intimidate. So he will barter all the way up. So he will go like gold, 2 gold, 6 silver, 2
Free.
gold, 7 silver, 2 gold, 8
Free.
silver, 2 gold, 9 silver, 2 gold,
Free.
1 copper,
Free.
2 gold, 5, 9 silver, 5 copper.
Free.
I agree. 3 gold.
Nod.
As he will give you a sorted change of 3 gold.
Can I just hand him a gold coin?
Oh, what you buy?
But like behind behind Beaver's back.
So you can do it so that Beaver doesn't see, but the goblin will hold the coin up and go, "Oh, what you buy?"
What's
Wait, what were they trying to do?
to try and give him back a gold?
Yeah, I know what Emmzyz trying to do, but the goblin just looks at you wide-eyed with this like aura of innocence and go, "What you try buy? I have gold."
I pat him on the head and saunter off.
What? No, you need to buy. You need to buy. You give me gold. I understand. I do not take gold. You have to buy.
I lean in. Don't worry. She tried to befriend that floor guardian earlier after it shanked her.
Oh, okay. You take this. He passes you a bottle in case they go down.
Thank you.
Passes you a potion of healing.
I just shake my head and carry on. What's over here?
It seems to be a door leading into a room.
What kind of room?
The door seems to be a shoddily put up wooden door. Looking through it, you can see various boxes and crates.
Ooh. What is over here?
Seems to be a shoddily put up door with a nice drape over it.
What's inside?
You would have to try to open or move drape. Are you being stealthy about this?
No.
Okay, so Merc will turn around and go, that chief room. Chief sleepy right now.
Ah.
You want to speak to Chief?
What's our
Yes.
plan, guys?
To be fair, I was waiting for you to be finished exploring before I asked Pipe where Chief is.
Chief over there.
So-
Points at room.
I knock hard on the door.
Ah!
Why do we? Wait! Why do we want to?
Who
why do
knock
we
on my
want
door?
to-
Who be noisy? As this goblin, who's a bit disgruntled, wearing PJs and this big impressive hats with feathers bigger than them, will open the door and go, "Who you? I Chief Big Hat Gill. Who are you?"
I am Seraphina Darkhold. And your entire village is going to be wiped out by a flood soon.
Yes, I'm where. Who are you?
People who know how to get you out.
Oh. Okay,
Do you
that's
want to go
good.
back to sleep, or do you want to hear what we got to say?
Okay, give me 5 minutes to get dressed, because I can't see my PJs.
Are they like a nice silken dressing robe and stuff like that?
Half of it is, half of it's just like this cotton stuff, which is covering their leggings.
Brilliant. Perfect.
So it's a mixed match. Okay, give me.
Is there like a table or a seating area anywhere?
The village seems to have like pillows around like camp stoves and other such things. So not like a chair, but like just stuff that they find comfortable, just chucked on the floor.
Is this one of them?
The circle thing's a tent, but if you want to just say you find a place to sit
Okay.
down, you can find.
I find a nice comfy place here and just kind of snap my fingers at Trader Joe and just go, something nice to drink, please.
Okay, one silver.
Can I go up to him and apologize in Goblin for for my?
That's fine. I
companion?
get it to pay for it. 1 silver.
I do pay 1 silver
Okay, we'll take the silver. You'll give
for
you
all
a
of us
cup.
to have a drink.
And
Do we have any? Sorry, do we have any gold beyond what our starting background gave us? Just starting at level 3.
I gave you magic items instead of extra starting gold.
Yep.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because I thought I could give you a bunch of golds for you to buy stuff, but Emmzy's not really going to know what to do with that gold.
No, that's cool.
And given how Emmzy's dealt with the floor guardian, would probably spend it on the goblins to buy them.
I would not.
You would buy 100 chickens as pets.
I mean, are we wrong?
Yes.
Hmm.
I just
Oh
want
yeah,
to
no,
try
that's true.
that.
That's true. The amount of gold would have built up by level 3.
Be right back.
She'd have been able to buy 1,000 chickens.
Yes,
I
yes.
would prefer food, thank you.
Which could
Well,
also be
that's the
chickens.
great things about chickens. Once you
They
get
make
bored of
food.
them as a pet, you can eat them.
If anything, I would buy one. No, 2. Then breed.
And
Chickens make food
on
3
top of that,
ways.
Xavier is a cleric, so can probably cast some form of heal. So you don't even need to cook for chicken. You just eat it raw, and then get cured for salmonella.
I don't think they have
Yeah,
cure
but I-
disease
I don't
yet.
think that's how cure works.
I also don't want to eat raw meat, thank you.
That is
Anyway,
fair.
I sit down on a comfy pillow near a nice warm fire. What does the goblin bring me to drink? Something actually
Red wine.
Ooh. Can I do
Can
Can I do a perception to see if I like it or if it's any good or anything like that?
I'm gonna roll a dice and I'll tell you how good it is.
Okay,
This is not based off your skill.
good.
You know what? Not bad for being from a bunch of goblins in an underground cave in the middle of nowhere. Not the best one you've had, but you've had worse.
I do kombucha tea girl's face.
It's above average, you would say. So, do you all sit down?
I'd like to have a perusal of any interesting inks in Merc's stock.
As soon as you talk about like inks and stuff, he will bring up a small container of different inks. He will go, okay. I have ink made from the black flower. I have inks made from the squid monsters which live in the bottom of the caves. I have the old ones had like ink in like machines. I broke machines. I got the ink out of them. I have red, blue, and green from that machine. So you can buy them. Oh, and I also have the mystery ink. Ooh.
How much is that mystery ink then?
It's 5 gold.
Can you tell me anything about it?
It's magic. Ooh. Weeble.
I'd like to buy the mystery ink, please.
Yes. You buy the mystery ink. The mystery ink... you know, whenever you've been touching like the walls and stuff, it hums with arcane energy.
Mm-hmm.
It hums with arcane energy.
Excellent. I need
Okay.
something to rub into my tusk carvings.
Oh. Yeah, it's you got like a good bit of ink. It's like in this like flask, with a cork lid, so you're able to seal it back up after using it.
Cool. No, that's me sorted then, la. Tar muchly.
Yeah, you're all right, lad.
You got any scran?
What's this? What's this, Gran?
You got anything for them munchies, right?
Oh, I got snacks. Yes, I got plenty of snacks. What sort of snacks? Are you looking for good snacks? You want filling snacks? Do you want snacks which are, I suppose?
I mean, just like looking at the size of yous and me, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna want whatever you've got that's cheap and filling.
All right. I have a bag, and we'll pull out this like sort of like small little scrunchly container, which seems to be between 2 pieces of reflective paper. Okay, I have these. They're 1 copy each.
Sorted, la.
Okay, how many you buy?
I'll take 1 gold's worth.
He will then pass you a crate of 100 of them.
Yep.
He just shrugs and gets you.
Give me 100 MREs.
This crate.
Actually, that's a shout. I'll take a cold's worth as well.
He will get out a second crate of these like reflective silvery bag things.
But no, that's me sorted, Tar.
Right. Okay. I ran out of those. That's good. I have minis now.
Is there by any chance you
Ration.
could give me something for a show?
For a show? What sort of show are we talking about? Are we talking about like Jingle Jangles? Are we
Okay.
taking Jingle Jangles?
I can play something on my pipes.
I believe you have pipes. That would have been given to you in your equipment. So what sort of other thing are you looking for?
Wait, what do you mean?
Right, so you would have pipes
Yes.
because your character, when you were building the character, would have given you pipes.
Yes.
So what other sort of things are you thinking about?
I think
trying to get?
Emmzyz is wanting to do a show, not looking for
Oh,
someone to pay him.
my apologies. Yes, you
Put
can.
on a show for the food instead of money.
Oh, right. Yes, you can. Yes, you pass you like a little thing, which is basically a jingle for Merc the Traders, wonderful store. If you make a performance check, which is you will be able to get food accordingly how well you do. A 10. Okay. You will sing Merc's little jingle in Goblin, I presume.
Yeah.
Which think show tunes, sort of like jingle jangles. If you want to think of something up, you can do so. But you will gather around the goblins. The goblins will be very entranced by the jingles. And that Merc is the best trader around. And they will buy a lot of stuff from him. And you will get a box of like similar sort of like packaging, but it looks nicer. But instead of like 100, you got 10 of these.
Cool.
I have a suggestion for Emmzyz to make his performance.
Okay.
It's just I've just dropped the video in the jam.
What the fuck?
If anyone's familiar with Gravity Falls, they will appreciate it.
All right. But anyway, you don't have to do that, but you do perform for the goblins, and the goblins are very happy. Blythe, are you doing anything?
I think Blythe is currently AFK because Doggy went doggo.
Because of
I'm here.
Doggo. You're here?
Oh, there they are.
Yep.
So, are you bruising this? Are you looking into anything?
I'm kind of being wary because I'm in an underground village of goblins. This is I'm definitely out of my comfort zone.
Like when I presume you guys are like you're over here performing for the goblins. You guys are around the fire. A bunch of goblin children will start gathering around you, Blythe,
Oh no.
and start looking up to you.
Oh my god, that's a small army.
Hello,
Ah!
small.
I speak in the language of your people. Ah!
Yes, you do. Well done. Yeah, as I'll gently, just nervously clap.
They all dance as you clap.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on?
You make the jingle jangles.
I jingle. I'll hold up the
They all stare in amazement at the many symbols.
jingle it a bit.
They all like follow the
are they
coins.
twinkly eyes, round mouths?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them tries to reach up to get the jingle jangles.
You can look at it. Just don't take it. I
Okay.
need it.
I can't touch it, right?
You can touch it. Just don't try. Here you go. Have a look.
That's it.
Should I just come over and try and distract the kids
How are you planning to distract the kids?
with the music?
All right, make me a
dancing.
performance check.
Okay.
Would Emmzyz get advantage if she did a performance?
Yes, but they don't need to because they rolled high enough. I believe your performance is +4 on your character sheet.
I know. I just give me a second. Performance. Yeah, 4.
Okay, so yeah, with a 19, the kids will gather around you. You're now Pan the Goblin Piper, as the goblins will dance around you. You are no longer harassed by goblin children.
Okay, thank God.
You can finally breathe.
I never asked actually. Wells, considering he's got like 200 MREs
Yep.
and a magical ink, I go back and ask the shopkeep, "What do you have?
I have many things.
What do you have in the ways of armor, swords?"
I have some, yes. No, not I don't cater for big shiny metal armor. I have more. Maybe he like pulls up ladders and stuff.
I barely contain a sneer on my face at these.
So I do have something, but you're too small for it.
Mm-hmm.
He will like pull over a drape as there's full plate for Goliath there.
Mm-hmm.
So it is like 3 times larger than you.
I think it's a bit more than 3 times.
It is fucking massive. It's full plate for Goliath.
I kind of look at it and go,
like I said,
I see a slight issue.
Yes. So yes, I have full plate, but it's mostly showpiece. I mostly sell to small people. It's shiny though.
Yes, but rather impractical.
Rather impractical. My question is, where did you get it?
Off a Goliath.
I was going to say, he's probably...
Where else would they find a Goliath set of plate mail?
You're not going to get it off a Goblin.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but that just brings up more questions.
You might get it off. You might get it off 7 goblins all working together, wearing a giant.
We tried that. It didn't work.
Yes.
We tried the Mecha Goblin. The Mecha Goblin wasn't successful.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Mm-hmm. Just like gives this like sort of like hand on his heart, sad look. Mecha Goblin. A dream though.
Given the size of it and it being full plate,
mm-hmm.
Is there a chance that I'd be able to salvage bits of it to make half plate for myself?
That if you only wore the
because I'd assume the plate on the back of the hand.
If you took it to a blacksmith,
probably be about the size of my chest.
If you took it to a blacksmith, you could probably try to like do something with it, but that would be taking it to a blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
It is 100
I
gold.
assume they don't have.
They
How many?
100 gold.
I could afford that, but kind of point.
You have 100?
How much for just like? How much for one arm?
No, entire thing. If I sell one arm, price goes down.
Okay, but are you going to be able to take it with you when you evacuate the village?
I have cart.
Fellow cart owner.
Also, it may have dawned on you, Ryan, that you don't have your cart.
Fuck my cart and my horse. Sprinkles.
My horse.
Shit, we forgot.
Well, to be fair, I assumed we were going to reconvene with them when we got back up.
No, because
didn't they pull down the hole with us?
Yeah, they're like 5 floors above you.
Yeah.
When we so they were above us when we got down the hole, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, we forgot the cart, so we go back and go get them.
The cart is 5 floors ahead above you.
Yeah, we couldn't get it because it didn't fall down.
Yeah, it didn't fall down as far as you.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming we should be able to find a way to get them back up.
You tell the goblins of your predicament of where your cart is?
I'll mention, excuse me, there's a carriage, not a cart, we had a carriage of mine, which fell down with us, but it seemed to have landed several floors
with 2 horses.
With 2 horses, one by the name Sprinkles, and the other one by the name Gerald. You want to know any way we can go get them. The cart has something inside of it which is sentimental. Let's call it sentimental.
Did you see how many what floor it fell on, or how many how far up it is?
5.
Okay. He's like sort of like count with his hands and like looks up a bit. Okay. It's on the floor of the Rat King. Rat King. Yes. Rat King is like the highest floor where nasty stuff normally is, and then from there it the city people they come down and help like clear out some of the nasty stuff, but no mushrooms go up there, so it's not good living.
I just stare at everyone smiling.
But yes, Rat King with his many rats live up there.
I see you smiling. What did you do?
Thank you for the hydrate.
What did you do? Why are you smiling like that?
I want to pet the Rat King.
The Rat King, yes. Powerful person. Command army of rats.
He sounds like a delight.
He's very friendly.
Huh?
We give him snacks. He's very friendly.
Oh,
Okay,
guys, can we go and see the Bat King? I want to see the Rat King.
Don't go touching the Rat King without
He's-
asking permission first.
he's-
That's kind of rude.
He's
Yeah, I know
he's
that.
the king of the giant rats.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I'm a person who what?
He,
I want to go see the Rat King.
big
Can we go see the
man
Rat
who
King?
changes into even bigger rats.
I'm gonna make him my friend.
You will have to give him many snack.
Okay.
Rat King, very big man, eat lots. Very hungry.
Okay, where is he? Can we go get the? Can we
He
go
is
see
on
the
same
Rat King?
floor as horses, so he probably not eat horses unless he's hungry.
Okay,
Well,
let's
let's
go
hope
to
he's
go
not
see the
hungry.
Rat King.
Yeah.
He might also eat whatever in the carriage, unless he's not
Oh.
hungry.
Okay, I hope he's not hungry because there's a lot of books in that carriage.
He likes books. They're very tasty,
Okay,
apparently.
Right, we need to go save that carriage.
Go, let's go.
Okay. At which point you run out.
Wait, which way are we going?
Which way are we going? As the chief walks out, who is dressed in their very impressive hat, with a nice ensemble of bells and a leather jacket, with big baggy pants, and sort of like the sort of like Sinbad sort of like red scarf belt, with one bit hanging off, with like a couple of daggers and swords stuck into the belt, and goes, "Okay, we're the big people and the black little small person."
You know what? That is a look I fuck with. That is a good look.
Oh, there's one of the big peoples. Yes, you come help us.
Hi, yeah. We're
Yeah.
going to see the Rat King.
Alright.
Oh, Rat King, very nice. You make sure that he is well fed or he gets hungry.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I am Chief Big Hat Gill. Pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. So
Nice to-
you are of the adventuring types, yes?
Alright.
All right. Okay then. So I will give you each 5 gold pieces, as well as having that one pointing at pipes. Pipes will help you up to the surface because I assume that's where you want to go.
Alright.
All right. So as far as I know from pipes, there is 3 ways up. Right through the water maze, through where the icky flower thing, one of its main nests are, or through the bugbear camp. Now, all of these icky, but is the best way and shortest way to get up, fastest way as well. So you can either help by just clearing one of those ways up so we can get up, or if you can clean out more, means that we can get more people up faster. Because then we won't be, going through a single
Which
tunnel.
one's also going to be the best way to get to the Rat King?
All of them will eventually lead to Rat King. These are like a couple of floors below him.
How quickly would you say the water was coming in, by the way? Like really worryingly quickly, or gonna
Worrying
take...
enough that if you spent long rests, it would start getting to this floor level.
Okay.
Because they will explain that the storm caves are an underground network that spread large distances. They're worried that they need to move their tribe a lot earlier, because this normally happens in the summer season, but it's happening now. So their tribe is nomadic, stays inside the storm caves, and they go down to get food and then come back up when the water rises. They migrate. This is like a normal thing for them, but it's out of season for them. Also,
So they migrate up and down.
Yeah, I migrate up and down.
Thank you for the pennies.
Thank you, Emmzyz, for the pennies. Pennies for cutie. I will take the pennies, but they I'm not cutie, no you.
I think he just what? Did
I
you say my name?
What?
Did-
I said no you.
I heard Emmzyz.
I heard Emmzyz as well. but-
MT. MT. Thank you for the pennies and for distracting my party. Love you. So yes, where were we? I forgot where we were. Oh yes,
Going up to visit the Rat King.
Yes. So like, if you clear one of those ways, pipes can take you to the Rat King. I don't know why you wish to go see Rat King. You can dodge that, but he is nice from a person. You just need to take lots of food.
We need to go see him because our horses and our cart be on his lap.
Oh, you better get there quick because he might eat them.
Yeah.
So we're
including the cart. He sometimes get really hungry.
So which
Luckily,
is quickest?
Luckily, we gave him tribute to come down, so he should still have snacks. Just looks at a watch that doesn't exist. You would not want to lollygag too long, but it should not be too bad at the moment.
So which one would be quickest to get there first?
Look, worst case scenario, there's 20 days worth of horse feed on that cart. That should hopefully slow
You
him
probably
down.
eat that first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is he Rat King powerful? Rat King a little bit lazy. Don't tell him I said that, but he'll go for the easiest stuff first.
I say we deal with them bugbears first.
Okay, so bugbears, they're not like if you can try to convince them to get past, that's probably better. They're not mean. They're just prickly.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. But,
What?
so no, trying to intimidate them.
I mean, you could try to intimidate them, but they're bugbears. They're about the same size as you.
Yeah.
So murder. Got it.
I mean, if you want to.
So that means these three will just tower over them.
No, wrong. I was pointing to the crow person.
Hello.
The bugbears are like, as far as I'm aware, bugbears are medium creatures.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Bugbears are cute.
Okay, I nod to the chief.
Chief nods back.
I nod back.
Chief nods back.
I nod back.
Chief nods back.
I nod back.
Okay, we nod one more time. My hat will fall off otherwise.
I nod.
Nods again.
I nod again.
Chief will then go, and then walk back into its room.
So there's just a dramatic violin. Dun, 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 for each of those nods, by the way.
All right, then. So, what I think we're going to do is we're going to take a 15-minute break so I can draw a map. And because I wouldn't expect you to get through things so quickly. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So you guys can take a 15-minute break. I can do 15 minutes of setup.
No, we can't take another short rest, can we?
Cool. Take a
I
short
shall
rest.
go and grab some
We
food.
can take another short rest?
Yeah, you can take as many short rests in a day as possible.
Hell yeah.
Just take a step. Okay, take a short rest.
Take a hit
I take a step, short rest. It's an hour to take a short rest, but
Yeah.
6. Perfect. That puts me at just 1 HP.
Be happy.
I. So the party
Cool.
won't be able to see this, but
See you in a few then.
you know a little bit.
Nibbies. See, I ran and grabbed food and stuff when I went to the loo earlier.
Get some food. Get nom noms.
I've eaten.
We'll get nom noms again.
The only other nom noms I got is pizza.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing. It's just going to take more than 15 minutes to cook.
Fair. I see your point.
I could just bully someone on Twitter.
I mean, you could, but why would you?
Because it amuses me. So, how's everyone doing? Is everyone enjoying their characters?
Yeah,
I'm
not
enjoying
too
my
bad.
characters.
Mm-hmm.
Says the the voice in the sky.
Also, I love how. Can I talk about Blythe's D&D tomorrow?
If you want
Yes.
I love how Blythe's characters are basically going to be fighting Tree Mommy.
Oh no, they're not fighting. They're fighting alongside her.
Oh, fighting with Tree Mommy.
Yes, they're fighting alongside with a. They've released a Fey goddess of Ironwood, and basically it's a war god, but very minor.
Mm-hmm. And she
Against
doesn't
demon.
look very minor.
But they released her, so she gave them each a magic item off the Fey realm. And the best bit is Roman, one of the characters, may have given her their name.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
I mean, at least the character's friendly to the party. That's the only. That's
It's
the
sort
only.
of.
I mean, she's still
Friendly
got to hold
enough.
that over them, but at least they're semi-friendly.
Yeah, semi-friendly.
It's a fae, so it depends on the mood, but yeah.
So yeah, they get to fight alongside her against the demon.
Sounds fun.
It's going to be interesting.
I can't wait to see how that pans out.
It's going to be fun. My favorite bit is because the only way into the room where she was to enter the realm, you had to answer a riddle, and the answer to the riddle is your name. So you have to say your name to open the doorway.
That's evil when dealing with the Fae.
Oh yeah.
So one of the party gave their name away.
Yep, the best bit was there was two characters who twigged onto this very quickly because it was written in Sylvan, and basically it was give your name and the gateway will open. And these two characters sat there going, "Well, I ain't fucking doing it. I ain't doing it either." Just Roman walks over going, "What are you talking about? I just wanted your name." But
Oh, you.
the sheer panic was like, "Oh no."
I'm sure there's got to be a way around that, though.
Well, if it's to give your name, it depends on if you can give an alias.
You can't.
Can't? Rude.
Mm-mm. It's one of those of it's a nice little side bit that you don't actually have to interact with, but if you do,
You could unleash a Fey goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Let's face it, we know Emmzyz would be the one to give away their name to a Fae creature completely willingly.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true.
And would then want to pet it.
And the Fey creature would probably actually be amused by this enough not to completely murk them.
Yeah, hope.
Mm.
They are relatively chaotic. They can just that cheat. Excellent. Wow. Ow. Okay, them. Expecting that, but fine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
But Bean, I'm worrying.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, getting the coloration on it to give it. Yeah, I still need to mess with the colors on the wood bark, I think.
You don't have to worry about it, Thorm. Don't worry about it. Also, you better not be looking at the screen right now.
No, I'm on
Nope.
Twitter.
I've just got the chat open. Is the only thing I've got visible.
Let me just copy.
Don't worry, I know how this works.
Let's copy these tokens over. I presume because you are dealing with dynamic lighting and other sort of things, you're going to be casting light on yourself and traveling.
Yes. If we're in darkness, it's the first thing that gets cast on myself. And same thing, it'll be on the waistcoat, which means if I need to close it, I can just cover the jacket up.
Wait, it didn't activate. Why don't you have light on yourself? Vision. It's bright light.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How is everyone?
Good. Bean is doing secret things. Do not look at Bean's screen.
I've been looking at the screen this entire time.
You have. Or haven't.
We've had his stream open.
Mm-hmm.
But you haven't been watching the stream.
Yeah.
As in, watching enough to know what's going on the screen.
I mean, I just got back, so I haven't seen it.
In other words, don't look at the center of the screen where I keep my plot.
I've been looking at it this entire time.
No, don't do that. No.
Sure, okay, how about this? I've not been picking up anything.
Okay,
Not
that's
smart enough to know.
that's good, but you can look at chat, just don't look at the screen, because that reveals important plot.
I'm not understanding anything, so don't
Hey,
worry.
Do not look at Bean's stream.
Do not look
I'm
at
always
these.
gonna look at Beastie.
Cover the chat. Just cover it so you can just see chat. That Emmzyz. A flick.
What you can do is
A cry of punishment.
if you scroll down, so you can all you can see is like the about bean section and things. It still keeps the chat on the right hand side. That's what I've done.
I'm sorry, I had to flick you, Emmzyz. It was the only way.
I don't understand anything.
Right, the reason being is that I could have something hidden on my side, like a trap. Emmzyz, you have advantage, which you can spend when you want.
No, don't give Emmzyz advantage for cheating.
Emmzyz doesn't know. It's
Cute.
but yes. The reason being is that I could have something like a trap on my screen, like a pitfall trap. If you could see my screen, you could see that there's a trap ahead. You may not understand it as a new player, but that's why you don't want to look at my stream. You can watch my stream, have it muted on the tab so I still get the view and stuff, but like, do not perceive stream. Okay, why that?
Yeah, because I've seen like everything and has retained nothing.
That's fair. Understandable. This is why it's only a flick, not a bonk.
Oh.
Also, I don't know if you use the door system in Dynamic Lighting Blythe, but it's actually quite cool.
So I got to use it last week, and holy hell, it's really good because you can lock doors that are locked. You can do hidden doors with it as well. It's really good.
Also, guys, did you know that this amazing person is
I-
27 followers away from the 1,000? Like,
Absolutely
if
follow
you
them.
want, you can like follow them or like shout them out on Twitter and be like, "Hey, yo,
This
this
is a
amazing person is
crime.
doing DnD for the first time and is doing an amazing job."
Oi.
And like also has 27 followers away from 1,000.
Oi.
And also, did you know that if you have a Amazon account, you have a free Prime? If you have Prime, I said that wrong, but you know where I'm going at.
Do
know
not
what?
need to spend pennies on the bean, it's
You
fine.
don't need to, but you can. And you know you want to, because
You also get access to all of these amazing emotes.
Don't you start.
Yes.
Don't you start. How dare.
How dare we show you love? I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Quick
how
hate
dare you
rate.
show me love and affection? It's
How dare you be
Anytime.
supportive of us?
Thank you for the penny, Thorm.
You're welcome.
The singular penny. We
The
love it.
singular penny is much appreciated. Yes, yes.
I had someone ages ago keep giving me the singular pennies because I have TTS with it. So it's just penny. Thanks for the penny. Blah 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 blah. Okay.
Was it repeated? Like, were they abusing this, or were they
No. It was just fun. Like it was good. Time.
good fun? Okay then.
Yeah, it was still just like you could just not. You could just talk and chat or not give me money. It's fine. I don't mind. Also, I'm gonna set fire.
You're gonna set fire?
Yep, if it works. Come on.
MC,
It's
are you
not
committed?
working.
You're committing arson.
Yep, I'm trying. It's not working. There we go. Ooh. Oh, but it went out. Said no, I can't set fire to.
Do not set fire to Bean Stream.
I'm not saying fire. Ooh, that's a good point. What? If you want to set fire to people, you know you can give a sub to this wonderful amazing beanie. You have the fire emote and you can set fire to cat. Did you know?
Did
you know by donating to Bean today, you can set people on fire?
Yes. Thank you, Blythe, for being the example that we all needed to see.
You're the example the stream needed, but not asked for.
I'd rather we didn't set fire to Blythe.
Yeah, please don't set fire to me. I'm rather flammable.
However, setting fire to the forest?
No, don't do that. Bad things happen.
Yeah, it's where I live.
Okay, I got 4 minutes to set up this area.
Got this.
You're doing wonderful, sweetie.
Thank you. Now, I am, of course, as you can see on chat, drawing my own maps out and stuff like that. Now, you can get pre-ordered. I don't know if that's the correct word. Pre-done maps and stuff, which is perfectly valid.
Pre-made?
Pre-made, yeah. That's the word. Pre-made stuff from various vendors, which you are able to do at third party, unless a certain company just tries to do the bullshit again. But yes, so you don't necessarily have to do as what I do, but doing it in the way that I am doing it allows you to customize what you Okay. Wait, did I just move that onto... I don't need that on the dynamic lighting, because that would be scary as fuck. Wait, no. Oh. Oh. Crime noises.
Want to look.
Crime noises. I have committed crimes.
You've committed
Nice.
crimes against Skyrim people. What's in her defense?
I've committed crimes. That's not that is. Oh, I need to draw a map. Draw a map for my own sanity. One moment, I've just committed crimes against myself.
Oh no.
Bean post a tweet saying they're going live.
I posted a link underneath the thing saying I was going live at such time. Thank you for the pennies, Jack. Sorry, let me just do this one thing for carrying on. My brain, I broke my brain.
That's okay. You could have broke something else.
Make it that thick.
Yo, Wiverling isn't practicing to be a nurse.
Hmm?
Wiverling is practicing to be a nurse or medical student. Isn't
That's
it?
cool.
I can't English.
That's cool.
I was trying to use dynamic lighting just to draw rooms, and it doesn't work, by the way, because you can't see it when you go to the other layers. So I was like, why don't I just draw out dynamic lighting to draw out rooms instead of having to draw the lines on the map as well? I realized my mistakes.
Mistakes have been made.
A certain other thing, which is really cool, but I'm going to have to figure out how to work it rather than doing the way I'm doing it right now.
Guys, I made fire.
Alright, so just give me a couple more minutes. I mean, I'm still on time. Hey, Detective Coles, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
Wait, I'm on it. You keep doing your map.
All right, I finished my map, by the way, but thank you. Yes, we're all playing D&D today, wonderful, wonderful raiders. We are with... Oh, clip. We'll watch the clip first before we introduce everyone. I'll do the call-out commando.
Jesus, okay, bro, chill.
Friendship.
And then wait a couple of minutes for Stream Elements to wake up.
Yeah, because Stream Elements been stinky.
I want to commit crimes against the Geneva Convention.
It was not that loud. I mean, I only have the stream at 7%.
Okay then. But yes, I am with the wonderful Emmzyz, Thaumologist, and Blythe. We're coming to playing D&D. I'm normally a variety streaming goblin who plays many games, and when the collab command fires, you will be able to go to the Twitch page of everybody that is playing with me. But yes, I am finally finished my map stuff.
Huzzah.
So we will keep you will keep onto the goblin map until we go up through the cave. So Pipes will be your escort, and Pipes will be able to navigate you through most of. Bean is not flickable. How there?
Bean is very
Bean is so
flickable.
flickable. There is a command for it.
Oi.
So people, Bean is only 27 miles away from 1,000.
This is true.
I would like to GM. Liz. Grimes.
Shut, we're shilling you out.
No, don't chill out the bean. Where was I?
Exclamation mark flick at Bean Goblin _VT.
Oh,
Wait,
dear.
Bean _ Goblin VT.
Oh, there. Good. Shaking my head. Yes.
Yeah, like that, cuz.
But why didn't the... Okay, I'm just going to go get your links because...
I know Stream Elements was due for some downtime this weekend at some point because they've noticed it's being rubbish.
Okay, I'm just going to go get the links for the collab command, BRB right sec. But anyway,
Emmzyz has done it. I know that's Emmzyz just doing Emmzyz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Emmzyz.
Well, I had it available.
Fine. Let me just get everybody's links. I am streaming with these wonderful beans. You can go find their Twitch accounts here. And we shall carry on with the D&D. Damn you, Beaver.
Do I still have? No, that's the YouTube link for Emmzyz's song.
So, Pipes will be able to escort you through many other scenarios and problems that if you were going through here blind would have to deal with. But for the most part, if Blythe doesn't have a high charisma, I'll cry. Blythe, has your character got a high charisma?
I have a charisma of 8.
Trust me, many things. If you've ever played a cleric, many things about Blythe's character will make you cry.
It's true.
What do you have high stats wise? I'm gonna just look at your character sheet.
That's the neat part. They don't.
Constitution, intelligence, and wisdom is your primary stats by the looks of it. I mean, you do you, boo. I'm not going to stop you. Okay, so Pipes will be able to take you past numerous problems, and you will get to a long tunnel, which up ahead seems to
so humbly made himself average.
Well, if he made himself average, he'd give himself 13 in every stat. He's apparently wise, which I'm a bit dubious on. So anyway,
I'm not wise, my character is.
Down the corridor is a caved-in part, and you can see flickering from this direction, light beaming from what looks like to be a barricade with nobody manning it at the moment. You can see to your immediate right seems to be a door, and yeah, and also there's these little
nothing.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing just in case.
It's just
the
a
far
black
left of the page.
You should have control over your character.
I don't see my character at all.
Yes, I am. I refreshed as well.
So middle far left of.
I'm zoomed all the way out. I just have black square.
I've zoomed the whole way out.
Okay, you actually have. Right, I pulled the tokens from the other page. It should work.
Roll 20 has a fun little habit of fuck you.
That's a very succinct way to put it, but is not wrong at all.
I'm just going to put everybody's tokens out and give everybody vision again and see if that works. Goddamn roll 20. I thought it was just going to work. Apparently pulling out the token doesn't allow Blythe to see from it. What the hell? Alright, Blythe, you should see in a moment. I will have to... there you go, you should be able to see. Beaver, you should be potentially able to see. Storm, you should be able to see now.
I can see.
And Emmzyz, you should be able to see.
See.
If I had a zoom in function on my face, I would curse at roll 20 and go, why? Why do you do this? But yes, you can see what you can see. There's a door just below you. Pipes is hiding off into the corner. And you probably, from where you can see, can you see this gentleman by here?
Yeah.
Yes.
You see a bugbear seemingly playing a card game with another bugbear. He has not noticed you yet.
What are you seeing? I can't see anything up
I hold up my hand high above my head in a stop moving kind of motion.
Does everybody stop, I assume?
I guess.
Cool. I turn around and whisper, I see a bugbear playing with... well, basically, I just describe it, but in a whisper.
Could you just say that aloud and not whisper? Because,
okay.
Nobody could hear. I'm assuming you're whispering.
I see a bugbear playing cards with another one they haven't noticed as yet.
I've posted my check.
Bugbear's friendly.
Drank the blood of some people, but the people want drugs.
It's like,
and now I'm a wizard.
They're a somewhat intelligent species.
Ooh, so I could be friendly.
No, not really. Not like that.
So you can make me a knowledge nature to know about bugbears. Anybody can make this roll. In fact, everybody can make the rolls because bugbears are common enough.
Ooh, nature.
A is the die. 13. Why can't I see the? Why is roll 20 being weird for me? It's like cutting off part of the roll. Alright, so Beaver and Blythe. Bugbears are goblinoid-like creature. They have particularly long arms, which means they can slam dunk a basketball into a hoop very easily, but also attack at a range. So they can do big sweeping attacks. They are like goblins, a mixed bag. Some of them are friendly, some of them not friendly. So fellow goblinoid species like the goblins that you've spoken to have said that these guys are kind of prickly, so they're not the friendliest.
Mm.
So take that as you will.
We can probably outwit them if needs be, but
I suggest we send the goblin forward first, just to say hi.
Pipes shakes his head. No, you big brave heroes, you go first.
I mean, I can talk goblin. Does that help?
Oh,
it does.
And she's a changeling.
They will always understand my words if I talk to them telepathically, but I will not get a message back.
And you may freak them out if you suddenly start speaking in their mind.
However,
we've got
this
someone
is
who
the
speaks.
wizard elephants talking to you through the power of magic.
That's inside your head, and yes, you do hear that.
We have a changeling who can speak goblinoid.
Yeah, it shapeshifted into a bugbear.
Literally, yeah.
Now, I don't know about you. I don't know about yous, but if someone turned up in small Loxodon part of the city, looking like a Loxodon that we'd never seen before, coming out of the dungeons that were underneath us, I'd have been a bit wigged out. I don't know, because yous might have come from human and halfling settlements, but
For the point of clarity, I presume you guys go down the corridor a bit so you can have a proper conversation,
yes.
But not on the map. So
yeah,
for everybody at home, the party's away. They're out of earshot. Carry on, Thumb.
So it's I don't mind if we want to just go up to them and start chatting, but going up looking like a bugbear, that could proper freak them out. Just something to be careful of.
That's the thing, though. They're not that smart. They probably don't register. They just think bugbear.
Emmzyz, wow.
I was about to say, I'm just going to point out that, granted, to me, I must admit, all bugbears do basically look the same. But I don't think to themselves they all look the same.
Yeah, but
I point back. Well, that one on the left looks a bit different. He's got an ear off. You don't look like the other one. That one's got both ears.
Hey, Corsu, thank you for the raid. Let's give you a shout out.
I'm on it.
Corsion.
Okay, you go and shout him out. Him.
It's almost like I'm modern. That's what I meant to do.
But you also play.
Mod player.
What player?
Mayor.
Mayor. But yes, thank you, Corsio. I don't know what you streamed because Steam Element's been stinky, but thank you for the raid. We're coming playing D&D with the wonderful Emmzyz, Beaver, Blythe, and Thaumologist. I'm just going to post the collab command in chat just so I can have a heckin' bean time. Yes.
Here to prove that I don't just care about the Blood Bowl stream.
I mean, Blood Bowl's pretty good.
I mean,
it is pretty damn good.
I mean, I should be doing other things, but I've been playing a lot of Blood Bowl.
Gunfire Reborn, an FPS roguelike.
Sounds good. Thank you for coming in. As you already know, Corsio, I am Bean, a variety streamer who's doing their first D&D stream. Thank you for.
And there's only 27 followers away from.
You shut.
Yeah.
How many followers away from a
No.
27.
Goodness me, only 27
from 1,000.
1,000 followers. Bean, goodness
All
me.
right.
Goodness me,
You
indeed.
also know that if you have Prime, Amazon Prime, you also have a sub that you could give to this amazing person.
This is true. This is true.
How dare.
Wow.
Don't you have
Wow.
how dare
Wow.
me?
Wow. So I'm just now gonna. How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you
But the-
come into my stream and support me? No. This is not how this thing works. Stick in my head.
Yeah, you're not allowed to support Bean.
I
Apparently.
support you. That's my bully, not your bully.
Get bullied back, bitch.
Get up. Oh.
Hey, Jack, did you know that
What?
being Goblin
Don't like
VT
it.
is a very supportive and wonderful person? And as such, everyone should do everything in their power to support and promote this wonderful goblin.
This is going to carry on. I'm going to be using the redeems, which gives me extra damage. My next attack, you better behave.
That's fine. We can use the ones that give us extra damage.
Yeah.
How dare. Players should not be buying those.
You literally told us about them before you hit start streaming.
Besides the point. Anyway, so we were going back to the in-character conversation about bugbears.
Yes. Do we agree that they are dumb enough for me to do what I can do?
I wouldn't say dumb enough.
It depends what route you go about it, but I don't see any problem you disguising as a bugman, meaning they're likely to think you're against them, and maybe get some information, maybe?
Yeah, because I was thinking
I'm well prepared to start blasting once it goes wrong.
I'm glad you are, because I certainly am not.
I mean, I will just point out that.
Pipes has suggestion, right? So Pipes has a magic item he will whipple his hands, right? I can put it down and hide behind the magic item. So then, and then you can be ready nearby if things go wrong.
Okay, that works.
All right, so he goes into his bag. He pulls out this small metal box with a button on top of it, with arcane runes going around the button and stuff. He will then walk up to. So the party's like this sort of thing, right? He will go over to this square. Press the button if the draw function would like to work, please, and it will turn into a rock. And he will do this again. He has 2 rocks in a box, which will create medium cover, which you can hide behind.
Ooh.
Neat.
Thank you. I now have advantage on my next roll. Thank you, Cartoon.
Oh no.
I shall take a sip of water as well. Thank you, Brinny Cat.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't want to create more. I mean, there is a command, I believe it is follow age. I don't think it's working at the moment, Emmzyz, because it'll probably work in half an hour. I believe it's a follow age that it is, but yes, Emmzyz, you can, as an action, because you were a changeling, shapeshift into a bugbear. You are
Yay.
still wearing the clothes you are wearing, and you get
Okay.
none of the racial traits. So even though you look like you have long arms, you don't know how to operate these long arms to give you the reach ability, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So, for argument's sake, if you change into an elf, you don't get the elven's resistance to being put to sleep, or if you turn into a dwarf, you don't get the dwarven's resistance to poison.
Yeah.
People can work out you're a changeling, but it's not, it's not intuitive.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
for all intents and purposes, you look big. You look like a ape with a person's face with very big long arms.
Okay.
That's what bugbear looks like. I mean,
okay, cool. So my plan is to basically just walk past them to scout out the area.
Okay, so just to remind you what the area looks like, there is beyond that corridor, there's these big boulders which have fallen over and have like blocked the way. And then this way seems to be some light there. So you can walk past, like look down the corridor, but there's no way past, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So if you want to walk up to the barricade, you can do that.
Yeah. So
Okay then. So you get up, and as soon as you get to the barricade, the two of them will look up and jump slightly and go, "Oi, who are you?" And like move up to the barricade. Because the party is hiding behind the portable rocks, one of them looks around, scratches his head, but then turns back to the more pressing matter in front of you. They only speak in Goblin at the moment and go, "Who are you? You're not from our tribe."
Obviously talking in Goblin.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I got lost.
You're a bit of an idiot, aren't you?
Fuck is an idiot?
An idiot.
Okay.
You're a bit of an idiot, aren't you? What tribe are you from?
What's the Twitch tribe?
The Twitch tribe.
Oh my god.
All right, I would like you to make me a deceit roll, and I will make you an insight. I'm going to save my. I was going to use my advantage on D20 roll against this, but I like the Twitch tribe. Are you rolling with advantage? I'll just take the first one, which is 22. What? Right. Ooh, I haven't heard of the Twitch tribe. Have you heard of the Twitch tribe, Greg? No, Greg, I haven't heard of the Twitch tribe. Must be one of those far strong tribes that are over there. Yeah, must be. Alright, so like what are you doing down here then? Miss Twitch tribe?
I got sent to
Ski.
my brain.
No, he's just copying your noises, don't worry about it.
Okay. I've been sent to scavenge, look for new food.
Alright, okay. Alright, so do you know where your tribe is, or at least which floor they on?
Yes.
Okay. I presume you're not gonna actually tell me, are you? Cagey guy, aren't you? Alright, so you might as well just come in, talk to the chief. Just so we can get your bearings by eating sort off. Right?
I mean, I can always I can just wander. I don't mind.
Look, right?
You can tell me where not to go and I won't go there. How about
you might be, another bugbear. You might be of the Twitch tribe, but you're still an outsider, right? That means we're gonna keep an eye on you. You wouldn't want somebody walking around your tribe where they could be a bit of sticky fingers, if you get what I mean.
yeah, but like I said, you could just tell me where not to go and I won't go there.
Or I could just take you to the chief.
How about I just backtrack and go where I came? And
I mean, if you want to do that as well, you can either come talk to the chief or you can bugger off.
Can you guys hear what's going on?
These guys aren't being noisy. You're close enough.
I just realised you couldn't understand even if you were.
Yeah, you're just hearing yammering.
Mhm.
The most you get is he points backwards with his thumb and then points down the corridor with his fingers, but that's like the only signs that he does.
Mm.
The rest of it is how you hand gesture when you normally speak, so it's not any use.
I'm deducing from what I can see, with my
Can I-
adverse knowledge in cultures, they're being told, fuck off.
I was about to say, can I roll an insight to see if I can get a vibe of how it's going?
Okay, yeah. Please roll me an insight.
I think it's going very well.
For some reason, right, Roll20 is not letting me zoom all the way down, so all I can see is like the top of your thing.
Oh, sorry, it was a 7.
Thank you. I can now see it. I couldn't see it earlier.
This is also why I put the dice rolls on. Because then you can see the dice on the screen.
Like this, the box where you can type stuff in, I can't see that A. I know I've typed A, but I can't see it. So in other words, I'm going to refresh. I'm just going to refresh, see if that fixes things. One moment. Yeah, Beaver, they seem to be talking to a guard. That's like the most you can get out of the situation.
We think it's going very well.
They're not pulled up their daggers, whatever they're using as weapons. But yes, back to Emmzyz. Emmzyz, what are you doing? Look, you can come talk to the chief. But like, we need to just keep an eye on you. Once you talk to the chief and you want to bugger off, you can still bugger off.
Guys, what do you think I should do?
You can't converse with the party, so they
Damn
can't
it,
advise
no,
with you.
You could claim that you've got an emotional support halfling.
I don't think that would work very well.
My emotional support halfling, which is a menacing little halfling with black armor.
Which I do have the hood back up again.
And the giant sword. Yes, it's my emotional support halfling, which could rip your arms off.
I think if anything, either Blythe or Thorn's character would
be a better emotional support halfling.
Be a better emotional support thing, yes. Getting you out of the situation alive when it goes south.
No, that's the thing though, because my thought is they'll have like higher or better chance of like talking out of problems. So if we were to meet the chief, I can be like, I have captured. This is my. I have captured this person who helps me out with life, and then we can have a chat with the thingy.
I mean, if you want to try and convince them to see if you can bring in any of the members of the party, they can't see the members of the party at the moment. They're hiding behind portable rocks. They're not currently in this conversation.
I don't think they're going to be too kind to other people unless I claim them as, like, I've captured them and they're my somewhat slave.
I mean, if that's the route you want to go down to.
So we're just immediately jumping into, wow, these people who live in caves, they obviously keep slaves. They don't. These people who are inferior to us in every single way, they obviously practice racial superiority slavery.
Look, I'm just going to put this out. Posh noble. I clearly think this.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not even what I was trying to get at.
I mean,
I can't believe you forcing such negative stereotypes upon a blatantly.
All right, let's stop bullying.
You never know.
Emmzyz.
Might even have an NHS and everything.
Speaking from a place where you only had private healthcare. That's why my teeth are so good. You get what you pay for.
Darn it. Anyway, Emmzyz, what are you doing?
Okay, I go back. I'd be like, yo, okay, I'll go back from where I once came, and I recollect with the others and tell them what I saw and talk to them about.
They go back to the card game, but you can tell that the one which everybody can still see is keeping his eye down the corridor. He does scratch his head a number of times, like glaring at the boulders, but not seeing past them. I know Beaver's technically like in the middle of the corridor over there, but I presume
to be fair, so long as we're not actually stood in a proper area of light, unless he's got dark vision, even if he's got dark vision, he'll just see this shadowy hooded dark
Blythe could hide there
at knee height.
Hide the waistcoat of light.
Yeah.
I kind of like to imagine it's not even the entire waistcoat, it's like the It's like the embroidered pattern on the waistcoat that's lighting up.
It's the embroidery on the waistcoat, so it's got that really nice look to it. Makes it just look like a little bit more expensive. But I will cover up with the jacket during this because, of course, a big beam of light behind rocks, kind of obvious.
Okay, from what Pipes understands, that friend did not want to go in alone, and because I could understand, but nobody asked. Did you open that door?
Maybe.
Who clicked that door?
Me.
Please make me a stealth check. Because I saw you click the door, which means character-wise you did tamper with that door.
I did.
The door's been tampered with.
All right, so you open the door and you see the very large spider in the room. And then I presume you close it back up again.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this spider which skin seems to be made out of stone, where its front legs seem to be more like pincers rather than...
Oh, lovely.
Rather than normal spider legs.
Oh, it's a cave scorpion. Lovely.
It will like skitter around as light comes into the room. It doesn't know how to interact with it very well. But like you close the door fast enough for it to be able to figure out what's going on. But then you do hear on the side of the door this like stone or metallic clunking as it will clunk across the door and then go back on the floor.
I don't think I should have looked in there.
Oh, no, stone spider's very nasty. Pinsy, not nice. But yes, friend, who looks like Bugbear. If you want somebody to go in with you, Pipes goes in with you. Your tribe could be friendly with goblins, so if you want somebody to come in with you, I don't know what you side be. I don't mind coming in with you.
Cool, but like, aren't we supposed to be figuring out how to get out of here?
I mean, that past their tribe is way out.
Well, you mean if we can get out without having to murder them and get them out as well?
Didn't use... Are we going to be, like, fighting anything else on the way up?
I mean, there could be, but as far as I scouted this direction, I not go speak to bugbears, because if they decided to try and pounce me, I couldn't run away fast enough.
Like, because I'm just thinking, right, there's 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many of them there are, but there's 5 of us, and, like, I gotta be honest, we're just a bit on the intimidating side, right? So if we go in there and say, like, right, the whole thing's flooding, and we're trying to get the goblins, you guys out of here, are you going to let them through, or are we going to just... And we'll help you get out as well, and just get everyone out to the surface so that nobody drowns, like... Do you reckon we'll go for it? Or do you reckon we need to now start, like...
Well, I think that's where we need to sand in someone who's got a bit of the gift of the gab.
I don't think like any of us speak Goblin, though.
I point at the bugbear who's just been speaking.
Other than the one who's already up there. None of the rest of us speak Goblin, so it's all on you to try and lie to them about it.
Pipes gives the most innocent wave, and just this adorable little smile with a twinkle in his eye.
I wave as well, but I'm not smiling because you're just being an idiot. Hi.
They both speak Goblin.
I speak Goblin, yes. I can speak to Goblin. I am Goblin. See? Got pointy ears and everything. I'm green and small. Than some people. Actually, smaller than smallest person in your group.
Hang on, how tall's Pipes?
Pipes is 2 foot.
Okay, yeah.
He carries a bag which is larger than him, filled with tat.
I'm 3/4 of a foot taller than them.
Yes.
Without my heels.
Pipe probably like a couple of feet over 2 feet, but he does slouch.
A couple of feet over 2 feet.
Sorry, just a couple of inches over 2 feet. Sorry, my brain is Goblin. Not know how to do sizes. Small. But yes, he's a bit hunched over for his size, so he could probably be like 2'2". Not much more than that. But then maybe he slouches that much that if he just like fully stretches his spine and does a stretch, he could get larger. But Pipes doesn't have a redeem to make him stretch.
He just needs to hang upside down for a few minutes.
Unslouch your goblin.
Done.
All right.
Decompress the spine of a goblin.
The pipes will stretch for no reason, and he will get to an impressive 2-6. And then
Oh, so now he's the
re-slouch.
same height as me without my shoes.
And he will re-slouch back to 2 foot.
Delightful. Okay, so what's our plan? I'm
You
thinking.
take the goblin in to see if they're up for friendly discussion. If not, then we go the elephant's route and be a little more forceful.
Okay, but can we agree no murder?
Wait,
We don't agree to nothing.
hold up. What did you just say?
Legally, as long as they fire the first shot, it's not murder.
This is true.
All right. I just like to just take a step back out of character for a moment. Isn't it in your backstory that you're a murderer, Emmzyz?
Yeah, but for pay.
That makes it worse.
No, actually, I think that makes it better.
Being a murderer for pay is much worse than doing
Professionals
it for
have
self-serving.
standards.
Listen, yeah, exactly. Listen, during the day, I'm an entertainer. During the night, I kill people, but only when I'm paid.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
the same.
that makes it worse.
No, it's not
No,
because
it's not.
I don't know. I think it's better personally.
Oh, I'm an assassin, not a raving psychopath.
No. Just because you kill someone doesn't make it. Like, if you kill someone in the heat of the moment, yeah, okay, that's murder. But you're going, okay, yeah, I am perfectly willing to murder people if you just give me money.
Well, it's better. It's better than
worse.
It's better than being.
That's what we do anyway.
As mercenaries,
we murder people to steal their stuff. That's different.
That's worse.
Yes, that is worse than doing it in the heat of a moment.
As mercenaries,
That's a different argument.
As mercenaries, you've been hired to kill people, right?
Yes.
Especially
to
with
deal with problems, not explicitly just murder people.
I mean, I've explicitly murdered people if they're attacking the weak and poor.
I've done it for free.
Yeah, I have as well.
So therefore, you've committed random acts of murder.
They're not random. I don't just go, oh, you know what I feel like today? I'm going to stab the 7th person I bump into on the way back from the pub.
I mean, it's fun.
Emmzyz doesn't do the same otherwise. It's just if you pay them enough coin, they murder someone.
Exactly. Listen, you gotta have a living somehow, man. And considering my upbringing, I don't care. I'm just like, listen, as long as I'm not homeless and I got food in my stomach, I'm happy. I don't really give a shit. I care about
Talking of homeless, we need to find our wagon.
I care more about animals than I do people, and they're animals, so that's why I want to befriend them.
Also, our horses.
Bugbears are people. Just so you...
Okay, fine, they're animal enough.
You're a big teddy bear. I don't want to murder you.
What I'm hearing is if you're hairy enough, Emmzyz doesn't think of you as a person. Wow.
Emmzyz's character. Come on now, they're in character. Don't bully them.
I mean, no.
Sabi maybe has some twisted morals. Let's just put it that way. So, right. So, if Pipes gets idea, our plan is to go over and talk to them. If that doesn't work, intimidate them, and then not murder them.
Yes.
And then murder them if it comes to it. Yes.
Okay.
Self-defense.
Yeah.
So we go now. Yes.
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 Go on,
Okay.
then.
So, art.
All right then. Emmzyz, Pipes will follow you. So
Okay.
you move forward. Pipes will just trundle behind you. The two bugbears will step forward again, seeing you've returned, and then take a step up to the barricade, and then notice the little one. Oh, is he part of the Twitch clan as well?
Sure.
You just wanted your comfort goblin to go in with you, didn't you?
Yes.
All right, then in you go. You're still gonna have to have somebody follow you. He doesn't count.
That's fine.
All right, you follow Grick over there. So one of the bugbears will take a post by the barricade. He doesn't look like he's focusing much. He'll take a couple of looks at the big boulders that seem to have appeared. Still hasn't twigged that there shouldn't be boulders there anymore. But do you just follow the bugbear?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I moved one of the lights. I didn't mean to do that. You move in to a very large area with a campfire. At which point, some of the bugbears do look over, but you're a goblin and a bugbear, so they not necessarily friendly, but they're not necessarily just wanting to stab on sight. You're taken over to the right, which you are taken to what looks like to be a chief's. I've also made you upside down. Wonderful. I just wanted you to be in the right order. There's 2 other bugbears, as you can see. There is a shiny-looking chest over there, with a couple of barrels, and like over in the corner, throw rugs to be used as the bear, to be used as a bed. The mostly bugbears seem to be this like light brownish color. The person in charge is a lot bigger, darker fur, bigger, pointier tusks and teeth, and is wearing armor, fur, a lot of it. Whether it's armor or not, you don't know. But he's a big chap, and he will grunt as he's like chewing on a T-bone steak or some sort of like big meaty object, and will like turn, grunt, and pick up this hammer which is leaning against him, tuft it onto his shoulders, step forward and go, "Who are they?" "Outsiders, Bosh, from the Twitch clan. They've got a bit lost as far as I can tell." And we'll take another step forward. Move very close to you. You can feel the hot breath from this man. And then takes a sniff of both of you. And then makes a deception roll.
Oh no.
With advantage.
Oh,
Emmzyz, can you make me a disguise roll? I don't know how to do a disguise roll in this system. One moment. You're going to have with advantage because you are a shapeshifter, so that's going to give you advantage.
It actually comes under deception, I think.
Yes, so if you can make a deception at advantage, please.
All
right.
Yes, Emmzyz!
So, for a moment, you think that he either has a very good sense of smell, and because you're changing, you don't normally give off a bugbear scent, because you normally just look like a bugbear. But he takes a couple of steps and goes, "Wait, I think I've heard of the Twitch clan before. Any friends of old Twitchy McGee is a friends of mine. So, what can I do for you 2 lost souls?"
Hi, nice to meet you. Listen.
"I am Chief
What?
Tusks. Pleasure to meet you."
Pleasure to meet you. You look wonderful. Also, love the steak.
I do.
Big fan of it. Big fan. Listen, we're trying to get out of here, and I realized that there's a whole bunch of rocks in the way. The reason why we're trying to get out of here is because the area is flooding, and so I thought, hey, why don't we kill 2 birds with 1 stone? You guys help us move the rocks, and we can all get out and be safe. How does that sound?
Alright, so willing to help you. You seem like a nice lad, but you ain't moving those rocks. We've been trying for a while now. It's a proper cave in. I don't think it's just like a couple of rocks. I think the entire tunnel's closed. The issue being, and I don't know if you noticed, some of my boys have been a bit banged up. There's a minotaur up ahead with his gang. And if that guy is cleared out, then we can all move forward. And any friends which you have that want to move forward as well to get out of this, like, I don't think the water will get up this high, but I don't want to try my chances. If any of your friends want to come out from, follow us up as well, as long as they give us an hour's head start, I don't mind. But that Minotaur fucker, he's been blocking the way and asking us for a toll which we can't pay. And any of my boys I send at him, he's been swacking them back. I've been thinking to go up there, but he's more than just one of them up there. Now, if I had some companions that haven't been banged the heck up, then maybe I can take him out. But you know any strong types I could hire?
Well,
you don't say.
You seem like a man who's got his head screwed on right, and
Right, that's, I'm chief, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. You seem like someone I can trust. So, I'll give you a little secret. I do actually have some friends. They're currently around the corner. They're kind of, wary of you guys. I hope you
Of course, because we're big and strong. Like Bez, like all of them will bat their chest in unison. Most of the guys will do it weekly because they're wounded, but Bugbear Strong's united together.
Yeah, exactly. And we didn't want to cause you guys any distress. We're not here to be violent. We're here to help one another.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we can get there, I can get down, and we can work on fixing this little issue we have. What do you say?
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't see.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Can Thorn read my brain as this is all going on?
Absolutely not.
Do you have that power, Thorn?
Absolutely not. Oh, I can if I expend a spell slot, but I would only get the ability to do it for a minute.
Okay, because my thought was if you were to be listening in.
Nope.
Unfortunately, we hadn't previously planned that.
Yeah.
I would only be able to do it for a short period of time.
Okay. But yeah,
it's a great idea if you thought of it before leaving the party.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, if you want to follow me and go meet them, we can
I follow
arrange
you.
something together.
Why don't they come in here?
You know what? That works just as well.
I mean, if they're your friends, then I don't mind letting them in.
Yeah. Okay. You stay right there. I'm gonna go get them.
All right.
I'm back.
Pipes will follow.
Boop, 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 boop.
But yeah, you have no trouble
Hey,
heading out. Both Pipes and Emmzyz return, or should be return, unscathed, unmolested.
Okay.
Always a bonus.
I mean, it is, right?
Hi guys. Guess what? Good news.
Go on.
Good news, everybody.
So I managed to talk to the chief. He's great, lovely. Great, has a wonderful fashion sense. Anyway, he agreed to help us and not kill us, which is wonderful. But we kind of need to help him out with a few things. Okay, so we need to help him kill something else and get things moved, I believe.
All right then.
But weren't you the one going on about we're not random murderers for hire a few minutes ago?
I'm saying they're not doing murder for no reason, just for money. This one's like, so these guys will help us, right? That's different than just going, you know what? I fancy a couple of pints, but I ain't got the cash. Tell you what, give me a $5. I'll go and murder a guy for you, and then I'll have a drink. They're completely different kettle of fish.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna kill you at some point if you don't shut up.
I'll pay you.
Yeah,
Oh,
done.
Oh, I see how it is.
Anyway,
we need to go have a chat with them. So come follow me.
Just follow.
So, the party follows Emmzyz into the.
Hey, slow down. They've only got little legs.
Do you want me to just move you where Emmzyz is?
Please, I missed where she went.
All right, cool. Teleport. Teleport. So yeah, the bugbears in this area look like they've been for.
I walk in like I own the place.
That's fair enough. You don't actually own the place, but the chief lets you in, so they don't care. The bugbears in the area, most of them look relatively banged up, except for the chief. He looks like he's patched himself up, but he does look like he's taken a couple of scraps, as he is much bigger, darker fur, wears like this hide clothing / armor. You don't know if he's actually wearing armor or if it's just his fashion sense. But he's a big, huge, muscular man with a gigantic hammer. With the thing, the head of the hammer is bigger than Thorn's head, so it's pretty big. Not the ears; that's a bit silly, but it's still quite sizable.
I nod at him.
He grunts at you. So these are your companions. Bit of an odd sort, aren't they?
Yes, but you'd be surprised. They are actually quite useful.
I can deal with that. So, did they tell you what my wee bit of a problem is?
No.
Alright, so, a Minotaur and his, fudging gang of, orcs, I think? Boys, was it orcs? Yeah, mostly. Orcs have, taken one of the only routes up the, things and have parked his ass there. Parked his ass in such a fashion that, me and my boys have been trying to get him out of that area, haven't been successful. So, if you are able to, help clear out and whatever tribe the lot you are, I know they too are part of the Twitch clan. That's fine. I'm good with them. But I don't know what tribes you guys are part of, but like, as long as you give us a head start as moving up so that you can't follow us, then I don't mind you bringing in whoever the fuck you want afterwards. And ours should not be any time for the water to come up and get you.
Bean?
Yes.
Quick question. I'm happy to make a roll for it. Would I be aware if bugbears have a god of death of their own?
I mean, you can make me launch a religion. Yes, you can.
Would he have advantage on that roll because it's
There's so many gods of death, so...
Yeah, I literally have a giant keychain just filled with them. Natural 20.
Yeah, they have a god of death. Haven't thought of a random god of death, or thought I needed to. Dragsnak, the goblin god of death. Most goblinoid creatures have him as a death god. Bugbears worship him more since the more heroic deeds you do, and heroic is sort of like in quotation marks because it's what goblins perceive as heroic. The more likely he's going to take you to a worthy patron of your skills. So it's a bit like how Vikings, if you die in battle, you go to Valhalla. It's sort of like that. You get ushered to a goblin god or reincarnated depending on your actions in life.
Ooh, I will take the moment to flick through my keychain of all the gods of death.
You will have Drusgar, the goblin god of death.
There we go. I'll hold up and go. Patron of Drusgar.
You're a cleric of Drusgar. You're like
most definitely, yes.
We'll give you the not like insulting bewildering look, but it gives you a bewildering look, like he wasn't expecting it. If you get my meaning, like
don't worry, I get that all the time.
Like just Drusgar, or like
I will then hold it up and jingle the keychain.
Oh, you're like multiple sermons for different gods, right? Like not just
any god of death.
All the gods of death. Oh, I can understand that. All right. So, yeah, like okay. Nobody expects the death cleric, indeed. All right. No, I can get behind that. So, all right. Yeah. He wasn't expecting it, so he's obviously quite surprised by it. But he seems to give you a nod of a degree of respect. So, Mr. Holyman, what can I do for you?
Quite frankly, the exact same thing. What's going on here? You need a Minotaur dead. We can remove the Minotaur and then help get everyone safe out of the water.
All right. Is there anything else, or just that? You trying to persuade him for anything besides the normal?
Honestly, that's all I want.
Because you think you might be able to do some sort of role to persuade him to do more, but you don't have to.
I can't think of anything more I want. I'm quite happy with that.
Okay, no, we
the dark void of my hood just faces at him intensely before I pull down the hood and my eyes bore into his. You're doing a good thing, helping them that need the help, them that be weaker than you. And then I just kind of do that, not quite even, that smile, which isn't even really an upturn of the corners of the lips.
Mm-hmm.
That with a nod, and then pull my hood back up.
Well, you seem to be relatively alright for What would goblins and orcs call humans? Because normally goblins and orcs get called greenskins.
Pale skin? But no,
Green-
that wouldn't work because you've got
Probably
different shades of
humans.
Humans.
Because they're not unable to know words.
I
I'll
mean,
just go for
like
the-
like a sort of catch-all for dwarves, elves, humans, that sort of like same.
Zoomies,
Soft
stunties.
skins.
Hey, you're all right for you soft skins. Usually we have a bit of problem with soft skins giving us a bit of jip, but you lot are all right.
Art.
So yeah, don't you guys worry. Like I help you, you help me. We get past that Minotaur guy. He has like set up an arena to some sort of blood god. Like he relishes in like killing my boys. Luckily, I know a spot of healing, so I've been able to keep them patched up. But like that guy has an axe, which when he cleaves people, it goes into the axe, or the blood goes into the axe, and he heals his wounds.
Oh no!
And then he's got like his followers, which are a bunch of unfriendly orcs. Let's just put it that way.
If we were to take him out, would they just fuck off?
I mean, they do seem to. I don't know if they got like another leader, but they seem to be following his orders. So you might be with him there. You probably couldn't intimidate him, but if he gets buggered, then there's probably enough to like. I mean, they're orcs, so they might just go, "Oh, you took out the big one. If I take out you, that means I'm bigger than the big one." But potentially,
But you took out the big one, so they're throwing bigger than you.
yeah. So I think it would be like a contest to how big your balls are.
Easy.
I mean, you got some pretty hefty balls if you took out the Minotaur.
Okay.
Do you think I could persuade him to change sides if I talked to them in their native language?
Do you have Orc as a language?
Yep.
I mean,
Really? Yep.
Now they've had. I wouldn't go up there. Anytime we put our face over there, it's like I know Orc, right? I tried to talk to them, didn't work. Now I don't know if you got any sort of like tricks up your sleeves, but they don't seem particularly friendly.
What if I shapeshifted into
I
what the other guy looks like?
Are you saying that in front of the bugbear chief?
No, I'm saying it to Bean.
I mean, potentially. You don't know.
Hmm.
That's the fun of roleplay. You don't actually know if it's going to work before you try it.
Crazier plans have worked and more sensible plans have failed.
Precisely.
Okay, I turn around to the guy, to my little group here, and tell my plan. Hey guys, what
Hey,
if I...
Bastard Cap! Thank you for a raid. Let's give you a shout out.
Raid
on my party to discuss what to do. With
I'm
your...
already on it.
all right. You're supposed to have a conversation. But yes, I am Bean. Welcome in. I'm a variety streamer currently playing D&D with the amazing Emmzyz, Beaver, Thaumologist, and Blythe.
Hello.
Currently in the Storm Caves, which is underground. Basically, I yeeted the people into the earth. Oh, thank you for the clip of Tommy Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
But yes, they're currently talking to some semi-friendly bugbears. But if you want to have a chat with your tribe, they will. Oh shit! What did I just do? I did not mean. I meant to have my arrow, not my drawing tool. Old clip. What they will do is the chief will go talk to his what seem to be his two lieutenants sort of people, and you will be able to have a conversation over in this corner in hushed tones, so people, not necessarily pick up what you're talking about.
Okay, guys, here's my idea. I can talk orc, so what if I transform into the main guy and just sort of confuse everyone? But because I can talk orc, I can
Don't just check the size of a minotaur.
I think it's a large creature.
These orcs and the Minotaur, they're murdery.
Yeah.
The bugbears have
Yeah, that large
Not-
creature,
not-
Emmzyz, you
the-
can't
the bug-
shapeshift into something that big.
Damn it.
The bugbears are like all right, but a bit odd. Maybe to like if you're not from round here. But the Minotaur likes murdering people, and I gotta be honest, I'm not sure I particularly want them running round up top.
Also, many artifacts of the old ones are here. Maybe he has cursed artifact that makes him think crazy thoughts.
This is true. Not mentioned from the sounds of it. He has a sword that drinks the blood of his enemies.
Oi, I'll be taking it.
Also, be very cool dips.
I'm gonna just put this out there. I just want to be the rational mind for a moment. Can we get it checked by the one who can identify things before we even touch it, just in case?
Yeah, all right then. I can proper do an identify on stuff, but I can't.
Everybody's still alive.
You know,
Are they still good?
something that might be, just to be aware of. I can't actually tell if something's cursed. Identify doesn't do that.
Oh yeah.
Identify just tells you.
We've moved on from 4th edition and identified Dwemer. So spells nowadays we can't tell if they're cursed or not.
Honestly, I'm a cleric. I don't know how identify works. I assume you just go "Ooh," when it tells you things.
I just
let's
think
be on with
really
it.
hard. I give it a proper sniff.
Let's get moving, shall we? If we can work it out when we get it.
I go and ask the chief to which direction because I don't think.
All right, so I can take you to the area. It's just straight on basically, but there's a big doorway that we fight that guy. But like a lot of this floor caved in, so there's only certain ways you can go up and down this area. So if you guys want to go, I can lead you. And Pipes is like every so often just like shrinking smaller next to his bag. Like all of the sound of like a minotaur with an axe which can drink upon the blood of his enemies. Pipes does not look like he wants to go, but is like following you behind.
Pipes, you don't have to come with us.
I don't have to come with you.
No.
Like he wipes his brow and like a layer of sweat comes off it.
That's good.
I mean, Pipes will be in the back, and like if you need Pipes to assist, Pipes will be not in the room where the fighting's happening. Unless you really need Pipes, because Pipes really likes you guys and doesn't want you guys to die, but like, Pipe is scout.
Important question for you. You know those 2 portable rocks you have?
Yes.
How much would it be for one of them?
To have permanently or borrow?
Permanently?
I would like magic item back because it's magic item.
Okay, fine. Mind if I borrow one?
You can borrow one, yes.
Okay, just in case. I have an idea of what something that may happen, and this may be really useful.
You have a box of portable rock.
Mm-hmm.
It has a button on it. When you press the button, it will turn into a rock. And then there's a button which is facing your side. So if you maneuver around, button won't be facing you, so whichever way you were facing, it has to be placed in a 5-foot square next to you.
Sweet.
You can it takes a move or standard action to activate.
Okay.
So you can also just withhold an action to activate it as a reaction if you want to. Because I think I can figure out what you're planning to do with that.
I got a couple of ideas, but we'll see what happens.
All right then. So are you going to take the bugbear chief to the Minotaur fight?
We'll take him to the door and then we'll leave. Yeah, no, fuck it. If he wants to join us, he can.
Yeah, if he wants to join in, who are we to say no to someone else wanting to come and?
You respect that warrior spirit. If you want to take part in what's to come,
I do. He's been smacking on my boys and killed a couple of them. I want his head.
Me, we open arms then.
And yep.
Who be your second in command?
It'd be Thrig by ear. He points to one of the guys. I'm Grotchan.
He'll honour the agreement if anything bad happen, right?
They will nod. I'm Grotchan, Chief Grotchan. I will take you. I will take you this way. And
Shouldn't we round up as many people as we can?
sorry,
Shouldn't we try and get as many people as we can to join?
all of his bugbears are quite haggard, even his lieutenant.
Oh, as he goes to walk, can I hold my arms out and up, signifying uppies?
Uppies.
Bees.
Are you
You shall
asking
give the
him?
universal single of
Yes.
puppies.
I would like a persuasion check. I'm not saying it's impossible, but a persuasion check will be required.
Well,
He will look down at you and give you a nod. Will pick you up and carry you on his back. He's strong enough to carry you around, but not fight with you on his
that's fine. It's just so that way I don't have to move.
Because also he's not used to jumping on his back. Emmzyz might be, even though Emmzyz is thing, but fights a kind of acrobatically, gets swinged around a lot. So
I mean, to be fair, I am still wearing a full suit of chainmail, which we didn't agree to make lighter, so it's currently 50. Like,
there's
my
heavy.
body weight, and then there's another 68.56 weight
so
in equipment.
let me just turn dynamic lighting on this floor. I'm going to set up the other floor because I forgot one important thing. If it works. Yes, it has worked. I'll just set up everybody's tokens on this side. Why haven't you set up light? Sorry, the game be stinky. When I mean game, the very... I have a question for Roll20. It doesn't have to answer it, but what the fuck? I would just like to say that it keeps bringing in Blythe without vision, but with his bright light. How the fuck does this work? Like, half of you are coming in with vision, half of you are not, and it's the same people.
I feel like we can make a video out of this VOD purely of just the
dynamic lighting.
The thing not working.
I mean, it is streaming in general, so, you know. Alright, so Pipes is also going to be there, because Pipes will be a little dispenser of magic items, but he's not going to the room with the Minotaur. That does not sound like a good time.
Can I ask Pipes what he actually has on him?
I have many things. Many things. Many things that Pipes finds across the lands. Like this pipe of water containing. He pulls out one of his 3 pipes. Contains water. Very useful. Having a look at the pipe has water swirling into it, like the vortex from earlier. It's just in there. The pipe has holes in it, but somehow containing water. But yes, pipe has many things. But shh! Goblin secrets. Yes, I believe we're on the south side of the map, and you should be able to see the south side of the map.
I can indeed see
Yay.
south centre.
South center, you can see though.
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful. That is what we expect and want. But yes, you are able to move around. The bugbear points. That's the door to his arena.
Cool. I'm still in bugbear form at this point.
You are
aren't I?
still in bugbear form.
Mm.
I mean, if you want to want him to check your back area so you have time to do shady stuff, or you could just say that you can shapeshift. The sky's the limit. You'll just act depending on, you know, how you deal with things.
Is it a positive reaction though? Is the question.
Doesn't necessarily. Changelings are not necessarily, oh, we need to stab them on sight, but shapeshifting is viewed on with a degree of suspicion due to the fact that, you know, you're a shapeshifter, you can do shady things.
Yeah, because I don't want him to suddenly go, "You deceived me, die." That's the
That would
part I'm
be
scared of.
that would be up to player interaction with NPC.
Mhm.
You could roll an insight roll. See if you can because you've talked to him.
Yeah. I think I'll stay bugbear for now until I feel it necessary to change.
So, up ahead of you is a 10-foot door. Just draw my standard lines because nope, that
I
didn't.
may need you to do the clicky thing again.
Oh shit! What happened? What do I need to do?
Whatever it is that gave us vision.
On you,
Yeah, I can't see shit.
you should be able to see. You have vision on a token. I pull the token from your character sheet.
I see nothing but black screen.
You see now.
No.
I have your token pulled from your character sheet. And have vision on.
No, I see nothing.
Bottom center of the map.
I am fully scrolled out.
The fuck? Roll 20. Oh, why has it not? Should be working now.
Oh, I see stuff now.
I don't understand why that's a thing. I'm pulling it from your character sheet, but it's saying that your token is connected to you. I don't know. I now know to fix it. Blythe, can you see?
Yes, I can see.
Okay, I'll try and fix that next time. I don't know how to fix it because I can see because I'm the GM.
It's okay.
Okay, so yeah, he points to the door in front of you, which I will just quickly mark. There.
Is it this door?
Doors there.
Would be really useful tip. If you click on that icon and then click Control L, it'll show you what vacancy.
Oh.
Control L?
Yeah, click on their token, click Control L, and you'll be able to see what vacancy. It's really useful for running.
I don't know what just popped in front of my screen. I hope nobody else saw that. I don't know if stream saw that. Okay, cool. The problem is, I think even though vision is not enabled on that token, understandable. I may need to put vision on NPCs so I can see what they can see, but that's relevant. So yes, what is the party doing?
I'm gonna first speak to Chiefy.
Mm-hmm.
So you say he's after the blood sports and all that jazz.
Oh yeah, he what was the god's name? Thordark. Yeah, he shouts for Thordark before charging in and slaughtering my boys. Well, that's what my boys say.
I look over at Acklout like, you heard of him?
Please make me a roll.
Thordark, let me have a think.
Just refreshing because my roll 20s. He's got damn it, roll 20. But yeah.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, you've never heard of him. He's not a death god.
I'm just going to do a couple of little prep things.
Challenged.
I did not hear what Blythe was saying.
I'm just doing a couple of small prep things. Add 7 temporary hit points.
To who?
To me.
Okay, fair enough.
And let's see. I can only do it. Can I do it first? Yes. Yeah, I can do that at first level. Have a. How long does it last? 10 minutes. There's a concentration. How well armored are you, my small fighty friend?
Out of character.
Yeah.
I've got an armor class of 18, and I can add an additional 5 with shield spell as a reaction if needs be.
Once per long rest, though. That's
rest. But I also have my disengage bonus action and other tricks.
And same question to Sarabi. What about yourself? How well armored are you?
That would be your AC. Shield icon in the top left side of your character sheet.
14.
14. Okay. I'm a jingle jangle me old holy symbols. Place a hand on you as you'll get a shimmering +2 to your armor class.
Okay, so your armor class basically for this encounter, Emmzyz, is 16 rather than 14. Should be able to edit that.
Okay, and I think that's all I can do at the moment.
Okay.
So how about we just knock on and say it's your hose witnesses?
Before
You would get
we
immediately murdered.
Before we open the doors, 1, 2, 3. There's 6 of us.
Yeah.
Pipes no fight.
Before we open, it's pipes. Okay, so before the 5 of us open the door, I am going to spam guidance on all of us.
I believe guidance is concentration.
It is not.
Nope.
The hell?
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah,
it's just to give us a boost to.
Can you put guidance into the chat so I can read it?
I can. I don't have it. There's a spell I can get.
I just want to read it because
only lasts a minute though.
Touchable creature, they can add on the ability score of their check. It's not attack rolls though.
Not an attack roll.
It is a concentration actually. Concentration up to 1 minute.
So you'll be able to only do it to one person.
Where's it? The C.
Yeah.
Of course, they don't bother putting concentration
or con or anything.
No.
Anyway,
who are you putting the guidance on?
I will put it on Lady Murder.
Okay. So you'll be able to use that
melee murder.
You'll be able to use that on things like con saves and stuff. But as far as I know, ability checks, skill rolls, con saves, that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or on initiative.
On initiative, I'll allow that.
Anyway, the thing that I wanted to ask dude beforehand, Chiefy, is if we were to challenge Bullboy to single combat, do you reckon he would honour it? And his chappies would?
Sounds like a dishonourable chap as far as I've been able to hear from my boys. My lieutenant tried that trick with him, it didn't work.
Right. Didn't work because he got absolutely clobbered by the Minotaur, or
didn't work because these orc boys surrounded him. He stepped forward. It was a mistake.
Gotcha.
My friends were my boys were able to pull him away, but it was a mistake.
Right.
Oh, thank you for the hydration, bastard cap.
You didn't do nothing, bastard.
You didn't what? Why
you said that bastard?
Oh, right. I apologize, bastard. No, we're talking about the Minotaur up ahead. Unless you want to be the Minotaur, then I'll add a cap to him.
Well, I mean, it's bastard chap.
Matt Bastard chap. I will make the Minotaur a chap.
Bastard
if you wish to be the Minotaur. I name the Minotaur. I put a name on him.
I believe you can.
Next major.
You want to be the chapter.
A chapitor. Yeah, no. Every time there's like a mini boss or like biggish enemy, their name is the name of the person who raided last.
We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. I do like that idea. We'll spitball it. But yes, the Chapator is up ahead. Yeah, he's called the Chapator. He yells as far as my boys have been telling me. For Thordak, Chapator will cut you down.
El Chapitor.
One moment. El Chapator will cut you down.
Why do I feel like Bean wasn't doing anything that we couldn't see and actually just went and got like a bullfighter's hat or something?
Suddenly just pulls out a prop, just slamming on my head. Nobody can see it.
Time for some fairly atrocious violence.
Yes, of course. Anyway, so serious game face on now. Going into the next room will provoke an initiative after I yell a certain phrase. So you've done all your prep. Get yourselves into position. The pipes will either be in one or two places. Where he is, or by this corner, by here, to distribute magic items. But do you want the chief? Where do you want the chief? He's willing to stand anywhere.
How beat up is Chief?
Chief is not beaten up. Basically, he has.
Chief's coming in with us.
He's healed himself up with bandages and magic potions. He didn't seem to have like a tribe's cleric, so all of his boys have been patched up rather than magically healed. That's why they've not come into this fight.
No, that's fine. If Chiefy doesn't look, if Chiefy looks ready and raring to go, Chiefy can come with us, in my opinion.
Yep. All right then. So, Beaver, do you want to be one step forward? Next to the door. Where did the rest of the party want to go?
I'm thinking I can go in and do stealth. Feel for everything.
I mean, there's no way to peek open that door. So once you've opened it, it's either fully open or fully closed.
Okay.
I'm going to be closest to the door, ready to Mind Blast. Well, I
Okay.
shouldn't say Mind Blast because that's an actual spell.
You want to be closer to the door, Emmzyz? Yeah. Blythe, are you happy where you are?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy where I am.
Okay. So, opening the door will be standing a very large minotaur and 4 orcs with shields and spears. There is a couple of dead bugbears and these glowing orb things dot the room. And he will yell at the top of his voice, I, El Chopador, will... I, El Chopador, will now display gratuitous fire fronts for 4 dark! As well initiative, please.
Okay, so I also get the +4 as well, though.
You can roll a D4 and add that to your initiative.
I meant +4, sorry. That puts me on 13. Oh, nice. 17. 4, 5, 6. Yes, 17.
One moment, I'm just writing down. Hey, thank you, Cosmic Cow, for the follow. You're now a goblin, by the way. That's permanent and not an option.
You mean non-negotiable?
It's also that. For the orcs. Oh, okay then. So Beaver, you got 17 by the looks of it.
Yep.
17. The next player is Johnny with a sounding 11. Then we Blythe or Xavier at 9. We then have who rolled the wonder initiative? Oh, Emmzyz found the thingamabob.
Initiative button.
Initiative button. That's fine. We'll take your first one, which is slightly better. Fine. Dude, sadly the orcs rolled a natural 20 on the initiative. I'm not sure how, but the orcs were rare and ready to go. Just for humor's sake, you know the Minotaur's going last, mainly because he tried to monologue and failed. And I have to roll for the chief. Chief, got...
Welcome in, Cosmic Cowboy.
Hey, welcome in, Cosmic Cowboy. Everything's going awesome, yes. First session of D. I hope everybody's enjoying. Everybody enjoy?
Yes.
He's actually got a lot of
Yeah.
GM experience. It's just their first time streaming, being a DM.
Yes.
This is true.
So anyway, the orcs will move forward into a shield wall. And they will ready their action. I'm not going to tell you what their readied action is. But they've readied the action. They have gone into like a phalanx sort of formation and gotten out long spears, but instead of like pointing them outwards, they've like got them ready back to thrust.
Okay.
So after the orcs, that's their turn. It is now Beaver's turn.
I'm going to walk like that's about 10 feet, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use a plunge because short rest.
Yeah. Just before you plunge, though, 3 of the orcs will use their long spears to thrust at you.
Oh, great. Because I was going to jump myself to...
You're going to jump over them, but...
Oh, yeah, I'm going to jump over everyone.
Yeah, I figured that, but you just stepped in just in range of 3 of the boys, so they're going to use their withheld action.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Fuck off!
Oh, no.
Miss. Good. And miss.
Okay.
1, 2, 11 plus 3, 14 damage to you.
Okay.
As one of them gets right, he like sort of, the other two like ding and just like hit your shoulder blades. The other guy flips his spear upwards, so he's holding it above his head and spears downwards and gets you like just where the shoulder plate and where your neck is. Getting you nice and hard, but like you're still up and raring to go.
Okay, I kind of look up as he withdraws his spear, and it's just like, is that the best you got, big man? Before leaping... Oh, hang on, I'm still on the arrow one. Before leaping over all of them with my plunge,
All right.
but then...
just so you know, that's a Minotaur... Nice. I'm just going to move you... Because that 4 squares is where the Minotaur thing is. I know the multiple...
Yeah, no worries. Adding on the plunge damage and spelling a well of darkness.
All right.
Follow that up with...
just so you know, you double all dice, including the plunge and the well of darkness.
Okay, let me just plunge that again and plunge that again. And
also... the dice just explode. Okay.
8, 9, 10, 15, 16 damage straight off the bat.
16 damage to the minute. Alrighty then. They weren't expecting that. Chief. The chief bugbear will... I would like rage. Oh no.
Yes!
And he will charge straight into the orcs, which the orc will use his reaction and roll a natural 1. As he goes to thrust the spear at the bugbear chief, the bugbear chief will lift up his arms, grab the spear, twat him so he disarms him, and then using his 5-foot reach he gets naturally and the long spear, go to stab the Minotaur chief with advantage.
Oh my god, I might be in love.
He hits, sadly, not for critical, because he's like 1 away. He rolled a 19, but he definitely hits the Minotaur with that. And then he deals reasonable damage. Reasonable damage.
What did he do?
He did 8 damage. He rolled low on his dice.
Okay.
But still, as long as he's there, because of his impressive reach, the boy's got reach, you count as flanking that Minotaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the flank master.
So that means I'm rolling with advantage.
Advantage next turn unless the Minotaur moves, yada yada yada. Okay, Johnny.
Alright then. So I'm gonna point my trunk at that guy, the El Chapitor.
El Chapitor, yep.
El Chapitor. And
are you mimicking the orb from earlier?
he needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay, he's mimicking the orb from earlier. He fails.
16 damage, and he has to run away from me as fast as possible.
He only does it for 1 turn, right?
For 1, he must. Where's it gone?
Move
Sorry,
his...
I need to drop out of the accent when I'm. He must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
All right.
And he can act. Well, I mean, to be fair, he could actually run directly over me without causing damage to either.
I'm gonna say he's gonna try to move as far away from as possible. So you and the chief can make an attack opportunity if you so desire to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check something.
El Chapitor is not doing too well. Just putting that out there.
Well, no.
I clicked the wrong thing.
The chief will hit El Chapitor. Healing.
That was with.
Hey! Thank you.
Was that with advantage because of the flanking?
Right, Wonder Witch. My shadow's actually below my. Why is my sound like that? Hello there, Wonder Witch. I don't know why my OBS wasn't telling me what your name was. welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Oh wait, hold on. Can I? I wonder if I could do it.
El Chapitor's considered this as a draw.
Hit, yeah?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Solid 9 damage on that one.
Wait, did I fucking...
He is very much bloodied at this point.
I
Like,
got fucking rings for that.
this guy's not looking too well. Our Chapador is, like, dwindling. Okay. So that's Johnny's turn. Blythe, it's your turn.
Yay. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can
5,
just
6.
imagine you counting steps as you walk in.
Casually strolling in, then suddenly going, oh, this is probably a bad decision. Why did I come in here? Wait a second. 30. Can I get him? Can I get him? Let me just double check it. Yeah, I can get him. So see the Minotaur?
Yeah.
It's 60 foot. I thought it was 30. Toll the dead.
Oh, damn it.
I'm a jingle jangle.
I passed the save. I rolled a 17 on the dice.
Minotaur.
Alright, I'm just going to try to get the Chief's token into an NPC thing, because he looks like he's going to be... If he's liked by the party, he's going to become a recurring character. That's the way you got to think about it.
Oh, I'm already in love with the fucking Chief.
But yes. With that, it's Emmzy's turn.
Hey, can I shoot an arrow at him?
Can you see him, and is he within your range?
That's a good point. How about I walk in? Starless. Hi, Blythe.
Oh.
Yes, from that range, you'd be able to shoot him with your bow.
Cool. What do I need to roll?
You need to roll a d20 plus your dexterity, plus your proficiency.
Dexterity, where's dexterity?
Thank you, Wonder Witch, for the rage. I don't know what you played, but I hope you had a good time.
I don't know, but Wonder Witch is still alive.
How do they
Yeah,
rage?
I was going to say,
Wonder Witch, if you're still alive,
you've not ended OBS.
If you end OBS so that you don't like lose your average. Wonder Witch, please, please.
Remember to end your stream. I keep forgetting this as well.
He's a dumbass. Don't be like Blythe.
Stream as soon as they finish raid.
No.
No, you have to manually turn it off once you've raided.
They did it.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed Munter Hunt. Sadly, Emmzyz, you missed. Because I know you have a +5.
Kevin.
You do not finish the Minotaur. Minotaurs go. Minotaur doesn't look happy. He's going to ponder on the best way. He's going to then walk up to this orc and go, Bordak appreciates your sacrifice, and kills the orc in a single blow.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Healing the orc's hit points in his hit points.
Yeah.
The blood from the orc, as he decapitates him, rushes into his axe, which glows with demonic ruins. The energy pulses into his arms as his entire body heals from more physical damage.
I need that axe.
Sure you do.
I called dibs on it.
Sure you do. Not going to have any problems. So, orcs go. One orc is going to draw a short sword he keeps as a side weapon and go to stab the chief. He will hit the chief for a little bit of damage. Then, looking at the two backliners, one of them casts spells. Both of the guys with shields and long spears are going to stab Blythe.
Oh.
This wouldn't be a problem if Blythe was playing a cleric normally.
It's still not a problem.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Does a 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Take 11 damage. Oh god, I rolled max twice. Take 22 damage in total.
Hey, Chapator, do you mean you brought it on Amator Prime?
Well, reduce that by 7 for the temporary hit points I've lost now.
Yep.
I'm so glad I had those. Fucking hell. 15 damage. I'm not looking good. I'm not looking good.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I gotta make Constitution roll. And Emmzyz, your armor class has gone back down to 14.
That's fine.
I lost the spell.
So, Beaver, behind you
Yeah.
opens a door.
Oh no.
Yes, I actually opened that door. So whoever closed it.
You opened the door.
I opened the door. As in walks in a guy in relatively more nicer armor with a smaller shield and a short spear, with two guys, still orcs, pale skin orcs, rush into the room as well. They don't get close enough to. Actually, no. Full orcs have a unique racial ability. They can spend their bonus action to move again, as long as it's closer towards an enemy. So, one more space to here. Then, can I? Yes, I can. He's going to rush over to there.
Jesus fuck!
Yeah, so orcs can move 60 feet as long as they're moving towards an enemy. So they got 30-foot movement speed, or they got 60. They can move 90 feet if they decide to use their entire round. But these two orcs, for Vordak, will rush in, chanting that. One will strike up at Beaver with advantage. Does 20...
I cast shield.
2 hit you? No, it doesn't. And then the other one will strike you. Both of them would have hit you, but the magicness of your new shield defends them, as effectively you're blocking one side with your actual shield, and then a magical shield will block the one behind you. Emmzyz.
Hey.
One's going to stab you with an axe.
Okay.
Misses you completely.
Yeah.
Vordak. And then he hits the bugbear next to you and goes, wait a sec. Oh, and then points at you, dumbfounded. Belle, it's your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action for Dark Dance.
Okay.
So I disengage from combat. And then we're going to use my second plunge of the short rest.
Okay. You just slam jam. Is that your...
It works?
I presume you can't slam on top of him. I presume you just want to go to this space to get advantage?
Yes, please, yes.
I know thematically you want to dive on top of people, and I get that.
So that's the one I want to be at, yeah?
He takes up 4 squares.
Right, so that's
So sadly, because Roll20, you're able to type in a monster and get a model for it, but not all of them have bases. But if you can imagine, Beaver, this square is the Minotaur.
Okay. So we're going to use our longsword first, and then we're going to add our plunge damage onto that, and then also spend a Well of Darkness point for some of that, plus the damage for the sword itself. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage? Decent.
That's how you play D&D.
I mean, that is how you
Don't
play
you know?
D&D. Very true. Chiefs go. Just gonna ponder for a moment. He thinks you both got it. That chief guy's killed his men. He's gonna go for them. So as the chief is getting stabbed himself, getting stabbed up by multiple people, he is just continuously just spearing this this Minotaur. He seems to be not thinking straight. I mean, admittedly, he's a barbarian who's enraged. So, take that as you will.
I was going to say, that's a lot of thinking for a barbarian in rage.
That big
I mean, it's...
No, they're sort of going, oh, he's attacking his own guys.
Oh, no. He's attacked his men.
Oh, okay.
Previously.
Chief be pissed off that the other bugbears have been damaged.
Yes. I can see where you're coming from, Johnny. I rage, therefore I am. I do want to make a goblin barbarian. That sounds like fun. But anyway, that's for a future topic. Johnny, it's your turn.
Short stack tanks are fun, I can confirm.
Yes, Johnny, it's your turn.
Oh.
Go.
Sorry, I thought you said Jess, Johnny. I'm like, Jess isn't here. You are within 60 feet.
Yes.
I am once again. Once again, I'm going to ask you if you can listen to those creepy whispers inside your head.
Wherever you know it. So there's a big, impressive Minotaur, which is like killed one of his own men, is going to run away from Thorm again.
You mean from the creepy elephant man?
I have a boss which kills his own men for hit points, and he's intimidated by the elephant man.
To be fair, I'm a giant elephant man with Oh, did you fail the wisdom save?
I failed the wisdom save.
Cool. How far away are you now? 55 feet. Excellent. I'm gonna turn over my egg timer of extra action.
Yes.
And I'm gonna do myself at this point.
So, from your perspective, Thorm, everything turns into this grayscale, like really slow motion.
Oh, I know I used my reaction.
Yeah, you're going to use your reaction in a sec, but I'm just doing Thorm's things first. Everything turns into this grayscale, slow motion sort of thing, and only you and whoever you're targeting actually has any color to them. So, like the rest of the world, all of the sounds just disappear, and all you can see is that Minotaur and you. Of course, out of character, you can target whoever you want, but for your character, it's like you were focused on that Minotaur. That's what the egg timer wants you to take out.
Right then, lads, I'm immediately going to do an Eldritch Blast.
Fair enough, understandable. Have a good day. Oh, you hit. My Minotaur's a bish, apparently. Yep, okay. I've registered the damage. Beaver, if you could take your attack of opportunity, the Chief's going to do the same.
Damn it.
You do not hit with that. The Chief does.
Why does the Chief get an attack of opportunity? He's using his reaction to run away.
Wrong Chief.
No, our Chief.
Oh, our Chief. Okay, no, sorry.
I've been calling the enemy guy a Minotaur, and
You
the guy
have been, but my brain...
That's fine. That's fine. He is using his reaction to run away, which is provoking attack opportunities. Chief does minimum damage, which is still an impressive 7 damage. Okay, where were we? Blythe.
Hello.
You're getting stabbed.
Oh god. I need to deal with that fact because I'm bloodied.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. 22 damage to me.
Fair.
That bloody sheep.
Yes.
I mean, he also had temporary hit points. He's a bit of a wimp if you don't think about it.
I mean, self-respecting cleric only has 10 AC.
Hi.
How much is your health?
If I was to put it in numbers, 3.
How are you still alive?
Barely, because they cast the spell to prepare earlier.
Okay.
In fact, yeah, my temporary hit point saved my ass. Ooh.
What are you casting?
Holy shit! It's not concentration either.
The cogs are turning. Blythe's thinking of something.
Cogs are turning. I have the amazing spell Sanctuary.
Okay.
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Mm-hmm.
This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but if I make an attack or cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary.
On yourself?
Yep.
What's the wisdom DC?
13.
Alright, cool. You cast Sanctuary. Are you doing anything else?
Fun fact, that's a bonus action.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, it is. It's brilliant.
Okay, carry on. I was expecting it to be an action.
No, it's a bonus action for it.
You take your turn, good sir.
And with my action, I'm a...
You're going to disengage.
Yeah, disengage and then pop right in the corner.
So, as a wounded player has entered the room, Pipes is going to do his withheld action of running up to you. That is a move 20 feet. Excellent. And go, okay, pipes help. He pulls out the bag of like powdery mist and a sponge, and he pushes the sponge on one of the wounds, which sort of turns into a bandage, like this melted bandage, and like over your face, and does the bag of dust of healing to do minimum healing again. 4 hit points.
4 hit points. You know, it's something. It's still more than double what I'm currently on.
Pipes is doing his best.
Pipes is coming with us.
Yes.
You also, as with the magic sponge of bandage, the first down save when you're down and out is a critical success.
Okay.
So it basically doesn't auto-stabilize you, but it gets you like 2/3 of the way there. Alright, Emmzyz, it's your turn.
Hi.
If you stab the orc trying to stab you, you will be able to perform sneak attack.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because I was thinking maybe I could do a stab in the back type situation.
If you want to stab in back, you can do so. You would have to move. Yeah, I'm moving your character, but you can move yourself back, which means you would be next to the other orc who could stab you. So you would get advantage. Roll two dice and take the batter, but you would be in stabbing range of another orc.
Well, I was thinking stabbing back of the big guy.
The Minotaur.
Yeah.
So
I think
you can move 6 squares and still attack. So to dodge attack of opportunity ranges, you could move up to here. You would not be able to get to the Minotaur. And even if you would move all the way to here, but you still wouldn't be. Oh no. You would move here. You would take an attack of opportunity from 2 orcs, but you would be able to sneak attack the Minotaur.
Sure.
Hang on, if I may quickly meta.
Yep, that's fine. I'm
the new player. I suggest going for the one next to the chief here that you also get sneak on, because he's currently got 4 orcs stabbing him.
That's a good point.
So we need to thin out the additional targets.
And even though that is still an option, which would be you would take 2 attacks, which may do nothing. They may miss you. But if I did max damage like I did to Blythe, could you take 22 hit points of damage?
I don't think so.
Let me just look at your hit point. I don't think you've actually been hit much, have you?
Don't remember.
No, I don't think I've hit you at all, have I?
I think she's only done ranged.
Yeah, you have 21 hit points, so it's unlikely the orcs are going to put you down.
Yeah.
But then you would be next to the Minotaur with the crazy blood axe.
That is true.
So, you do as you do.
So I had a really itchy ear.
That's all right.
Okay, yeah, so I agree with Beaver to help the...
Either stab from here and be a bit safer, or you can move to here and stab him with advantage, which makes you more likely to hit him.
That would only be 1 person attacking you as opposed to 2.
Yeah, what if I go like here?
You can't sneak attack any of these people.
Okay.
Oh no, you could sneak attack them, but you wouldn't have advantage. That would put you next to 2. And the orcs with shields are harder to hit because they have shields.
That's a good point. Okay, I wanna try and kill this guy when they get that way.
Do you want us to do it from there, or do you want to move to here to make it more? I'm going over your options just so you're aware of them because you're a new player.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. I think I'll take it slow and steady.
Okay, so make your attack roll, please.
Attack roll. Boop. Damn.
Okay, you miss.
Yeah.
Now, Dritz got the gobbo. Thank you for the raise. I have so many raids.
Because you're a very popular goblin who is only 26 followers away from reaching 1K. So anyone who hasn't followed the bean yet should absolutely follow the bean.
How many followers away is it for being sitting?
26.
Only 26, and what number is that sitting away from?
For this amazingly, genuinely lovely piece of shit to hit 1,000 followers, which they deserve double that.
I'm going to shake my head and wave my knife at you.
Tell me everyone else heard that.
Emmzyz, I'm willing to do a devil's deal with you. I know you missed, but since you're a new player, I'm willing for you to move to that position so you can try to roll to hit again. However, when I hit you next, I'll do an extra D damage. Only for this combat. But the choice is yours. You can either stay there and feel a bit safer that you're not being attacked only by one orc, or you can risk it for a biscuit.
I did say to take it slow and steady. I think.
Yeah, man. The orcs aren't going to hit that much.
You're not as squishy as Blythe is.
I like how he said, I'm going to give you the option. And then he's just like, no, bitch, choose the other one.
All right, then. Okay, then. Next player, next person is the Minotaur. The Minotaur's turn. Beaver?
Yeah.
I don't like you.
No.
And I don't think I need one of my orc hit point pools at the moment. He is going to do not one, but I believe 2 attacks.
Yeah, they do have 2 attacks.
Yes, he has an axe attack and a gore attack. The axe is more important in this situation. Does a... Not going to hit you. Looking at the dice, just not going to hit you. He goes in with its axe, and you step to the side. He clonks onto the ground, denting into the stone floor. He will then try to gore you with his... I'm done!
Does he try to gore me with his horns and just drive them into the ground either side of me?
Yeah. He misses you completely.
Perfect. Can I make a quick little side eye at the axe and just kind of lean forwards with a... I'm going to be taking that off you, big boy.
No, you're not taking Thordak's axe from me. Boys, get her! Yeah, the orcs, because it's their turn, are going to get you.
Yay.
And not in a fun way. They're going to surround you and
I figured.
Stab you. Alright, so they get advantage at this point. That's a no and no for that attack, because you're like 17 to hit?
18.
18 to hit. Nope, and apparently my guys suck.
Yes!
The ones on the Emmzyz and the chief guy, one of them is going to take a step forward. And those two are going to get advantage to attack the chief. Okay, one of them hits the chief. 2 of them hits the chief. Then the one on the other side of the chief, Emmzyz, is going to try to spear you across the chief. Because he has reach, he misses.
Hey.
And this guy is going to disengage and move over here and mess with his pack. The one on the chief is going to do very little damage because he's enraged. And a raged barbarian takes little damage. Now, it's your turn.
I'm out of plunges.
Yes.
I'm going to use Dark Dance to disengage.
Yep.
To move here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack that asshole with advantage because flanking with Chiefy.
Yep.
Where's my sword? There it is.
Chief, the flanking master, able to flank you from 15 feet away. He's keeping this long spear. You hit.
So we're just going to roll damage on that, and we're going to spend our last dark side point to bump that up to a 7.
7 damage to that orc, understandable. He is still up. It's the first damage. That guy's taken, so, you know.
Yeah.
Chiefy. Chiefy is going to put the spear, going to drop the spear, going to get out his hammer, and he's going to slam down onto the guy that he has advantage against.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a natural 1. into a natural 20.
Fuck yes, let's go, Chiefy boy!
He then rolls a 12 and a 5, dealing a grand total of dead amount of damage. He basically drops the spear, grabs his hammer from his backpack, and just caves in that orc's head and just lets up this murderous roar.
I let out a maniacal grin and nod at him as...
Maniacal grin. It's got an audible effect. Shing from the...
Oh yeah, like you still can't see my face, but you just see the glint of the teeth in that kind of really twisted crescent, like on its back crescent moon style smile.
Okay then. Thordak, not Thordak. That's the god that they worship. Thorm, please take your turn.
So, like, I can see, right, that there's this one. He's 30 feet away. Gonna blast that one.
Okay. Could you point to that one again? Because I was making notes. Okay, cool. Thank you.
This one. So I'm out of my spell slots now. Oh.
The curse of being a
Has that one been wounded at all?
That one hasn't been wounded. The chief's been wounded. And the one...
Miss.
Oh, it's a miss anyway. And the one standing right of the chief has been wounded.
I thought if he'd been wounded a couple of times, maybe go for a vicious mockery. It's less damage, but it potentially keeps him safe for next turn. But
can you vicious mockery the one to the right of the chief?
I only get for one attack, so.
All right, fair.
Okay.
That's me done.
Blythe, it's your turn.
Okay.
That's what you do because you have a face full of healing dust.
Yeah, a bit of coughing and sputtering as I will peek out. How toll the dead on the Minotaur.
Okay, cool.
Make the save.
Oh, yeah.
Fail the save.
Save, I do apologize. His will is not bad, but absolute trash on the dice. Take your damage, please.
10. Necrotic.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Pipes.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Pipes will go over to you, Thorn, and go, "Don't worry, I believe in you. You're the best," and do the aid action, giving you advantage for next turn.
Neat.
He just like pumps you up. You're the best ever, man. You'll be able to take them out with your magical trunk.
Tar lad, proper appreciate that.
Yeah. Emmzyz, it's your turn.
Hey. I want to try and kill this one.
Okay. Do you want to move so you can get advantage?
Sure.
It's directly behind him.
On top of the dead body.
Yep. Here we go. Alright. Roll 2d20 and see if any of those hit. No. Wait, no! It actually hits! Because he only got Dex to bonus him. The orcs aren't wearing much. Only the ones with shield and the guy with armor has actually any hit things. He only has 12 armor class. Emmzyz just hits.
Nice. Whether it was me being in battle and having the worst.
You hit! Just take it, Emmzyz.
Just take Emmzyz.
Alright, so your blade... I presume you're using a short sword, right?
Yes.
So you want to roll 3d6. One of them's for the sword and 2 of them from sneak attack. 11 damage. Still up, but he's looking bloodied. Alright, the Minotaur. Yada yada. The sacrifice to Thordak is much appreciated. He deletes one of his orcs.
Oh god.
The fact that he just vanishes.
He gets sucked into the Minotaur. And that's the end of his turn. Orcs. The orc chief guy goes, remember, like, I'm like actually useful to you, right? Yeah. The Minotaur just, right, go kill something. Okay, boss. I'll go do that. 2 of them will descend upon you, Beaver.
Damn it.
Missing and missing.
Good.
Because imagine my guys actually doing anything. One of them against the chief, or miss. And you stabbed him in the back. He's going to turn around and roll a natural 1. So, what he will do, he will take his axe above his head. You will jump back as he swings and hits the dead body underneath him, embedding his axe in the dead body as he's just like, oh fuck. As that's the end of his turn. Beaver.
Hello. I'm going to once again do my dark dance.
Okay.
To go to there. Is that doable, yeah?
I'm sorry, I misheard that.
Do my dark dance to go from
that's
here
fine.
to here. Cool. And then that's giving us advantage. Again, make sure advantage is ticked. For whack.
That just hits.
Oh, nice. Got no extra damage to give, so...
Takes 4 points of damage. That's 4 points of damage you didn't take earlier.
This is true.
Chief,
yeah.
Oh, sorry, have you got something else to do?
Nope, that's it.
Chief is going to use advantage. He's hitting. He rolled 2 16s, which is still good, but like... do 12 damage to him. That orc is just about up. He looks like he's on his last legs. Johnny.
Yeah, it's going to be another Eldritch Blast from me. Going to aim for the big one.
Aim for the Minotaur?
I'm sorry, with the Scouseish accent, it's just like it's just like listening to a half-bored sports commentator. Like, yeah, that's going to be another Eldritch Blast from me, Jave. I'm not sure what he was trying to pull off there, but
Well, what I'm hoping for here is that we whack him one. Oh no, I got not inspiration. I got the advantage. Didn't
Got
I,
the advantage, which is very important at this moment in time.
That's much
you
better.
hit.
Lad.
You go.
Like it.
You go from
go from a terrible one up to a proper banger.
What I like to imagine is that your hand was like drooping a little bit because you've cast a lot of magic. You're feeling a bit haggard, and you almost point at the chief, and then Pipes, which is jumping up and down next to you, as his head knocks into your wrist, knocking you back to shooting the chief.
Tar boss, man, that's proper sound of yours.
And he just gives you a thumbs up.
Give him an head pat with me trunk.
He much appreciates.
My face trunk.
Oh, it's the poor elephant man feeling tired, standing there and throwing little bits of magic.
Look, he's calling upon the power of the sun. I don't see you doing that.
Like I came
you just
here,
see me running around kicking ass.
I came here with 2 whole spell slots. I've used both of them, right? Have you used all your class abilities?
Yes.
Or are you? Yeah. Are they still? Are any of them still not full? Still not empty?
Yes.
There you go. I've 100%ed my class. I'm just sitting here being a cheerleader now, mate. I'm done. My job's done.
Talking about people who are cheerleaders, Blythe, it's your turn.
Right. Let me check the old fucking Minotaur.
I have to say, I'm so happy that the first attack knocked me down to below half health, and I haven't been hit once since so far. Touch wood.
It's going to be another Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. I need to make. I'm not used to having to like make these rolls. He fails again. Does 12 damage. Fuck. Yeah. So
I'm just walking around the corner, jingling my keys,
and he's just going. I mean, he's not taking a like little nick of damage. Every single time he's gotten to his turn, he's either gone, "Yeah, I can take another round of damage," or he's gone, "I need to kill one of my boys." There's been no in between.
Oh yeah, no, we've been wailing on him.
So Pipes, giving you the thumbs up and appreciating the head pats will turn to Blythe. Badly hurt you, Blythe.
7 out of 24.
Okay, he will go. Okay. Pipe's last bag of dust. We'll put it over. Instead of blowing it over it, we'll throw it at your face. Apparently, this was the method he needed to do all along because he does 8 points of healing.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright. Emmzyz.
Hey.
Gonna go stab an orc?
Yes.
Good.
Damn.
Dig. D20?
2d20 because you have advantage.
Good. Yeah!
Alright, so you already had rolled a d20, so at that point you should have only rolled one, but it's fine. I'll take the 14. With plus 5, it will hit. So roll your 3d6 damage. MC?
Sorry, what?
Roll your damage.
3d6.
Oh, damage.
Oh, and I forgot that you meant to add your dex on time. But this will probably kill him anyway.
I'm trying to find damage. Give me a sec.
3d6.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, add 3. Yeah, that guy's dead. You shank him twice in the back over 2 turns, and the guy just flops to the ground. Actually, no, you shank him in the chest because his axe is impaled into a bugbear. So he flops down onto his axe. The axe keeping him up, so he's just bent over this axe, dead. Minotaur. The Minotaur has had not a good time. He has been having a relatively bad time with all of this. So what he's going to do is he's going to go after the magic casters.
Oh no.
Oh yes. So first off, we need to make a roll for the orc champion guy. Okay, he still stays standing. He gets shifted over there. But Blythe, I'm going to charge attack you.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So I'm not going to be doing my great axe. I'm going to be using my gore because I actually get bonus damage from this.
Oh, no.
So does an 11 hit you?
Yes.
Cool. So I do 248.
Oh my god.
Am I able to jump in the way before he gets hit?
No.
It's 48 damage, just you dead.
14 damage.
14
Oh wait,
damage.
no! I just realized something. I need to make a bull save because you still have sanctuary. I know you made an attack.
Yeah, I made an attack.
Hey, never mind. 14 plus strength, which is I do 18 damage to you.
You type in
Hey,
18,
Blythe.
and let me take the damage. But that puts me. Yeah, I'm on death saving throws.
Okay, you immediately mark 2 of those as a success. Please make me a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. So,
6.
as well as being knocked unconscious, you also get yeeted 10 feet into the air and then back into that wall.
Okay.
No extra
I get
damage.
slammed.
You get slam jammed.
On the bright side, if Xavier dies, I get his horse and wagon.
No, I do.
Do you have land vehicle?
Proficiency?
No, but I'm his daughter.
Girls, you're both pretty. So, orcs go. Orcs. Orc chief guy is going to run behind Bell and get advantage for himself. Does a 20-odd hit you?
Yeah.
He's going to hit you with his sword spear, dealing 9 damage.
Oh, that's...
Chief is going to get hit twice for a bit of damage. The chief is finally looking worse for wear. Let's put it that way. And then it's Bell's turn.
Dart dance to disengage.
Okay.
My movement is 25. Can I use half my movement to get to there?
Yeah.
Drink that potion of healing that I got given.
Okay.
So what is that? How much do I get from that?
2d4 plus 2 hit points.
roll 2d, not 2d8, 2d4. 7 plus 2, so it's 8, 9 come back.
9 hit points back, yeah.
Hey, that puts me exactly where I was.
Excellent. He's still fighting. He's still fighting the good fight. Yeah, the Chapador has taken out a player. Bastard Cap's back and wanted to see how the El Chapador has done.
I don't.
Damn you, El Chapador, bastard Cap.
Have got this. I can't hold the rest of my movement as an action, can I?
No, you can move the rest of your movement. So if you want to move so you can give someone advantage or that. But
I'll move back to there so that way Chief gets advantage.
All right then. Chiefs go. Chief, seeing that the back line has been penetrated by a Minotaur, is going to turn around and he is going to frenzy.
Yeah!
So he gets even more frothy at the mouth and just starts wailing at the back of this Minotaur. He hits, followed by a second hit. No, he actually misses. So he gets a second attack for frenzy, but he gets fatigued after this combat. He then deals max damage. Fuck, I should just play a bugbear for my next character.
They are pretty dope.
I mean, he's able to hit the front of this Minotaur with his axe because he's got reach.
Yeah.
Hammer even. Alright. That's it. Back needed scratching anyway. Johnny.
I'm firing my laser beam.
Yep, fair enough. You shoot not Blythe. I was about to say you shoot Blythe. No, you
Don't
shoot the
shoot me.
Minotaur. You could have grabbed Blythe. I'm on your side.
I'm thinking a 10 doesn't hit.
Let me just check. No, B10 doesn't hit.
Cool.
Blast at the
That's me
Minotaur,
done.
he deflects with his axe.
Uh-oh.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
5, death saving roll.
Oh god. Where's the
Survive.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
That's the opposite of what I said.
Alright. Pipes go. Pipes is going to run up to Blythe's unconscious body. And he's going to go, okay, I have one item. But you need to look after Pipes next. He will get out a glove. He will tap the Blythe's chest. And he will transfer all of his hit points to Blythe.
Oh, fuck.
You gain 11 hit points. The goblin does not have a lot of hit points.
I'm just a level 1 goblin.
He's just a level 2 goblin.
Don't worry. He's going to get rewarded for that because that means he's on 0. We know what happens to people on 0 when I'm around.
Yes, he currently knocked himself over the head, so you could heal him. Emmzyz. Oh, you're not unconscious anymore, Blythe. You get shocked in the chest with positive energy.
Oh dear lord.
So, Emmzyz, it's your turn.
Hey.
The Minotaur's there for you to stab him in the back now.
Yeah, that's my plan. I move to him.
You move to him.
I move to him.
You may not want to move into that space because that would mean that the Orc and Minotaur would get advantage against you. There we go. Infinitely better space.
And yeah, I try and proper
attack him
Yeah.
Right, roll me your attack. I believe in you, Emmzyz.
Please. To the roll 20 gods.
Yeah,
No, don't appeal to the roll 20 gods.
Nuffle's always smiling. It just, doesn't know which side you be supported by Nuffle.
Hang on, could I do it on my sheet to potentially give me a better roll?
I mean, it's not really going to matter either way.
Okay, never mind. Please give me a good number.
You miss by 1, as your knife goes in, you look like you're gonna hit as he slunks back and uses the axe to parry your knife away, or short sword. It's knife to him anyway.
As I hate how I forgot I could have done something.
How could you have done something?
Don't I have that thing where it's like I can attack but then dodge?
That's.
I don't think.
Sorry.
As I know for you can, if you want, spend a bonus action to disengage, so you can move away if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so you only moved 5 feet, so you can move 5 squares elsewhere.
Hang on. Can I go over here?
As long as it's 5 squares away, that's fine.
5. There we go. Yeah, I'm in the darkness.
In the shadows. Okay. Minotaur's go. Minotaur's going to turn around, and it's going to attack the chief twice. Missing with the gore attack, and then following up with his axe, which he rolls 2 2s.
Oh, thank fuck.
Which is, by the way, I'm rolling actual dice, is 1 face away from a 20. So he was that close. Orcs go. Yeah, this chief's attacking their boss. They're going to try and take him out. Oh, wait, no! I just remembered. The Minotaur has advantage.
No, you've already moved on to the Orcs.
The Minotaur's gore attack had 2 2s. However, his axe attack has a 10, which is enough to hit him. Do I get a 20? He hits him. That's all that matters.
Wait, how is the Minotaur attacking twice?
He has a gore and a great axe attack.
Do you not only get 1 attack a turn?
Nope.
If he's standing still, he gets both.
Oh, okay.
Also, I could have been reckless attacking, but I've not been doing that. Anyway, the chief takes 18. Chief goes down. No. And because I've downed somebody with Thorax Axe, I heal 9 points.
So there's 2 of us down.
2 of us down. Oh.
Okay, so what we've learnt is that if any of us are nearly dead, we need to team kill rather than let the Minotaur kill us.
Alright. Belle, it's your turn.
Is it not the Orcs' turn?
Oh, yeah, Orcs go. Thank you for
I'm happy to do my turn instead.
Orcs are going to gang up on you.
Yeah, I thought so.
Misses with advantage, hits with advantage, and then misses.
Thank fuck.
I do 8 damage.
How many?
8. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Dark Dance to disengage.
Okay.
There's no one there to give me fucking advantage on the Minotaur. I'm gonna get fucking pinned in. So I'm just thinking.
I mean, think away.
Yeah, let me just still that dancing. Emmzyz, can you just ping your character?
I can point them out, because you would have known which shadows they would have gone into. They're over there. Can't see where over. They're like over there.
Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to just go for it.
Alright, make your attack.
I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to say you have advantage anyway.
Oh?
There's reasons.
Okay.
What is
4.
4 damage? That's 4.
Oh yeah, it's double, isn't it? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Wait, what? Oh, it is 4. Yeah, sorry, I heard other words.
Okay, we've been going for a while. And that is Steve. Make a death saving throw. He is in a state. Johnny, it's your turn.
Wouldn't you believe it?
Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yeah. It does not hit.
It does not hit. That's me done.
Blythe, it's your turn. Blythe.
It BRB'd.
Did he?
Yeah, BRB'd a while ago.
No, he BRB'd just a second ago.
I didn't hear that. This is where second wind or action surge would be so helpful.
Aye, but you wouldn't have been able to do all those plunging things that you've been...
I mean, they are very effective.
Alright. I feel like Blythe's next turn is going to be important, so we shall give them 4 minutes. So, how is everybody enjoying the game?
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's good.
You know, you have a friend. Big friend.
On the floor.
And right next to you. Staring right at you now. You didn't see me turn the Minotaur to, did you?
I did not know.
It was like this. I did a whole thing. You don't notice the things I do for you.
Sorry, I was more busy paying attention to try and get the maximum amount of effectiveness.
So,
Blythe, you're back. It's your turn. I heard him whore. Did everybody hear him?
I did hear whore.
Blythe.
What?
It's your turn.
Sorry, I had to nip to the bathroom quickly. My turn? Right, I have a crazy idea.
Okay.
Like a really crazy idea.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you know that glove the Goblin has?
Yes.
The one that allowed him to transfer his life force to mine?
Yeah.
This may be a stupid idea, but I'm going to give it a go.
Alright.
I'm going to take the glove.
Okay, he took the glove.
Okay, I'm going to rush up to the Minotaur.
Okay.
I can see where this is going.
I'm going to slap the glove on his tail and try and press it against my hand.
You know what? Go ahead. Make me, with advantage, because I'll say Beaver is flanking, even though that's not 100% correct, but he's very much distracted by the halfling.
Okay.
Make me, with advantage, a strength attack roll. I'm going to say you have proficiency. You get +2 on this.
Would you accept an unarmed striker, basically?
Yeah, an unarmed strike, basically.
What's it? What? That I didn't want to cast
You cast
Cure
Cure
Wounds.
Light Wounds.
No, not what I wanted to do.
Make your attack rolls.
Please don't help them more.
Alright, no, you can't get the... No, it just can't...
Wait. I don't have inspiration or anything either. Damn it.
No, I believe Emmzyz has inspiration.
Yeah.
Hey, chat. If you spend 2,500 points on Blythe, Blythe will be able to remake his roll.
Do it, chat. Come
Come
on.
on, chat.
Inspire?
It's a crazy idea that just might work.
Storm! I'm not sure that's kosher. Alright, Thorm spent the points. I know it doesn't have a cooldown, does it?
No.
No?
Does anybody in... There we go! Blythe, you're gonna have one saved up for later.
Right
Okay,
again.
players, stop spending it on yourself. I'll let you go for this battle because it's rough. Blythe, you have an advantage for later.
Sweet.
Also, get 6 hit points of healing, Beaver.
How many?
6. I've rolled the dice for you. It does a d6 of healing to the players.
Ah.
Make your roll, Blythe.
Make the roll again. Okay. Come on.
Okay. All right. Because yeah, I'm gonna say 13's enough to put it on his tail and put it next to you. I want you and him to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is the thing I'm really good at.
Yes, there's a couple of redeems, giving inspiring to the players, giving extra damage to the players, and giving healing to the players. Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm good at wisdom.
I rolled well this time, but you beat him. So, Blythe, you get healed by. How much hit points damage do you still have?
I have still got damage. I'm still missing 13 hit points.
You get 13 points of healing.
Sweet.
Okay then. Pipes makes a death saving throw. Okay. Stuff is happening to Pipes. Emmzyz.
Hey.
Yeah, your tail feels funny. You feel drained out your tail, bastard cap. Okay. Do you want to come up and stab the Minotaur? He's very stabbable.
He is very stabbable. Yeah.
Or, if you want, from the darkness, use your inspiration you have and shoot him from the darkness.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then I'm worried that's not going to cause enough damage.
It's going to cause the same amount of damage as your sword.
Okay, cool.
Both-
I'll do that then.
Both your weapons do the same damage. So, because you have an inspiration from earlier, you can roll 2d20 to try and hit him.
2d20.
You hit him. Please roll me your 3d6 plus 3 damage.
3d6.
12. Again, he's looking bloodied. Not bloody. He looks bloody from earlier, but he's looking more bloodied. Bloody normally means half hit points, but this guy's been back and forthing from it, so it's kind of hard to tell. He's wounded. You hurt him. He didn't like that.
Get fucked, nerd.
His go. Blythe.
He's on me, big boy.
He's going to turn around.
Yep.
What did you do to my tail? I'm bloody livid right now.
I'm sorry, not sorry, definitely not sorry. Hi.
He goes in for the gouge. He rears up his horns and gets them stuck in the wall. At which point
the goblin over.
At which point he will have disadvantage on this roll, but he's going to swing with his axe.
Oh no.
Meant to do that.
Oh.
Natural 1. Natural 1. I'm sorry, Bastard Trap. You just rolled 3 natural 1s in a row. So, he rears back his axe. At which point, when he swings, because he's not really stable, he swings into his back. At which point, the axe will drain all of his blood, all of his muscle, and will be absorbed into the axe. He is only skin and bone. He will then dangle from the door, dropping the axe to the floor.
Dibs.
No, mine.
I called dibs.
I called dibs before you.
Okay, I pick up the axe.
Okay, it's not your turn
Stalked
yet.
you over and take it from you.
Orcs go. Orcs need to make all some saving throws. Okay. 2 of them, the 2 orcs in the back, make a run for it.
Mm-hmm.
The orc who's still there. Yep, sorry, bastard chap, you're dead. Will go over, pick up Thordak's axe, and go, I'm the champion of Thordak now, and goes to swing at Beaver. Does a 18 hit you?
That is exactly on the dot.
On the dot. Excellent. Minimum damage.
How many?
Minimum damage is a grand total of 7, though.
Jesus.
Yeah. Sword axe is impressive. I now need to do another hit point pool for another character which has Thordax Axe. Val, it's your turn.
I've got advantage still, yeah?
You can use it whenever you want, so you could use it now.
No, I meant against this guy because because flanking?
No, he's not flanked by anyone. Chief's down.
God damn it. So, what do I have? Oh, no, I do have advantage from that thing, though. Yeah, so
Yes.
we'll use that. Oh, look at that beauty. Yes!
Damage. 8 more damage than he would have had previously. Chief makes a death saving throw. Chief is existing. Tony.
So I'm just thinking, right?
Yep.
We really don't want that Minotaur to get back up.
That Minotaur's very dead.
Oh yeah, no, it's for Chief. I'm sorry, it's for Chief who's making the saving throws. I'm getting him confused again.
Don't shoot the Chief dead.
No, I'm gonna shoot the orc with the axe.
Yep.
Is he looking particularly bloody?
He's taken 8 points of damage.
All right, then. I've got more muscle in me trunk than you have in your entire body, you pathetic whelped up jumped goblin.
Oh.
God damn.
He fails. You do 3 damage to him. Storm with the insults.
Vicious mockery has so far tonight never failed to go off.
I mean, right?
Panda, go to sleep.
And disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Yes. Okay. Are you doing anything else?
That's my turn done. That's all I can do.
Okay, Blythe, it's your turn. You do have 2 allies down, just to point that forward.
Right, I'm gonna start by rushing to. Yes, I gotta save him first. In all fairness, I did take his item. He gets 11 hit points back as I use Cure Wounds on him.
Pipe goes, and he gets back up. I'm alive!
Yes, you are. Here's your glove back.
Oh, thank
It was very useful.
Pipes is going to just like pat himself down and go, "Oh, I'm alive." That's how he spends his turn. Emmzyz.
Hey.
There's a single orc. You could run up and stab him if you want with the stabby action.
Can I shoot him with my bow, please?
We'll be able to get sneak attack, but not advantage. If you go up to stab him, you will be able to get advantage. So that may change your mind or not.
How wounded is he?
Yeah, he's alright.
Okay, I'll do what you said.
Okay then. You have to step on the chief.
Chief gets steppies.
Oh.
Do a big steppy.
Chief, stop smothering Emmzyz. You're unconscious on the floor. There we go.
Dirty dog.
Anyway.
Wait, that means Emmzyz is the chief now.
Apparently.
I mean, I do look like
a bugbear.
his kind. Yeah.
You don't have the reach as the chief, sadly. Chief's got reach. Anyway, please make your attack roll with advantage.
Damn it!
Roll another d20 because you have advantage.
Yeah.
There you go, you hit. 3d6 damage plus 3.
I'm gonna 3d6.
Oh, what? Yeah, the orc dies.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. So,
I made the killing blow.
I sheath the sword and pick up the great axe.
okay, I would just like to say, I would like, because I know both of you want it, dexterity rolls to pick up the axe first, because I know you're both going to go.
Can
I have a
I
horrible.
go for strength, considering it's a great weapon?
I will
It's
take
more
strength.
grabbing it
Fair enough.
quickly.
Yeah, I'll take strength.
Yeah, got no chance.
Blythe, Beaver, you use strength. Emmzyz, you. No. Emmzyz, first off, you're not meant to be rolling with advantage.
Sorry.
And
I did
Beaver,
it as well, though, to be honest.
Okay, so both of you roll a d20 as the d20 dice roll, as in like the dice rolling up on the left-hand side. So I know which rolls are which. Okay, so Emmzy's got 17.
19.
Beaver, you have the axe. What's your favorite weapon?
Actually, it would be a longsword.
The axe changes from a great axe to a longsword.
Ah, fuck yes, I can still use my shield.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, this is what I was waiting for.
You know what? It's a great weapon. You don't want to give it up.
Yeah.
I like this axe.
Oh no.
And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're going to leave it off for this session.
Quickly before you leave it off, you know the chief. Yeah, I'm gonna use my last spell on him. If he's
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, please.
You can heal him. He's fine.
Just because.
And
Save
then,
home, boy.
And then we end the session there.
Will we
thank
be
you for
starting
running.
next session after a long rest or no?
I know you're going to be starting it right after you picking up this weapon.
Cool.
Because you're going to have to deal with that.
Okay.
But you're not going to be immediately in combat. I just wanted you to have, cinematically, Lady Darkhold picks up the weapon, shifts into a pure black obsidian blade with demonic runes going each side. As you look at the blade, you can see a reflection and a glint. Eyes. Then credits roll. So, talking about credits, hello, I am Bean Goblin, and I have been accompanied by Emmzyz, Beaver, Thaumologist, and Blythe. You can find them all on these links. Oh, no, I've gotten rid of the links.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Does it work? Does the friendship command work?
Does it fuck?
Why would it work?
Scrolling. Copy. Paste.
Alright. So, for those people on YouTube, when I finally post up the video, that's where it's going to be. So, bye, YouTube!
Bye.
Bye, YouTube.